actually. And we're
They can see the dreaming tree. Hello, everybody. Speaking to you from the void.
Draven representation went down. Did I miss that? Oh boy, might have missed that one. We just got to it, just got it ready, but we didn't say what the Draven representation was. But apparently it went down. So if it converts to 60% again, we've got a real problem. That will be
Most likely it'll convert higher, no? I don't think the amount of Dravens that exists will particularly change its conversion ratio.
Yeah, but it just makes for worse. It just makes it all that much worse, right? But so we're back.
Well, yes, from a
we're
statistics perspective, yes.
We're ready. This is my first time casting, so please go easy on me, guys. I'm not a big caster guy.
It's all right. I'll run you through the ropes, big guy.
Wait, Ureli. Okay. 29%
But
Draven, 148 total, then Aurelia, then Kaisa.
what? How many people on Aurelia? That's the one
Uh,
that's
Aurelia is
most
13.
important.
Aurelia is 13%. Uh,
Okay.
so you can do the quick maths. The
Yeah,
quick
it's about.
maths.
I mean, it's the same. Aurelia was 12.8 last time, so she
Sorry,
hasn't
I'm
moved for whatever reason.
I'm being corrected. We're reacting as though there is some large difference. This is my first time reacting to anything in my life.
Mm-hmm. Aurelia at 13. Kai said 8, so the top deck stayed the same. This is kind of what I expected to happen, to be honest. Um, is just that given the way that this format works, right? People probably realized after the first one that there's not really a reason to play Draven, especially for this event. Because there's no cash that's involved, right?
Is
I don't think
there?
there's any invites or anything like that. This is a totally free event for them. So there's not really much of an incentive to play the best deck unless you truly think that A, you're just going for the glory, or B, you're delusional enough to think that you can win.
Oh, delusional, eh? Well, you're going to be sorry when not Draven wins this.
Truly, truly will.
So the top decks make up currently about 50% of the entire meta. It is 50% on the dot, actually. It's 29, 13, and 8. Yep, by my maths, that is 50%. I sure wish I
Concerning
could
part for
understand what
me
these guys were saying.
is that it's those numbers are going to keep going down, and it's going to make the format look healthier than it is. But I think so long as Draven continues to win all of them,
Should I have the
it'll be
volume on for the
fine.
stream?
We did not have the volume on.
Okay, just making sure. I don't know. Maybe one of our viewers speaks Mandarin.
Yeah. I mean, usually the people who care about having that audio on will they'll ask for it and they'll just link the stream. How did
Oh,
the lower decks do? Let's see. Somebody posted the image yet of deck presentation. Where's our general chat?
yeah. I'll pull that up on stream if you got it.
Yeah, not. If anyone in chat does and can post the image, that would be very helpful. Otherwise, I'll check the community Discord. See if anyone posted it here.
Let us listen to the Chinese and Alex will interpret for us.
I don't think that can end well for us. As a matter
Mike,
of fact, it
so
would.
a little fun story for you guys. My grandfather was a World War II vet, and he was at the end of the war. He was stationed. He was a Marine, so he's stationed in the Pacific. But at the end of the war, he was stationed in China. And not long before he died, he actually went back to college to learn Chinese and took a trip to China. So fun little fact. Someone in my bloodline bothered to learn Chinese at one point. Um, Unfortunately, he had a heat stroke in China, which he believes then resulted in the return of his cancer, eventually killing him. But he did know how to say ni hao, so for that we thank you, Grandpa.
That's fun.
Oh, and we've got our first matchup. Let's go. They never put anybody on stream that looks like they're having a good time. It's always just somebody who's like emotionless, like no. Uh, there's nobody ever like smiling, like I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah.
Like, dude, crack a smile, man. It's not that serious. Do we think over or under 5 minutes first match for a miss trigger? Let me check the
Uh,
dueling book odds real quick. So they're giving plus 180 right now at under 5 minutes. I'd say that's good money. Plus 180, that seems free. Who else wants to see the Orn mirror match? Definitely not me. And first up, we've got Draven and what was the other one? I looked away for a sec.
Jax.
Jax. Wow, Draven and Jax. Wonder who's going to win this.
It's like we're giving a guide away early for the stream.
So for those of you that don't know, we currently have 3 guides listed, and we will be giving away a guide to any time one of the decks that we have a guide for wins on stream. So they are Draven, Yi Aurora. We're gonna make that any Yi, and Kaisa. So if a Kaisa, a Master Yi, or a Draven win on stream, we will be raffling away a guide to one of our lucky viewers for that leader or legend. How do we do we have a way to randomize that? How are we doing that?
Really, Nightbot will do it, but I can run it for us. I can be our Nightbot. So we'll have to do it amongst all of our active chatters and Twitch and YouTube. But
well, thank you for that. And I like that everybody has the blinged out. Nobody ever goes on stream and it just has like the poor man's deck. Everybody's always got like the max rarity everything, huh?
yeah, people over here. I mean, the cards aren't too expensive, and I think they, I don't know, like their fancy cards. What can I say?
Oh, yep. And here we go. Just a. Oh wait, that's not the special. That auction comes special, right? He doesn't have the max rarity. He mulled 1. We've got a 2 mull from the Draven, it looks like. Damn, they're really being legit, making him cut the 2 cards. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, this is a.
If my opponent offers me the 2 cards and cut, I'm going to be like, dude, I want you to try to stack these to see if you can win the game that way. Like, that's a skill. If you know which one you're going to need in 30 turns and we get to that point, you deserve to win. That'd be more impressive, to be honest.
Really? Not the greatest hand of this Draven player, it looks like. Very cheap unit heavy, none of the broken cards. I don't think it matters. I feel like this Draven could draw pretty much any cards in their deck and they would just win with their chosen champion.
Yep.
But
we
they
got
did the heart thing.
Oh.
One sec, let me pull up this stream so I'm
you're synced up.
not delayed.
Yeah.
Okay, at least Jack's got to go first, so we're not straight 0% odds.
I mean, the Draven's hand is fine. He's got a turn 1 play. He's got a Draven. The rest will sort itself out.
Yeah, of course. Interestingly, we're starting on Targan's Peak for this one, which is... oh, let's get a flip. Something big. Oh, GA off the top. Let's go. We just drew a card, baby. We're Draven now.
We're,
Love to see it.
I love the animations. Animations are great. Whoa. Strap up here? Interesting choice. Don't we just, like, lose our lunch money to, like, does he have, how much up? 3? I know he's got 3 up. Are we still losing our lunch money to, like, an axe or a sword here? I guess he just assumes he's going to make Draven, but I find it interesting to equip a GA to such a small unit. This seems like a little...
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, I think it's because we have Weapon Master, so it's, like, pretty low commitment here.
Yeah, but like
That's probably what our goal is. But yeah, obviously, if we lose our guy here, it's very
we don't want to lose
strange.
our lunch money to an axe or a quicksword. I imagine like that doesn't seem very
Yeah.
ideal. Just trying to. So we're gonna get the 2 up, which is pretty nice. We're gonna. Oh, okay, yeah, we got the stack deck 2. Draw last. So this is something that's
Hand's
really important.
actually pretty weak. Oh no, this is a stack deck. I was
Yeah,
like,
stack
okay.
deck.
I was like, I don't know what
Yeah, so
happened to our
this is
cards
something
in
pretty
hand.
big, guys. We talk about it all the time. RNGs before guarantees. If you know you're going to draw a card, you usually do that first in a turn, or anything that involves a random element. Looking at your opponent's hand, drawing cards, just anything that includes a variable that you don't know. You typically perform that variable before you perform the unknown variable or the known variables, which would be just playing Draven here. And it's unlikely that your play is going to change, but there's no reason to get the information after you've already made your play. You make your play with the most information available.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think this was and this is like a micro error. Like the truly best players would understand that there is no better play in their deck this turn more likely than Draven if that's what they're always committed to, knowing their whole deck. But there's still just no reason you don't do it.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those memes that you see where it's like the the
the
graph.
curve with like the wizard and the
Yeah,
drooling guy, and it's
yeah, exactly.
the guy in the middle's like, no, you have to use your stack deck first, but the dumb
Yeah,
guy's like, stack after, and the wizard brain guy's like, there's nothing in my deck I can find that will change my play, so stack deck last.
yeah, exactly.
That's
Thank you
one of
for
my. I love that meme.
the prime sub, Buck MD. Much appreciated.
It's one of my favorite memes of all time.
Let's see. Somebody in chat's asking, could y'all split your cam so one of you is top corner and the other is a bit lower so we could maybe see the Draven player's hand? I don't know if that's something that's possible.
Let me
Let's see if I can get Alex on it.
Nope. I think that is possible. Okay, we're gonna make Collin a little bit smaller here. We're gonna make me a little bit smaller. Not that small. I'm still want to be somewhat big. That's a good catch there, though. Is this awkward? Does this look weird? Let me know here if I can make us smaller.
I think a lot of this is not super relevant that we're covering up anymore, so that's good at least. Let me drag our chats over.
That's good. Thank you.
That's good.
Thank you. We appreciate. And if you guys have any feedback about the stream, a better way we can format it, we're all ears. This is the standard format that I have set up for when we normally do streams where stuff like this doesn't matter. But if you guys want something different here, we're happy to acclimate to any and all requests.
Yeah.
Accommodate, not acclimate.
Right.
Accommodate, that's the word.
Alex's. Not me.
Not Collin, no. All right, we've got a pretty solid start for the Draven player. Akshan's got the Guardian Angel now. We're setting, is that the fight or flight? Are we setting the fight or flight? Just pretty solid start for the Draven. Oh, he's got the fight or flight in hand too. I mean, we know there's at least a defy in the Jax player's hand.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? The alt arts are.
It looks like the forecast. That's the forecast Jax.
And they could never hire me for a stream. Someone would have a max rarity deck, and I'd be like, I don't know what these cards are.
Yeah, we got Balls 187 with the prime sub. Thank you.
Thank you, Balls. Big friend of the team. Really appreciate that. But bought us all a meal. Big shout out to Balls.
Yes. real one. So far, it seems like things are at least going okay for
We have it exploded.
our hero here.
What
Yeah,
is what is that card on the Targon's Peak with the weapon?
that is the Jax that's on camera. It's the 5 cost Jax.
That's
I think
that's the
that
chosen
gives
champ.
everything.
It gives everything quick
Yeah,
draw. Yeah.
yeah, which is quite good once it's kind of established and
I know what all the
going on.
cards do. I just don't know what they look like. I don't think
Mhm.
I've played a max rarity deck in my entire CCG career.
We got to change that. Get you out of the poverty.
Okay, that's not true. In Battle Spirit Saga, I did because the cards were so dirt cheap, and I really liked the full art alt arts for like the Star Blessed draws and stuff. So I did have a max rarity deck in that game, but it was just so dirt cheap that it was just like almost the same price as the lowest rarity deck. And I don't think we've seen no major mistakes. These players are locked in right now. It's 3 of 4. Really in the tank here. Bro is wearing a Dreaming Tree button-up shirt. Love the fit.
Thank you.
Can't watch live because my friends are forcing me at gunpoint to play ranked Overwatch. I'm so sorry. I absolutely hate Overwatch. But appreciate all that you guys do bringing mid-range Volibear to my NN tomorrow. To my NN?
Nexus Knight.
Nexus Night. That's what they're called. And really feel confident. I would know because I've never been to a Nexus Night.
Yeah, he's quite the guy here. I can't say that I have either, but maybe eventually.
I live on a mountain in the middle of nowhere, so the nearest Nexus Night is 45 minutes from me. And I don't mean like 45 minutes because of traffic or red lights. I mean like 45 miles, 45 minutes.
Yeah, mine is 3 minutes down the road, but we all have our vices. I'm just lazy.
Someone said I would like the camera windows to bounce around like the DVD logo so we can get excited if you perfectly hit a corner. And yep, if you
I think
took
that
the
one.
if you took
That
the
one might be
180
too much
plus
relics.
on under, you are out money, guys. Vegas wins again. Seemed like such a good deal, but there have been no missed triggers so far. Oh, we've got the Jack Sig spell. Ooh,
Yeah,
they got the
quite
cool
good
little
here.
animation. Very nice, very nice. We're pushing in. 45 minutes is a classic rule in the England travel, my guy. That's where I live, actually. I live in New Hampshire, on the side of a mountain. Yes, sirree. Which is funny because you can get pretty much anywhere in the state, anywhere in civilization in an hour. That's how small. I used to drive 45 minutes to my gym every day. I'm too busy now with this, but before I started doing all this Challenger TCG stuff, 45 minutes there, 45 minutes back, an hour and a half at the gym every day. How much slave labor went into that? What's going on, balls?
I'll wear the Lola's shirt for Vegas. I'll bring it with me, but I don't know if I'll wear it. I kind of have to rep the Challenger TCG merch.
New Hampshire, Maine are here. Sorry to hear that you're there, bro. I'm sorry too. But on the bright side, I don't pay sales tax or income tax. Do pay property tax. Colin the suit's crazy. You should see him. This guy's got a nice suit. Me, I don't even own a pair of pants. Not a joke. I literally do not. I own one single pair of pants. Everything else is sweatpants and basketball shorts.
Suit. That's just my work attire. Yeah, I've got back here in the dreaming tree.
I was Ronnie Coleman. I mean, you should have seen me. I could flex and rip my shirt. And then Challenger TCG ruined that all for me.
Yeah, we ruined it for you. That's what happened.
Before Challenger TCG, I never drank coffee. Look at me now.
My Challenger TCG shirt here. It'll be clean, ideally, next time I wear it, but, it's back there.
It's 4-all. 4-all. We got the Akshan.
It's not your time to shine yet, bud.
Alex has his bean boots and basketball shorts on to travel events. What are bean boots?
Seems like a cold weather type person beat.
Oh, it's a switcheroo. Okay, switcheroony.
Down, bud.
Well, you
What
guys
do we
make
have?
Houston
We have
next
a.
week. The rest of the gang will. I'm the only one who will not, but you'll see Colin, Anton, Daniel, and the rest of the gang. I had to pull out. My wife is making me go to a Celtics game with her boss. So I had to cancel. And my mom's birthday is Sunday, which that I had to work around for, but there are no flights out late enough and no flights out early enough Saturday morning to get me in there in time. So I definitely had to bail.
It takes. We have like an on guard, a GA. Okay. I guess that works.
I do own a pair of LL Bean boots, actually, funny enough.
What's this flashy ass animation for a Guardian Angel? They're
Guardian
giving
Angel.
the animations to the rares now too.
They did it.
Anyone can get
it. When he played it originally, they had one, but now I think they have one every time it's equipped. Maybe.
They've stepped up the production quality. It looks like they're passing about 18 different times.
I was about to say this is the.
I was like pass.
I was going to make a math joke here, but that was the longest sequence of math I think I've ever seen for such simple arithmetic.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I zoned out for a little bit, but this Draven player is getting sauced right now.
Dude, come on! You're making us look bad here. We put Jackson C tier, man. Actually, we might have put Jackson D tier. This is.
I think we put him in metal card tier. Yeah.
God, we're gonna have to be issuing some apologies.
I'm gonna be honest. It's not the Jax player. It's not the Jax player that's making Jax look good right now.
Pick up the pace here, bud. We can't be losing like that. What do we got a shovel on this Darius right now?
Yeah, the rest of us will be in Houston Bulls if you decide you want to come hang out. I think it's literally just Alex that's not there. So.
No balls. I am being pulled out. My wife's boss bought her and me club seats at the Celtics game, and she's forcing me to go schmooze. He's bringing his wife, so I can't. She doesn't want to bring like a friend or someone else, so I now have to go to that.
Yeah. Plus, it's your mom's birthday.
Well, that I had a workaround for. I was going to just take an early flight Sunday after I inevitably scrub or split, maybe if I'm lucky.
Yeah, exactly. Alex is the arm candy. That's what we've always described him as too, you know?
Tape, not shovel.
Okay, we got a fighter flight coming in here pre-combat for some reason. I guess afraid of the Defy.
It was pretty heads up, honestly.
Yeah.
The judges are getting way too touchy. I would be I'm getting there, bud. Come on. Yeah, just like
slap their hand or something.
Boom. Get out of here.
Bitch, touch my cards one more time.
Like, no. Don't be touching my cards like that. Oh man, this coffee's
Draven
hitting
player's got to
crazy.
be like.
Hoo-wee. My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery. Oh, Hidor, are you talking about when we went to St. Elmo's like 10 years ago? I do remember that. We're
So,
always in the tank, so we got another fighter flight.
There's XXT double D, huh?
And the other guy is...
That's...
We should have like a translation guy who we just pay to be on stream to translate the names.
I'm gonna be honest. This guy has not made a play that I would make. I think a single turn past turn one. Flashing our opponent the not so fast, which is true. That's nice.
We almost went to the Peter Luger in Vegas for my wife's anniversary. God. For me and my wife's anniversary, or my wife's birthday. That's what it was. Our anniversary is actually tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. Raina, what? I think I'll ask her later. I think our anniversary is tomorrow.
That's just a thing you're willing to ask her? That's crazy.
It's the 24th of the 26th. I always forget. 6 years now, though.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't go to Portland this weekend, was because it was my anniversary. And not because the flight was $400.
Mm-hmm. Big baller Alex out here. Got it like that.
Oh boy, let's see. Damn, this Jax guy's board is stacked. This guy's cranking right now. Oh, and kaboom.
Yeah.
Oh, it's never a good sign. It's
We
never
got a
a good
reader.
sign. Yeah, it's never a good sign when you have to read your opponent's cards. Actually,
for you, bud.
Okay, it's a double thing. I know when I have to read my opponent's cards, that's a good thing. Because that chances are that card is not very good. However, when my opponent has to read my cards, I know I'm in there. Like, that's the best feeling in the world when my opponent has to pick up my card and read it. Has your opinions on your tier last changed since your last tier list video? On my tier personally, no, I'm still in S tier. That hasn't changed.
I think a couple of things have shifted up or down a little bit, but
Ezreal's
not
still
by
C
a
tier
significant
though.
amount.
If that's what you're looking for, Ezreal's still in C tier.
Most things have pretty much everything has moved down in the tier list. There's nothing that has moved up from what we have originally stated.
Maybe Kaisa's not S tier. Maybe Kaisa's like top of A tier now, in my mind.
Yeah.
Maybe
I still think
Aurelia,
she's one of the better decks.
Maybe Aurelia and Kaisa like swapped. That might be my like slight opinion.
I do not think Aurelia is a playable deck, and I don't think anything will ever change that for me. But well, I say that Aurelia's good.
I wonder how they're winning through all the Thunder songs. Like that's what I'm wondering. Is how is it doing so well through all these Thunder songs?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I agree. I don't know what's going on with that one.
Yeah, the rat's real, hate is real. You're as real as no fonder to us than Teemo. Alright, so we've got the cape. Come on, Draven guy, you're making us look bad. We said Draven was so easy a caveman could do it.
Apparently not.
I mean, if you're the Draven guy, you're pretty much like, what do you even do here? Oh my god, tap out for Mind Splitter.
Yeah, that's the line.
That's not what I was expecting, but okay. So let's see. We've got a Thwonk. We've got a Not So Fast. We've got a Blade. You're probably taking Thwonk can't be used offensively, right? It can only be used against attacking. Like you can't use it when you're going into them.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're taking the Blade. I agree with that because that's going to give you the extra might. Not that it really matters. Probably like I guess it depends if he has another fight or flight in hand, so he's going to strap this on, and then is he gonna set the fight? Does he not have another fight or flight? Did he burn that already? Oh yeah, he burned that. That's on top. So doesn't his opponent just have enough might on board to crack this? We're looking at 11 there. The Akshan is 5. The Jax is what's that?
We're
Jax
only
is?
holding the 6 here, so
No, but I'm just saying he has enough might on board to
MF
crack
we
it,
just
right?
drew. Jesus Christ, there are some cards in this deck. Let me tell you what.
Yo, what's up, Psycho Gamer? Psycho. I'm not gonna pronounce that. What's good, bro? I can't pronounce Japanese words. My wife's been taking Japanese on Duolingo though, for the last like 3 months in preparation for our trip to Japan. So that'll be fun.
Nice.
I can't wait till we get fresh off the plane. She tries to speak to the first Japanese person she sees, and that guy just ends up spitting in my face because she told him to fuck himself or something. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen. Actually, pretty nice over there when it comes to all that sort of stuff, from my understanding.
No, you try to speak to them in any language of Japanese, they pretend like you don't exist. Trust me, I know. I've watched it happen numerous times with myself, other people. I've been to Japan 3 times. Anytime you try to talk to them, you speak to them in English, they're like, "Nope, sorry, bud."
Yeah, but they typically like appreciate people trying to learn the language. I think is the main thing that I've been told, anyways. Is it true? I don't really know. That's just
trying
what
to
I've been
learn the
told.
language, that might be true. That part might be true. Like if you try to speak Japanese to them, they might respect that. But I can tell you, if you try to speak English to them, no, they ain't talking to you.
Yeah.
They judge you in private. Which round is this? This is round 1, Big O.
Yes. Still in round 1.
Good old round 1. I mean, this battlefield. MF is crazy. But I mean, this battlefield's cracked. Like he's pretty much got this. He doesn't even actually need to swing here because he can't score to 8. He can't score to 8. So like, he could just not.
I mean, you might as
attack.
well crack this battlefield. He's just doing the quick math to break as efficiently as possible.
He can do what he can. We're in what I like.
This
to call
dude,
click buttons, click the cards as they light up in your hand. It's kind of like playing Hunter and Hearthstone or Mono Red in Magic the Gathering. You just kind of just like, you see the buttons light up in your hand and the cards light up in your hand, you just click them. And that's pretty much the phase we're at of the game. Like he can pretty much take actions at random and he will win this game. Yeah, I mean, this is a complete, I mean, how many creatures did the Draven guy kill this entire game? 1?
Yeah,
I think he killed
I don't
1.
think he has. He's killed a couple of Guardian Angels, but
So let's see that.
I think outside of this might have been our first
since 1.
First one.
No, David Hartley 164. They have not banned me from the country of Japan yet, but I'm trying. I have a warrant for my arrest in Berlin, so that's like, there's like they once did a like Ken once did the math to find out what percent of the world's surface, like land surface, that I am banned from, and it's a decimal. But it's like surprisingly more than you would think.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're not banned from Japan.
I'm surprised I'm not being for a lot of things.
Hey, you know what? We'll take those.
Well, sorry folks, we don't have a guide for jacks, so you ain't getting that one. But maybe, just
Yeah.
maybe, we'll chalk this up to die roll. That's what I'll say. When they say Draven's not tier 0, I'll be like, the other guy won the die roll. Die roll meta. Teemo, BMO,
Yeah, no,
Teemo again, and 2 future spots for Teemo cards to ban.
we'll we'll see if this Jax player is able to do so
Yeah,
post board.
it was interesting. He did have a window, I think, on turn 4 to pull the trigger on the Falling Star and didn't. But don't forget, guys, Falling Star does not break the Guardian Angel or the Zonia, and that rule is in effect for this tournament. So if, let's say, the Guardian Angel, when it was on that 2 Might unit, the turn 1/1, if he Falling Stars that twice, it won't actually die. It will just proc the Guardian Angel, and that will be it. So that's something to keep in mind here. So Falling Star has lost some of its value into these Guardian Angel Zonia's decks.
Yeah, exactly.
So long, David.
When am I playing for set 2? I'm currently between Kaisa and Draven. So, unfortunately, no interesting answers right now. If you want the interesting answer, I do believe that Draven will get banned or rotted or something at some point, and then I'll find something interesting to play after that. But for now, I'm on the can't beat him, so I'll join him type of plan. I don't think it'll take him very long. I think there's a good chance that we have to write it out for both of the first regionals, but while they have some downtime between regionals, the first round and then the second round, we'll see we didn't expect Draven to be quite as dominant as it is. We're sorry.
We're sorry.
We'll do something about it. Yeah.
What about Fiora? What about Fiora?
Yeah, she can stay on the bench.
I long for a worthy Fiora deck.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh my god. How long do they get to side in this? Do they have different rules than us where sideboard can take up to 10 minutes and they're allowed to they're allowed to take as long as they want to side? It's an 8-card sideboard. How many choices? Like, you don't know what you're siding? Like, come on.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, this was like a fisting through the entire way through. There was
Is anyone planning on
absolutely
going on a metal
nothing.
card side quest? We have discussed it. We will probably reassess closer to the event. I think some of us are locked on Draven, like Colin said here, Draven or Kaisa. I am 50-50 on the metal side card quest myself. I don't technically have an entry into Bologna yet. Still working on it, so we'll see.
Yeah, I want to do a metal card side quest because I think it's more valuable than playing Draven just on like a expected value sort of thing. You know, I'm much more likely to get a metal card than I am to win the entire event on Draven. But in my testing, at least, I've performed very, very well with Draven, so it's made it hard for me to not want to play anything else. Plus, like as weird as it sounds, the deck plays very similarly to Set from Set 1. Except that it's also just like Giga Broken, so yeah. If Draven was like an A tier deck, I would probably be looking at playing Draven anyways. So,
What's the
best
metal card side
metal
quest?
cards that has game versus Draven? I think the issue that we've found is there are some like options you in theory have against Draven. There's not very many of them, but we found some things that can get to like 50-50 against Draven, and then you're just like,
if their sideboard's not great, like Victor controls pretty decent into Draven. Like if they're not siding hard for you, I like that one a lot. Especially with a lot of them cutting down. Thundersong's not as brutal versus Victor as you might think it is. In fact, the Forerunner is actually the really brutal one versus Victor. Thundersong's like annoying, but like you can navigate Thundersong a bit. You can't really navigate Forerunner. So I like Victor a little bit myself personally. Uh, Kaisa, Kaisa's the other one, but like outside of that, I mean, like hard control Kaisa's probably decent into it. Not like
Yeah,
the
yeah, but that's not really a metal card.
yeah.
Side quest is the main thing.
The problem is like even if you like, it's not that a specific deck is good against Draven. You can design your decks to be a little favored versus Draven, but the problem is that you will just end up losing to everything else. Like you're just hoping to like hit Draven every time, and you're not so egregiously favored with these decks that you can actually just hope to roll 7 Dravens and be okay. I'm talking you're like 55, maybe 60% at best, and that's like also assuming some number of die rolls go in your favor. So like you're
Right.
just playing a deck that's slightly favored, and then you're sacrificing all these other matchups across the board. Like Draven's not
Pretty much
invincible.
every deck that beats Draven in quotation marks or has good game into Draven is like 0% into Aurelia. The exception is like the Victor deck, I guess. And the Victor deck also has the benefit of you can play it with 3 different leaders. I think all of the blue-white leaders you can play with it, and you just use Vanguard Armory as your win condition.
I mean, the real metal card leader, in my opinion, is Jinx. That's like the one you want to go for because you can just play the Miracle Shell in it, the same you would with Draven, and you're not really losing that much. Like your leader is effectively blank, but you still have a chosen champ that's fine. You're just playing
Yeah.
with a blank legend, so no. So
Imperial
if
Decree
you're,
plus Bellows stops
it doesn't
Forerunner.
it doesn't work
Sort
that way.
of.
It doesn't. You can't hit the
If they're like
Forerunner and target the tokens that come out in the same effect. Like you have to crack the Forerunner and then you have to crack the tokens. Like you can't do it like that.
how shit do you feel if you lose round 1 on stream to Jax? I don't think I could ever let it happen to me. I'm gonna be honest. I would
Reavers
Y'all would have to check on me for sure if that were to happen.
Reavers Row was not the first game. I thought that was not game one. I thought that was kind of interesting because I'm pretty sure that's your highest win rate battlefield is.
Yeah, I don't
So
know if this guy just doesn't understand the tiebreaker system or what it
now,
specifically is.
but had he bought our guide for just the low price of $29.99, he would have known that game one he's supposed to start Reavers Row.
Or discounted if you subscribe to our Medify.
Ding ding ding. 30-minute game one, yes. This is something too. I've talked about this I think before on stream, but this is like I swear it's a cultural thing because in a lot of card games in like the Asian regions, the games take very very long, but this is like socially acceptable there. Like when I played in Japan, it was very very slow. When I played in Australia and I played against some of the players from I think they're from Singapore, they played very very slow. I don't believe it's a malicious thing though. It's just like this is just kind of how they play card games. It's just very very slow. Um,
Hmm. I don't know if I could handle it personally.
I
I
couldn't. I have a crazy story about that, but yeah.
Oh yeah. We can have crazy story time if chat reminds us in between rounds here.
I'm
When
waiting.
we got some
What are you
downtime.
waiting for, Eden? Am I taking the bait here? What are we
Yeah.
what are we waiting on?
I'm guessing for this crazy story, but we gotta commentate on the game, man. We got priorities.
Imagine buying knowledge. People buy knowledge all the time. People pay to go to college. Your taxes pay to send your kids to school. People literally buy knowledge in every aspect of life. People buy books.
Yeah,
I mean, if you use the internet to read or learn anything, you paid for that.
yeah, exactly.
So,
It took me a long time to make that guy. It's got like 24,000 words in it or something like
like,
that. So if y'all want to support me going out to these events and winning them all, then I need money to do that, you know?
um,
Or
so
this Draven is clearly going to win this game, so we still have that chance of getting our free guide out there.
yeah, I mean, I will say, I understand not wanting to pay for content. Like, I won't knock anybody who's not interested, but I don't think there's any reason it's any different from purchasing any other sort of knowledge relative to your hobby. Like
Of course.
there's no reason to hate on it, uh, other than it's kind of like a new thing. Like, because the content space used to be all free, right? Like, imagine if you had to pay for $10 for Who's the Beatdown in 1997, that article, but like the landscape's changed.
Sure.
People put a lot of effort into this stuff. This is high quality content. It's not just it's not just like a one-page article anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the best way to play Aurelia in your opinion? I don't play League of Legends, so I'm not really sure. I'm not qualified to answer that
Yeah,
question.
it's typically top lane. I hear she.
Top lane, she's a top laner. Yeah.
Yeah,
Does
she's a
she?
top
Does
laner.
she? Okay,
I
wait.
got
I know some
Bork. I
words.
don't believe in. I don't believe in AP Aurelia. You just got to go AD unless you're
Yeah.
memeing.
Does she gank? I don't know what that word means in League, but I know it's a term, and I'm excited to use it.
Yeah, it's he does not typically gank.
She
I mean,
doesn't
she
gank.
can. No. We got a $2 from Zedral. Isn't MF the only deck that can beat Draven slash Kaisa? Probably. I think
That's the
into
most well
certain,
positioned one into both of them, I would
yeah,
say. Yeah,
because
that's
at least mid-range Draven, you're probably at least running the numbers that Anton said. I mean, post board, I still think you're probably like 50-50 is my opinion on MF Aurora into Draven. That's not bad. Like, no, what other deck can save 50-50? I mean, it's maybe even slightly better because if they miss like a turn one play out of the Draven deck or they go second, then they're sick, right?
does the
Um,
does
so
the
yeah, and then obviously MF destroys Kaisa. So
yeah, I think too the MF we found really struggles with the Miracles Draven deck. Like it's almost unwinnable. Like very, very,
mhm.
very hard. We played like 7 games, I think, against it, and the only game that the MF won was going first, turn 3 Aurora, and even then it was still fighting. So I think MF is great if nobody's playing Miracle Dravens, which in China it doesn't seem like anything we've seen so far, people are really playing Miracles. So MF could be a good choice. Um, does Annie, the deck from Houston, survive in any way when set 2 drops? It'll look more like a Draven deck now. Like it'll be
I
similar.
think you can play that version,
It'll
but it is a little rough into Draven. You can't really rely on your Vi win condition because they play rebukes and fight or flights and all this sort of stuff. So I think that's the main issue with that classic Annie deck, which is a little bit of a shame because it is our most aggressive deck. It just feels so bad when you're like trying to flash out to save your guys, and then you they draw a card off of you playing flash typically, and all this sort of stuff. So,
try.
but yeah, we were able to get it to like 40-60 into Draven. Obviously, it's still good into Kaisa, but
No,
I don't know. Is the removal version of Kaisa worse for Annie? That one I don't really know because they're going to be a lot more removal focus moving forward, I think.
that's a good question, and I don't have the answer because they didn't get a whole lot of new instance bead removal, which is a big thing of what they wanted against Anti. But I do think the guns, the piercing light, is pretty solid there.
Hmm.
Is Rek'Sai fighting chance in a Draven but hard loses to Kai'Sa's situation? No, I actually think it's better than a Kai'Sa. Um, because Kai'Sa's units are a lot smaller, actually, than some of Draven's, because Draven's... okay, I'll make it plain and simple. It's the Ferris Forerunner. The Ferris Forerunner is the absolute, like, dicking for Rek'Sai. And it just depends. They both can play Ferris Forerunner. So it really just depends how many of each of those they're playing. None of the other units matter. They're all susceptible to the guns, the Call of the Week, the Falling Stars. Although I do think the way that Kaisa's play patterns work, is a little it's a little weaker in a Falling Star because it typically doesn't have the axes or the long swords. But the in my testing, Kaisa has been easier than Draven for Rek'Sai. But this is also depends again. If Kaisa just started playing 2 to 3 Ferris Forerunner, it would be bad into both of them. Ferris Forerunner is just the absolute worst card for XI because it is just like trying to tempo with hard removal, and it is a deck that doesn't have a lot of big might units, so it has a hard time getting over big might units. Ferris Forerunner covers both of these weaknesses. It is a resilient unit to removal, and it is a big might unit. So it kind of just is an absolute pounding. I think Ferris Forerunner was a mistake of a unit. It should have just made 1 token, and it would have been still snapped. Making 2 tokens makes it just like it's just unbeatable.
The fact that it can you like break this thing that's on 1 unit and then they can reconquer both battlefields because Draven's just so good at conquering is just like it's crazy, right?
Did I miss anything good? No, nothing crazy. Jax won game 1.
We did see Jax win game 1, but I think that was a play draw disparity thing.
Who's hotter, MF or Kai'Sa? I think Kai'Sa's way more popular right now. That's the much hotter deck right now.
Yes.
Like by far. We see way more Kai'Sa than we do MF.
Yes.
How many matches do you all do in your testing before you have enough to say that a matchup is favored for one side? It's a great question. It's partially it's a data thing and part of it's like a feels thing. Like you don't want too small of a sample size even when you're getting pounded, but like when you get like 7-0'd cleanly, like real cleanly, and you understand your hands weren't bad, because that's important too, is like understanding I get 7-0'd, but I'm like, dude, I didn't have a 1-drop any of these games, turn 1 play any of these games. I know that's variance. But when I'm getting clean hands and I'm still getting like 6-1 or 7-0'd and I'm on the play, I know a matchup is bad. I don't need to play. It's not a variance thing. Like I know what their hands are. I understand what my hands are. It's kind of a feels thing. So you have to understand, was my hand good? Was their hand good? Did I go first? Did they go first? If all the variables are in my favor, like everything, like they had a decent hand, I know I had a good hand, I went first, and I'm still losing 6 out of 7 games, that is a bad matchup. I don't need a bigger sample than that, typically, to know. But to give you an idea, we start with a 10-game sample, typically. That's our first sample size, and then we review that, and we go, okay, do we need to look at this further? Did this look awful? Was there some sort of variance involved? Do we need to run another 10? And we keep going from there.
Yeah. A lot of it, like Alex said, once you've done this enough times, I mean, we played thousands to, I mean, across all our games, maybe even up to tens of thousands of different games, you like start to get a feel for these things to really understand like what it is that's causing the matchup to be an issue, you know? And then it just becomes like a numbers game for us, you know? When you're playing a deck like this Jax deck that's going all in on 1 or 2 units and you get rebuked, say that this deck didn't have not so fast and your opponent's on 3 rebukes, then like you can just know based on that interaction and how that plays out that if you're getting your units rebuked every time, then yeah, it's just not gonna be a good favorable matchup for you, you know? So oh, like one has to be the mother of your children, Kai'Sa, I think.
Well, there's only one woman who's going to be the mother of my children, and it's not MF or Kai'Sa, so sorry, ladies.
Yeah, he's a taken man. I know that'll disappoint a lot of people, but
yeah, I know. I'm sorry to all the women in the chat. I'm truly sorry, but I am taken. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what's going on in the game here. I totally.
Yeah, we zoned out talking in chat.
Yeah.
To be honest, it feels like, ooh, we do have a Counter-Strike here. Okay.
Another game I've never played, Counter-Strike.
Yeah, you don't play video games. Thought we were getting back to the game and you're already trying to tangent us again here, Alex.
Alright, fine. It's my arch nemesis, Ferris Forerunner.
No fight or flight, no rebuke, no anything. We gotta ride back in though, so.
Yeah, so Counter-Strike, for those who don't know, is only the next damage. This does include all combat damage though, so multiple units dealing damage to one guy. That's all counted as 1 block of damage if it's in the same combat. However, separate combats are separate damage, of course.
Yeah, the prevention is actually very strong in this game, but
No, I'm not apologizing to the men. They still have a shot. It's the women who have no chance. But the men
Yeah.
hit me up. My wife said no other women. She said nothing about men. So
Oh, nice.
do not actually don't. That's not an invitation. Don't hit me up. She'll be mad about the men too. Don't. I'm only joking. Don't do that, please. I don't need to get woken up at 5 in the morning. Uh, who's this guy that says he wants to play cards with you naked? Are you messaging other people?
Nah.
That's how I imagine my wife sounds in my retelling of her.
What do you mean imagine? Have you never heard her speak? She's imaginary. She's one of the AI people or whatever. That's just like a text.
If you've ever seen Always Sunny, I always imagine my wife like in the Halloween episode where D is just a bird making like that noise. That's what my wife sounds
Hmm.
like in my
Yeah, that
flashbacks.
has always been your voice for her. Why didn't you guys go to Portland? A couple of us did, but hard to get the time off. I got a bunch of other events I got to go to. So, my God, spending all of our
I think
power.
my wife is Marge Simpson. Yet I describe her like Patty and Thelma. Okay, so we got the Ferris Forerunner. I mean, this is. Do you know how bad it feels to kill a Ferris Forerunner? I fucking hate this dude. Like, he is just so miserable to play against. Like, now, the one thing that keeps him in check and why people probably aren't as fed up with him, but they will be soon, is because Rebuke exists. But mark my words, it's once that if Rebuke is not like being played or for some reason phases out, which I don't think it will, or maybe if we're lucky gets banned, this Ferris Forerunner card, trust me, you guys are gonna be fucking sick of this card. That's the
Yeah, I was
only
about to
thing keeping him
say
in check
my
is Rebuke.
my hope is that they ban a lot of cards. To be quite frank with you, but
They'll miss this guy.
that's one
Nobody
of them.
that nobody realizes
I
how
know.
how annoying. He's just invalidated by all the purple cards. That was like fighter flights, like switcheroo, not even switcheroo, but like fighter flights and rebukes really like invalidate this guy. But trust me, the moment those cards are not being played or they get banned or whatever, this guy is going to be the absolute most annoying unit by a country mile to play against. All right, so
Yeah,
Draven got the win on the play with the Reavers Row. You did
shocker on that
it.
one.
We might be getting a giving out a guy here yet.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We're still live.
Hmm. We might be getting a guy here yet. We are not
How many
banned.
cards need to be banned? That's a tough question.
Uh,
Um, the issue that I run into is that like once you ban a card like Rebuke's kind of keeping a lot of stuff in check. I also want to ban like there's so many cards that I want to ban. I want to ban Bryn here Thundersong because I think that card is just like obnoxious. Uh, obviously I want to ban Forerunner. I want to ban
they
Darius.
they've
All
banned.
these like
They,
aggressively costed Fury cards gotta go. Like I don't know what the fuck they're thinking with these, where it's just like every Fury card is just so much, or every mid-range Fury unit is just so much better than every other unit in the entire game. Noxious Hopeful, Darius, Ferris Forerunner. These cards are just so oppressive.
the one of the big problems, and I think our buddy George talks about this a lot, is that the units really don't scale well either. So like your turn one unit is literally invalid 2 turns down the line. Like they don't fight for anything. Where in most other games, because they have like a life system, the units are still like kind of like where combat isn't just like everything. Like you can't like get walled out, so to speak, unless there's like blockers. But even then, if the units are blocking, usually that means they can't attack, right? So like these smaller units can still do something. In Magic, they can double block, or they can just block a larger unit. I won't go through all the games, but like pretty much in these games they serve a function after turn one, even if they don't have an effect. Their stats do something. In this game, they almost feel awful. Like they just feel so bad. Like sometimes they can score battle like on empty battlefields, or you can just throw them in a pile to stack up to win for game. But like most of these units are just awful beyond turn one.
Yeah.
And they get outscaled so fast. Like, what the fuck is my fucking lecturing Yordle gonna do when Darius comes down the turn after? Like, he's not doing any.
I
Like,
mean, lecturing Yordle is a bad example because that guy
yeah,
draws a card,
okay, he
so
draws a card.
He at least,
Yeah, sure.
but
But you're right. But like,
there are some like the Poros
yeah,
are the
the
main
poor,
ones. Where,
right? Like the poor.
you're forced to play these cards because you need 9 in order to have your 87% chance or whatever it is to see a turn 1 play, because not seeing a turn 1 play is terrible. And then now you just have 9 cards in your deck that you just are hoping to God that you don't see past turn 1.
Yeah.
So like you want all these cards to be exclusively in your opening hand, and then when they're not in your opening hand, you're drawing them later. Like that's why I cut down on so many 2-drops in set, because like you just can't afford to draw these cards later in the game. It's for that deck, it's better to miss a turn 1 play than it is to just rip like back-to-back Cythrias. So
Well, what's my sneaky deckhand going to do once Darius? Well, your sneaky deckhand at least served its function. It scored a point. That's what sneaky deckhand is supposed to do. It's the shitty ones like the pouty Poro, whose function is to not die to Falling Star for free. That's what he does. He is only playable because a broken removal spell exists, and we need this broken removal spell not to just like take all our lunch money from us. What's my Victor Recruit going to do when Darius? Well, okay, your Victor Recruit is not. Your Victor Recruit's purpose is to die. Like, but yeah, like units get outstatted just so fast in this game.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so
we've got a good hand here.
we got. I can't tell. It looks like it's serrated or one of the equipment.
Yeah,
so.
it's one of the equipment.
I turned 1 Apprentice Smith, which was what kind of popped off for us last game. But
what's the bigger that 2-drops get bigger over time? There's not really a solution because of the way it's a function. Like there are too many problems that are like it's a function of the game. It's that's the issue. Like when you want to make a 2-drop that does something beyond turn 1, that's when you start printing things like Treasure Hunter that are just or Arena's biggest fan or Arena's supporter or whatever it's called, where they're just too now they're just too good. Like now you've made like and I even kind of like the function. I don't hate the Arena's fan.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think the Overzealous fan is like one of the best ones that they've done, to be honest.
It's just Draven makes it so that it
is Draven makes it crazy.
He's just a 2-mite that does something real in the late game and feels good. But I think with Draven working the way he does, he's just broken as fuck. Like unforgivably broken.
Yeah. Surprised we aren't playing our chosen champ here.
Spend mana.
Going back on the ban talk, well, this guy goes through his 80-minute turn. Fight or Flight and Stack Decker cards that I think are crazy strong, but they're like so far down the list that I don't think there's ever a world that those cards are going. So I think Rebuke is just like the prime card that's invalidating so many strategies, but the issue that we run into, and you see it in other games like Magic 2, where they'll do preemptive bannings because they realize that like there's one best deck that's keeping something else that's going to be oppressive in check. And I think right now that's where we're at with Aurelia. I think Aurelia is a bad deck only because it has a terrible Draven matchup. And that's just like a death sentence, right? For any deck right now. So as soon as they fix that by answering Draven or banning Rebuke is one of the best cards against her, then she just becomes a problem. But a lot of these cards are just things that prevent the hold strategy. The hold strategy, I think, is like something that is so difficult already to do in the game, is to try and hold the battlefield, as somebody was making that my game plan in set 1. But
I think part of the problem too is one question here is, what kind of runes do we prefer? I prefer lowest rarity everything. I do not play max rarity
Yeah.
anything. If I have that stuff, I would just sell it. I'm just that type of person. So, um,
Mhm.
but they should have grabbed all the combat tricks that Purple has and spread them out to other colors. So here's the thing: when you design a game, you design something called like a color pie or a color wheel, and you associate certain effects with each color. This is why burn is in red in Magic, healing is in white, life loss is in black, and so on and so forth. And you have where they like kind of pair on where these cards are where these colors are next to each other on the wheel. So sometimes you have like buddy effects where like you'll get a card like Lightning Helix that's white and red. It gains life and it deals damage. The thing is, that's how they designed purple in most of these colors, is that they gave them certain things on the color pie. So blue is minusing, red is direct damage, yellow is spot removal, and then they gave some like associated colors like blue has some damage spells, for example, even though that's like a red thing, but it's a minor thing in blue. Purple's thing was bouncing units and pushing them out and like invalidating combat effectively. That's why they're all in purple, is because that's how they designed their color pie. They wanted those effects to fall into purple. The problem is those effects are just fucking broken in this game, so they didn't test them
Yeah.
too well. Yeah. I'm a low rarity guy though. I don't max rarity anything except, like I said, in
Ugh.
Battle Spirits because it was so dirt and I like the
Mission
art. But
is not what we're looking for here at the top.
oh, looks like we're gonna
This
be
is what I'm
giving away
talking
a
about, though.
guide.
Like, what are you supposed to do when your opponent just plays double Noxious Hopeful? Like, this is just so efficient. We're out here paying 4 energy for the exact same thing because we're playing this auction on turn 2. It just feels so bad.
I can smell a free Draven guide.
It's not completely over yet. I don't know exactly what's in our driven player's hands, but you know, we
Lucian.
have enough ways to hold here. Maybe there's something we got, you know. Have a million equips and counter strikes in our 3-card hands. I see at least one Guardian Angel, one counter strike, and I can't see what the 3rd card in is. It's a little too glary. Yeah, I don't know what that is in the back.
Typical win game against
Yep.
Draven fold after sideboard.
I mean, this guy hasn't even brought any of the crazy sideboard tech against him. Oh, okay, well,
We don't know if this is main or
here's a
side.
good one. Yeah. This is part of why this card's got to go. It's like you're trying to play a fair game, the classic hold strategy, and you just can't. Like, what are you supposed to do?
Well, you're
You
supposed to
just
play
get
Aurora, so you have 30 million on each side of the battlefield, and you don't care if they play Thundersong because you're just like, all right, break my 30. That's the way they intended us to play the game. I want to see a
yeah.
roadmap. I want to see a roadmap of what they like. I want to see like the blueprint of what this game was supposed to look like when they conceptualized it, like what they had envisioned, how the game was supposed to be played. Because they've already told us multiple times we didn't expect players to be playing Aurora the way they are. We didn't expect players to think Yi and Annie were good. Like, we had no idea this was going to work like this. And it's like, when you have to say that out loud a lot, it makes me go, what did you think was going to happen? How did you
Yeah.
envision this game to play out?
Yeah, exactly. So now we get to hold up a rebuke in our hands. Like, we're drawing a billion cards, going ahead on. Wait, we just aren't killing this Jax? Am I missing something? I don't think he counter striked it. Okay. This Jack's surviving. I won't say we have a chance because we don't, but he designed the first 3 sets to be played together and then look at set 1 or 2 alone. I mean, I can if they're saying Yi and Annie were unplayable in their design, then maybe that's the reason why, because I don't think Yi or Annie are particularly good in set 2, but that's because Draven exists. So I think Annie is like a busted enough leader that it'll always have some sort of relevancy in my mind.
Jeez, they should have like different fun animations. Like, oh, okay, well,
Yeah.
wasn't it
Yeah,
fun
where's
to
the
play
fun
your
animation for rebuke completely? Oh,
Well,
look at
oh
all these cool cards that you
no!
tried to play.
Look, you
Oh
tried to
no.
you tried to do the thing in Voltron your guy, and it just exploded.
Oh, and I get to draw a card just to spit in the wounds a little, you know?
Wow, are we having fun yet? Is this Riftbound the way God intended?
Yeah, I think so.
We're gonna replay
Right.
our Lucian, but it's too late now. Yes,
Wow.
equip all your weapons. Go for it. Yep, we're gonna score our hold,
Mhm.
and the Saints are about to come
Do
marching
for
in
Obelisk
here.
Draven or Treasure's third field. It's in my guide. I have both of them as options. I think I defaulted to telling people to play Treasure Hoard if it's your first time playing the deck, but as you get a little bit more experience, I think Obelisk is a solid option as well. So that's why I've got both of them in the guide right now. Just because they both have their merits. I think the Obelisk into some matchups is quite helpful, just to be able to play your Draven on turn 1. Oh,
Is
the counter strike coming out here.
in response to the Mind Splitter. So his hand
Yeah.
is his hand just gone now?
We got one card left in hand. Is it an
Well, the
equipment
Mind
we can
Splitter.
play?
Well, no. It's the
Oh, okay, it's a punch first. Okay, yeah, discard that. You need an animation when somebody gets shit on. Yeah, they'd be playing that a lot against for Dravens. But yeah, Obelisk it makes sense to
Oh, we're not about to stack
helps the
up
good
like
into
the
the bump.
devs intended. No, what is this?
Brother.
We're gonna playing Riftbound the way the devs intended. Oh, and perfect to top it all off. Draw last. Yes.
It's just what we needed.
So, okay. So, to be fair, I'll defend this guy a little bit here. So, we talked about RNGs before guarantees, but he's making 2 RNGs here. One is the Mind Splitter because he's seeing information from his opponent. One is the stack deck, right? So, like, there's an argument to which you're supposed to do first. I'm not going to debate that merit here. But what I will say is he should be playing the stack deck before he makes his movement decisions. Like, even though he can play nothing else for the turn, he gets the information of what is coming next before he makes his movement decisions. So, like, there is always an argument to doing the Mind Splitter first. But, like, you could just stack deck before you move any of your guys. Like, first thing, frame 1, you see his hand, you go stack deck. Do the 2 Draven players have a chance to win the Draven guide? Do the 2 players have a chance to win the Draven guide? They might need it.
This guy definitely could use it over here on the right, but that's okay.
So this is a tie. This is a draw, actually. This is a good point. We're in overtime right now. I didn't even notice it on the clock, but we are largely in overtime. It's insane to me that the judges were not making these players play faster. But again, I think this is a cultural thing. I do not think this is like I do not think this is like heavily enforced. So for those who don't know the new overtime rules, it works like this. They go 0, 1, 2, 3. So they both get 2 turns each. At the end of those 2 turns, if one of the players has 2 points or more over their opponent, they win that game, which in game 3 will result in that player winning the match. However, if they are either tied or within 1 point of each other, it results in that game being a draw, which in game 3 will result in the match being a draw. So do we win half the guide? No.
I think we can give it away this time just because obviously the Draven player was winning this game. It's fine.
Oh, well, the Jax guy might win this now. I don't know.
No, he passes here and then it's a draw. So.
Oh, that was the last turn. Oh my god.
Yep. That was it.
Oh, now they're
3-3.
smiling. Now they're all loose. They're like, great game, bro. Yeah, it was so much fun when we
Yeah.
both took 10 minutes to sideboard both games.
Yeah,
God,
that was awesome.
Yeah, that was so cool. At least they're loose and at least they're smiling and they look like they might be. That guy looks like he might be having fun. Like they were so. You should have seen them when they first sat down. They were like, ready to play some Riftbound. So what do you think? You want to give out the guide, Colin? I'll leave it to you. It's your guide.
Yeah, we'll give it out. It's fine. It's fine.
All right. So how do we do this?
I'm just gonna run it on my own because we don't really have a great system to do it, and getting you to be able to do it will not be
you can just
great.
explain it to me. It's easy. I'm great with technology.
Yeah. Great.
I know how to get to the control panel in my computer. That's pretty impressive, I'm told.
That's so great. Give away. There's one. I'm just looking for a website that can do it.
So we need to add both Twitch and
yes,
YouTube.
Of course. Give them a buzzword for people that want to.
Okay, what's our safety word?
It's a good question.
Ball said
You're the streamer man here.
I just played 2 rounds of Arc Raiders and this game is about to finish. I don't know what Arc Raiders is, but it doesn't sound like it's very, very short.
Yeah.
Rebuke, sure. Rebuke number 1, I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, rebuke. There's our keyword. So.
All right, perfectly. So if you guys want to be entered to win a free Draven guide, just type rebuke or rebuke number 1 in any of our chats here, and.
Oh, Drake May. Wait, that's a better one. Drake May. I like that. It's
too late. All right. I will enter everyone that types either Drake May or rebuke.
Rebuke.
Okay.
Rebuke or rebuke number 1.
Okay. Oh my god, I didn't realize we had so many people over here. Should have gotten a better system for this, but we're going all the way back.
The guy, ban the guy that commented Jackson Dart. Get the hell out of here, bud. You're in the wrong chat.
Alright.
Tyrod Taylor. Oh, come on. What year do you think it is, bud? Someone said... What? Let's see, just arrived. How many Draven guides have been gifted? Haha, we have not gifted. This is the first Draven guide we're gifting.
All right. Gotta make sure I don't have any
better
duplicates.
way would be to actually comment on what could have been improved, what sideboard on main deck choices could change the way you face the matchup, etc.
Okay. That's everyone from YouTube chat.
I'll be real with you guys. I'm not even trying to be that negative. I'm trying to working on more on being entertaining. We'll pay a little bit more attention to the game this time. We're a little out of it, so we'll comment on. We'll do a better. We'll lock in a little bit more on the next round. So we're not trying to just sit here and bash these people. I'm gonna try to keep it real with you too, though. Like I'm not gonna lie and be like, great job, these guys did wonderful, like best performance I ever seen. But we can try to be a little more analytical. So I apologize for that. Like I agree. We got a little distracted trying to entertain chat.
Yeah, we don't know how long they'll be until they start putting the 2 and 3 Lee Sin on camera. We gotta get the good ones in while we can. Okay, perfect. You know, we have so many people here. We can even do 2 giveaways, I feel like. Because we have a lot more people than I thought watching this right now. Okay. Okay, got you.
Alex, you still playing Sue or done with this game? This is not trying to me to vote a schizo. I assume you meant to say schizo rant. No, I played Sue this last weekend, but that was just for fun. I didn't even practice. Honestly, it was kind of insane that I even made day 2. I literally haven't played the game in 3 months and constantly had to read my opponent's cards. But I don't think I'm. If there's a local event, like if they do a regional or a sector that's in the Northeast somewhere and it doesn't overlap with any Riftbound events, I'll go to it. But I'm pretty committed to this game. I love Swu, near and dear to my heart, but I feel a little bit like it's a sinking ship with some of the decisions that the company has made or not making, I guess, in their case.
Yeah. All right. So we got a list of 46 people that have entered here that I've typed out. So we'll see if you can handle this one, Alex. We're gonna do 2 of these. So go to a new tab. We'll do random.org. And I'm gonna need you to give me a random number from 1 to 46.
Okay.
Oh, we got a last one here. Izo, you're number 47.
So random number generator.
Oh, and another one.
Oh no, random.org. Yes, because they're an RNG certified thing. So the min is 1 and the max is what?
Mic drop. Okay, I got you, mic drop. I'm just seeing some last people here that are entering that I do not have their name. Double checking to make sure that we do not have duplicates. All right, so it's 1 to 49. Oh, wait, 1 to 50. Because we got this guy here too. I got you both mic drop and Lakanzi. Y'all are the high numbers though. Yeah, so 1 to 50. Yeah. 1 to 52. All right, we'll do. We got 2 more here. Getting the stragglers.
All right, so we're here.
Yep. Yep. 1 to 52. We'll call it off here.
Yep. All right, 1 to 52.
I'm gonna do 2 of these. Let's see.
Fire away. Number 36. Yep. Who's number 36?
Let's see. I think that's one of our Twitch chatters, actually. That's Frosted Oyster 59 from Twitch chat. Congratulations.
He's 59, but he's 36. How does that make sense?
Yeah, it's 36. I've got a notepad up, and that's got everyone's number in here. So I will be DMing you a code to get a free Medify guide on Twitch.
Woo. Yes.
And then give us another number.
Another number. Number 10.
Number 10. That is Nicola 396.
Nicola 396.
All right. Cool. Let me get that code made for you guys. I will DM it to you.
Yeah, I feel bad for all you who input Drake May. You got 2 entries, but alas, you could not make it. Congratulations, guys. Wait, the night.
We'll be doing plenty more of those, so don't worry for anyone hanging out. Every time Draven wins on stream, we'll give away.
And don't forget, guys, if you don't win a free Draven guide on stream, you can always purchase it on our Medify. Tons of tips and tricks. Rip Bong TCG. No.
Starts. Okay.
Yeah, Colin, I'm going to be real with you. How the fuck am I going to do this once you leave?
I haven't really thought that one through, Alex. We'll get to that when we...
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I got you, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. One
More
one
like
step at a time, brother.
more like burn that bridge when we get to it, but that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. You
Did they
can
show the breakdown? Oh yeah, we should go back
figure
to
it out.
yeah, we should go back getoffrandom.org.
Max redemptions. Well,
Are we streaming all night? So here's the plan. As I've worked it out in my mind, Colin is going to be here until about midnight with us Eastern. Midnight Eastern time. I'm going to be here until I fall asleep, and then tomorrow I'm going to ideally be here till 9 a.m. Eastern time. If my heart doesn't collapse by then, I am currently sick. I don't sleep well to begin with. And I'm fat, which has nothing to do with the first two, but definitely makes my life.
It's just a statement of fact.
Yeah, it's just a statement of fact. It doesn't help. It doesn't help my endurance.
Let's see if I can figure out how to DM people on YouTube.
What the fuck is
and
this commercial?
Twitch.
This guy have painted on abs? Did that guy just have like painted on abs? Is that what I just saw?
Okay.
Anybody else seeing this?
Is this one? Okay, perfect. So,
they're like torturing and beating a guy on this ad. What kind of ads are these? They have a guy like tied up that they're like beating.
okay. So I DM'd it to you, Frosted Oyster, on Twitch. Make sure you got that. If not, let me know in chat. That's the link and your code for 100% discount. Just make sure Medify will try to add on a tip afterwards, so you can opt out of that too. You don't have to pay. And for Nicola, I don't know if YouTube has DMs, so I might have to have you add me on Discord or something.
YouTube, so I think YouTube has DMs. It has to, right?
DMs. YouTube is testing a new limited DM features for. Okay, Google is not helpful. Or you can tip, yes. Tipping is always appreciated.
And in honor of, someone said Brett Favre in the chat, in honor of Brett Favre, we will be sending 5 unsolicited dick pics. I'm just kidding. I couldn't even finish my thought.
Perfect, yeah. Please do.
I'm just kidding, fellas. The missus would not appreciate that. So you
seems to give you a lot of restrictions, Alex.
What's the? So are you generating a one-time code?
Yeah, I'm just making them each their own unique one-time code.
Okay.
It's not that big of a deal. Let's see. If I can figure out YouTube for my own sake.
Oh, one person, T-Money, just purchased the guide. There we go.
Nice.
Is it story time? Was I supposed to tell a story?
Yeah, you can tell a story. Hopefully one a little bit better than why you're banned in specific countries. That one's probably not the best for stream.
Yeah, what was the story?
Oh, okay. Wait. All right. Let's see. Soren, okay. Just can you type in YouTube chat confirming your username then if you're Soren in YouTube just to confirm. Otherwise I can have you DM me on Cool. All right. Cool. Then I will send it to your Twitch here. So that is perfect. It makes it a lot easier for me if you got a Twitch.
Damn.
Your code. Gotcha. Perfect. Okay. This usually has turned on block whispers from strangers in the privacy settings. Can we become friends? Is that a thing on Twitch?
Just make them message us. That's the new rule. They gotta message us. They want it. They'll work for it. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
You can message me if you have a Discord. You can add me on Discord.
Who's the most exciting legend you guys want to see cooked by people in the West?
That'll work.
You think they could upgrade any? I mean,
or you can message this one, this account.
Annie's good enough. Like, Annie's good enough on its own. They don't need to improve that deck. You could just play a Draven deck pretty much with that and probably make top cut. The legend I want to see personally is either Fiora or Renata Glask. I mean, I'm a big Rek'Sai guy, but I think Rek'Sai, I don't know how much more iteration they can make to a deck like that. It's just in kind of a bad color combination. But really, Renata Glask, I really like that deck. I like its signature spell. I think that's the best, probably the best signature spell in the game. I think that card, that's insane. I would love to see someone iterate that a little bit better.
What's up, Frosty? Good to see you.
Where's my story? What was the story I was going to tell? I don't even remember. I think
It's
there was a story.
not good for stream from what it sounded like. So.
Oh, how I have a warrant for my arrest in Berlin. That's stream appropriate. It's not even that exciting, to be honest.
Okay.
Pretty much so. I was in Germany.
Surprising.
February of 2018. I spent a few nights in England with my good friend David Hartley. We go to Germany, Berlin. We're there for a GP. So the trains in Berlin at the time, I don't know if they still are, they're free. You can just walk on. It's like an honor system, and you just walk on. Well, if you want to know how poor I was, the 2 nights prior, we're in Manchester, England, and I'm dancing with some girl in the club, and I'm putting the moves on this girl and everything, and I have David comes up to me, he's like, hey, you want a drink or something? And I was like, yeah, sure. This is how poor I am. He literally comes up to me while I'm like actually making out with this girl and shit and goes, hey man, your card declined. I'm like, bro, shut up. Like, this is how poor I am. Like, I am dirt poor. Like, I'm waiting for my last paycheck from my job that I just quit to come in. It's supposed to hit that night at some point, and he comes up, he's like, yo. And she asked me afterwards, not even 5 minutes later, she goes, are you rich? And I make the classic mistake and I go, no, not really. Guess who didn't get laid that night? Yeah. So, anyways, so fast forward 2 days, we're in Berlin. I'm still broke. And the train, we're going to see the Berlin Wall. This was pre-chubby Alex. Actually, I was quite skinny at the time. I probably weighed about 160 pounds. And I lie to women and tell them I'm 6 feet when they ask. I'm 5'11", but they can't tell.
Yeah,
So,
of course I can't tell.
So, yeah, Wingman of Doom, exactly. So, fast forward, Berlin, we're getting on the train, and it's free. It's an honor system. Like, you buy the ticket, but sometimes they don't check you. So, I'm riding the train all week, and I'm like, this is great. I've already saved, like, 40 euros because we're riding the train so much. Then we go into the city to see the Berlin Wall, the Holocaust Museum, yada, 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 the whole 9 yards. And sure enough, along come the police. Oh my God, how old is this? This person is like a literal child. Anyways, so the police obviously get me. They see my ID. I like try to get to the next cart and they're like, hey, you there. Clearly not German guy. Come here. Let's see your ticket. Oops, they got me. So they start looking at my ID and they're trying to figure out how the address works. They're like, can you explain to us how the address works? And I'm like, well. And he's like, are you from Australia? I'm like, bro, do I sound Australian to you? Like, come on. Like, this is good old American ignorance, like trying to ride the train for free. Come on. So sure enough, they get the ticket out to me. They're like, we send you ticket in the mail. I'm like, in the mail? Like in America? I'm like, okay, sure, bud. Uh, anyways, let's get to the match. There's more to the story, but we'll finish it later. That was the more exciting.
Is the match actually starting?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
we've got
Well,
Ari
we must.
versus
I guess it
Seth.
kind of makes sense. We were one of the. Oh God, we might actually be giving out a set guide. That's cool.
No, set guide. Yeah.
Wasn't expecting that one. Great, I'm gonna have to do this whole giveaway thing all over again. We tried the Renato signature spell with Eva Achieve.
What's Eva Achiever?
That's the thing that
reduces.
That's the thing that reduces the cost.
Why is that? I mean, I guess it costs one less, but
oh, it's set versus Rumble, not Ari.
Oh, did I? Oh, I guess because someone said Ari in the chat, I thought it was.
I think it's Ari cosplay that we have going on here.
Even this girl who's like 13 years old. You think she would be like, woohoo, God.
Yeah, you get to play it for free. Got it.
Oh, rolling two separate dice could never be me. My opponent, me, always roll the same dice. How the game's been? We've only seen one so far. It was Draven versus Jackson. It unfortunately ended in a draw, so anticlimactic is the word I would use here. They tell them prior to the match start being as serious as possible. Yeah, lock in. Couldn't be me. I'll be up there. You'll see me smiling, like skipping, like, hey, how's it going? What is she dressed up as?
It looked like an Ari cosplay to me.
It's like one of the skins.
Yeah, Ari's got like a billion skins.
Two dice. I'm a one die guy. No, I'm a two die high. Two die high. You roll the same dice as me. All right, so we've got Rumble. We've got Set. I mean, for Set, this is going to play a lot like an easier Kaisa matchup, I'd imagine. You're just going to take a lot of similar lines that you would against the Kaisa deck.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Rumble is very good. I think it's one of the worst leaders to come out of the new set. I'm not a fan. Oh, it's the Coven skin. Okay. Very cool. Oh, we got the monkey! The sea monkey. Sea monkey. Anybody know what the flavor text on this card is? I do. I think I do.
Your one superpower, knowing the flavor text of everything.
It's I believe it's Dew Monkey, because his name is Sea Monkey Dew. His name is Sea Monkey, and his flavor text is Dew Monkey.
I see.
Yes. I didn't look that up either. I swear, that was just off.
Yeah,
off the dome.
I believe him off the top of the head. He remembers flavor text of cards, but still can't remember how to make a correct play to save his life.
So we've got stacking up just as the devs intended.
The Coven skin? Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, is a punch first just like, or like a Call to Glory just gonna demolish you here? Isn't a Call to Glory just like, even through a Stupefy, that's a trade. Through a Bolt, it's a trade. Hextech Ray, sorry, I called Bolt. Through a Hextech Ray.
Yeah. I think Smokescreen's the main thing, because we're a 5 on defense and we're only a 3 on offense here.
I think this is just a
I do see a Call to Glory in our hands. We can go for it.
Yep,
so
we're
can
going
just
to
play
get
the brawler
develop.
here.
No, but we can still go for it. We just go into it. So the only way we get punished, and it's not even a mega punish, is double Stupefy, right? Or Smokescreen, I guess. Yeah, I guess
Smokescreen is the main one, yeah.
Smokescreen would be the big punish, but like, is it even
Not
that
going for
bad?
it.
Is it even that bad though? We still kill a
Smokescreen's
guy.
pretty bad.
We still kill a guy because
Yeah,
we're
I guess instead
6.
we want to draw the
Yeah,
card.
I still think this. I think
Interesting.
this double stack was a little suspicious to me, but
Alex has never been nice to women, so
that's not true. Me and my mom get along sometimes.
mhm. Getting our gank on here. Oh, I see. We get to scry. So we did have a stupefy and a retreat. So yeah, I guess we would have stupefied and traded, assuming that we used the buff off of our set, which I think would have been good for us. But we're ganking here, going for a stupefy. See if we're gonna call the glory of this. I know if she's trying to keep this buff so that we can break into the war camp. Oh wait, is it a war camp?
Yeah, it is a war camp.
So
Yeah,
oh
it's
yeah,
just
so it would have been
it's
extra bad for us because we wouldn't have even traded for both if we stupefied, right? Because we would go to 7 to, or yeah, so we would only trade for 1. So I agree with this play so far. This makes sense to me.
Alex only gets along with his mom and hates women. Real serial killer vibes. Do I look like a serial killer?
I would assume that set is a heavy favorite in this matchup. Especially with using this chosen set. Rumble is kind of built around building a board and holding it, and not being able to do that here is real tough when set brawler can just break into pretty much any board. Blue red doesn't have any sort of spells that can prevent you from breaking in. So you're kind of just cooked as soon as we untap here.
Why
We
is
have a buff
Alex?
provider.
Everybody keeps asking me this question. Why is my room all white? It's got, look, I've got, not to take too much away, but I've got a nice little cot there. That's where my wife makes me sleep when she's mad at me. I've got that painting on the wall. And I've got a table right there. Yeah, the table's got cards on it. So it's not all white. There's stuff in it. And my hoodie is like a gray, it's like a grayish white. It's not all white.
You just gotta come live in the dreaming tree with me.
Literally lives in Patrick Bateman's apartment. What's going on? Eli plays. Is the level of play in this event the same high standard that was in the last regional? We're only 1 round in, so I don't want to comment so far. How do we know what their record is here, Colin? Where is that displayed? How do we know what their actual record
It
is?
is the little the record is underneath their names, so they're both 1-0. I think it's win loss draw, I want to say. I think it's win loss draw. And then to the left, the little boxes there are who won each game.
Oh, I actually have the wall padding. Actually, it's right here. The padding was actually supposed to go on my walls. It was a soundproof padding, but my wife was like, "Dude, this no, you're not doing that." Like, but I have a ton of wall padding, like a ton of wall padding. Okay, so I mean, it's still looking pretty good. There, I think the Rumble player is really tempting fate here with the stack up. This with a set brawler. I mean, this is really sketchy.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just kind of the strategy of this Rumble deck, and yeah, I think she's unfortunately going into a bad situation. So we're in 9 to our. I can't tell what the unit is below. I think that's also a mech though. So we're in 8 to 9, so we can actually trade with this Stupefy, I think. Oh no, it's a cloth armor. Okay, no. Here
Oh,
we
I'd
go.
be doing.
Buff.
They'd be having me do deck checks, and I'd be like, "Sir, there's a problem with your deck." No, I swear it's good. I just re-sleeved. I double checked it. Yeah, but you're playing 7 1-ofs. You're gonna have to come with me. No, no, please, please. I
Oh, it's win,
swear.
draw, loss. Okay, that's good to know.
So win, straw. So it is in the middle. It's win, straw, loss. Interesting. Okay. Why is there a symbol between each of the numbers? That's why I couldn't see it before.
Because those are the words for win, draw, and loss.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, we got the cloth armor. Okay. I mean, the set
Yeah.
player's in a pretty commanding position. I find it. I think it's kind of hard to lose from here. What is that's the Rumble 5? Okay.
Yes. That's
How
just
do I know it's the
Rumble.
Rumble 5? Well, I don't know any of the alt arts, but it's a 5-drop in Rumble. So, and it came out of the Chosen Champ slot.
It's also blue instead of the
Alex,
red
are we
Rumble.
taking a shot if we see Timo? Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him. Psh, nope, no Timos. Timo is banned. If we see a one of Timo on the sideboard, sorry, my brain just broke. Thinking about the Timo just drives me insane. My set. I don't even remember what I said about Blue Rumble. What did I don't even remember what was said about the Blue Rumble.
I don't know. I kind of zone you out when you talk, so it's you know how it goes.
Alex.exe has stopped working. I'm ready. All right. We got the set. Let's see what's going on. We're holding. The sea monkey's going all the way. I love it when you see the turn one play live all the way to the end of the game. It's like getting a touchdown on a punt return, or like a kickoff or an opening kickoff. Just like going the whole distance.
I certainly know what that means. So
Well, I don't want to mansplain it to you on stream here, Colin, but a punt return is when the other team fails to score a touchdown, so they opt not to score a touchdown because say they're on like 4th down, so they kick the ball back to you. You get to run to their side until they knock you down when they kick the ball to you. But if you make it all the way to the end, you get 6 whole points.
is it 6? Why not just 1, like a real sport?
Because there's different increments. You get 6 when you go over the goal line with the ball. You get 1 if you kick it through. I'm not explaining football to you. Just look it up on your own time. You're like 30.
Yeah. See another Rumble come down. Oh shit, we got the Rumble
the
ult animation here.
That was cool.
That goes crazy.
Oh, I'm hyped.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now we can actually run over the sea monkey here.
Oh, that is right. This Rumble has some Machine King ass text on it. This Rumble gives all mechs +1. But I was like, well, why doesn't it just have one more might and say all other, like almost every other unit does in this game? That's what I was annoyed with. They are playing to 8, that's correct. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the multiplayer format's the only one that I think has different scores.
Yes, Machine King, for those of you that don't know, is an old Yu-Gi-Oh card that said it got plus 100 for every machine on the board, but it counted itself. And it was like kind of a meme, like why does this card count it? Why doesn't it just have 100 more attack power? But this was
Yeah.
back. This card came out in like the early 2000s when people didn't understand card game design. This is 2026, and someone should have like. I feel like someone in the design process should have just said, "Why doesn't it just say one other?" and we give it one more might. It's not like cards that make guys lose abilities are like. That's the only scenario where that would matter that I can think of. Is like if there was a card that made it lose its ability, it would be.
Yeah.
Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
We have Giga Lethal here. If we decide, oh no, wait, we're on 6, so maybe it's not even worth going for it. I see we have arena bar plus showstopper if we really want to break this other battlefield.
All we need to do is
I don't know if we have a reason to.
Yeah, all we need to do is pull out here and then just start stacking up. Oh, okay.
Given the marching orders.
So marching orders, for those who don't know, I wish I could put this up on screen, but it is pretty much just challenge, except it has repeat. So you just make 2 units fight.
I wish that was the case. If it was, that card would actually be good, and I would have been hyped for it. I originally was super hyped for that card when I saw it because I thought that was the case, but it's just not. Do you know what the difference is between it and challenge, Alex, off the top of your head?
Has to be at a battlefield, maybe?
Close. Right. Your opponent's unit has to be at a battlefield.
Sure, your opponent's unit has to be a battlefield. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yours can be anywhere. It's a significant downside, unfortunately.
Is anyone planning on playing with full Chinese decks for set 2? I didn't set 1. I don't like playing in all Chinese because I don't want my opponent to ever pull out the please show me the English translation or like call a judge or like can I stew it? I just don't want to get in that complication, so I just prefer to play in all English.
Yeah.
Alex, what do you know about pulling out? Nothing, because I never pull out.
Because he never sticks it in the first place.
It's pretty grim for the Rumble player here. There's not much that can be done. Oh, you guys are going to have a lot of fun when it's just me. Can't wait for when Collin leaves and viewership drops to 30 people.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Oh no, if that happens, I'm turning. If you all leave, I'm turning the stream off. That's it.
That still got me for a little bit here.
Oh. The Monday meeting will be crazy. Yes, it will. I won't show up. You guys won't be able to complain to me because I just won't be there. Rumble player kind of in the tank here, trying to figure out what the next move is. It's pretty grim though. What's that? That's a blade, a hidden blade set. I didn't get to see
I mean, at this point, I don't think it really matters what it is. I don't think this Rumble player is ever getting back into any of these battlefields.
The Discord, Zach, is through our Metafy, which is linked in the chat there. You can. It's under the Metafy main section. You have to scroll down a tad bit, but it's there. Let's see what we got, Rumble player. Show me your moves. Man, the China meta loves this. What's this pump spell card? This 2-cost red one?
Oh, the Against the Odds.
Against the Odds. They love this card. I do not get it. It must just because they all stack up, but man, they absolutely love this card.
Yeah, I feel like they play the game more the way it was intended than we do.
Okay,
Definitely a
all
lot
right.
more stacking here.
So the crazy part about this Thunder Song too is this card absolutely hoses set cards because when you win the fight there, not only can they not be activated, but now you lose the set card if you lose the fight. So this card absolutely just invalidates set cards. At least the set
Yeah,
option on them.
right. So we're only a 5 going into a 5 though, so we need a we have to smoke screen this. That's rough. So we're just doing this for the old S's and G's, as we can't break this other battlefield. So
Oh, joy. Well, we do get the hidden card, the hidden blade away, so that's kind of nice here. But unless we have something real crazy, I think they were supposed to equip the. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of a hopeless effort, but I do think they were supposed to equip the armor. So, sideboard here. Well, I don't know what they're citing, so this could be literally anything. Oh, judge is
yeah,
explaining a ruling, it seems. Surprised they weren't as handsy that game. They were much less handsy than they were in the last game. Personally,
I
I
don't
do
think there
not.
was anything that was done
Yeah,
that was too crazy, but
personally, I do not like when the judges get super handsy unless it's like something egregious. Obviously, they have to, but
perfect. Yeah, we have our. I think our cheapest sub is at 10 a month for our
10 a
Metafy,
month.
right? Yeah, we
This is
currently
this
have
is
that
where
up right
I'll
now.
spill you my sales pitch. Uh, it's $10 just to get in the Discord. We have a full fledged community of people in there. We've got, let's see, how many people we got in there now? We got like 200. Let me just pull it up here. 200 something people in there now, and 230 people maybe in there. It's constantly active. We've got deck threads. We've got general chat. We've got everything you could imagine in a Discord. For just $10 a month, you can ask us. We're actively chatting all the time. Me, Daniel, Colin, Anton, we're all in there answering questions. You can ping us directly. We don't care. We're around all hours of the night through the day. We're in all different time zones. So we're always around. Now, $20 a month gets you access to our deck lists. And when I say we get access to your our deck lists, you get access to everything. If we have a secret tech, you have a secret tech now. The Yi list that Daniel got second with, that was in our Discord. What, not a secret. We don't hold anything back. Like, and anybody who's on our team that we add, they understand that when you come to our team, your decks are public now to our subscribers. You don't get to hide anything. There's no secret text. There's no one card we hold out. We don't go, oh, this one card in the sideboard, sorry, we're keeping that from you. If we have a super secret deck or super secret tech, you have that now. If we crack the format and we find the tier 0 FDK deck that no one has it, well, now every single one of our gold subs has it because we're giving away everything. Nothing is a secret to us. We do not believe in that. If you are a gold sub, you are getting absolutely everything. And then
Hmm.
at 50, at 50 you get access to our diamond stream, which is every Tuesday. You can submit a VOD review. We take one or two person in our diamond subs VOD reviews and we review them on stream every Tuesday. Now, something all of these tiers include is also a guide discount. I believe it's what, 30%, 33% at silver, 50% at gold, and 100% at diamond, Colin, and you can correct me there. I don't remember all the
I
numbers.
think it might be 25.50. It might be
25.
33.
Sure,
Yeah.
25,
I think
50.
we structured it, I think, that way so that if you're going to buy our guide anyways, then you can get into the Discord for free for a month, I think. So
As
it
of
might
right
still be
now,
33.50.
As of right now, the diamond literally pays for itself, guys. We have a $20 guide, a $30 guide, a $30 guide, and a $30 guide. So that's $110 of guides you get all for just $50. You hate it, just leave. You can come in, take us for all our guides. You pay the $50. You take all 4 of our paid guides, and you can leave and never come back. But I promise you, if you get in there, I can almost promise you'll love what we have to offer. And we're going to keep putting out these guides. You're going to keep getting these guides. Yep. We're going to be in there. We're constantly interacting, and our community is only getting bigger. And we have the biggest paid Discord community on Metafy. I checked that myself. That's all public now for Riftbound. We have the biggest paid Discord community for Riftbound, and it's not even close. So you're getting, there are people playing games in there, people testing, people talking theory. I mean, yeah, we got it all.
Yeah, exactly. So, and yes. As Alex said, just being in the Discord, we answer literally any questions you got anytime. One of us will always respond. So,
is there Challenger TCG merch? Funny you ask. We're working on that. That's something that's coming up. That's in the works. We're getting hats. We're getting some more T-shirts. We're working on the merch. That's a work in progress.
Yeah, merch is definitely something we got to get up and going for everybody.
Kyle, yes, they could have used the Fiora, the blade on the Fiora to draw 2. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that, but I think the game was already in the bag for them, so they didn't have to.
If they had done it, they couldn't. They would have had to do it in response to the Brinhier trigger.
That's what they're saying.
But then that battlefield would have been cleared out, so in theory, they could have sent the Rumble into the other battlefield and cleared it with the smoke screen, and then they wouldn't have been able to hold to 6. I think is their main reasoning on that one. So at that point, as soon as they played the Brinhier, they knew that there wasn't any way that they could break both battlefields. So you're pretty set to not do it. So, yep, he was pretty well played from our set player here. I don't think I would have done anything different. So is Kaiser updated for set 2 matchups? It is not currently, but it will be by the time that set 2 comes out. I just finished the Draven guide, so I've got like 1 or 2 things I still need to do for the Draven guide, and then I'll be working on getting both Kaiser and set updated for set 2.
Yes, and I think our guide guarantee is right now what we're doing is a two set guarantee, and the reason is because we're gonna have so many guides, it's going to be hard to update them. Like this game goes ad nauseum, right? Like 10 sets. Well, Rek'Sai, Rek'Sai is going to be vastly different, I imagine, in 10 sets than it will be now. So we're guaranteeing that each of these guides gets updated for 2 sets. And then we'll revise from there. If the deck completely changes, it might become a new guide. If the deck only slightly changes, maybe we'll update it for a 3rd set. But right now, they're a 2-set guarantee.
If it's just like whatever the current list is, then I might do that. And then what really takes up all the time is like doing the matchups. I think is where the real time is caused from it. So
Frag, you can check us out on Metafy. Our Discord is through our Metafy. It's Challenger. How do I do the command? What's the command here? I don't know how commands work.
Come on, Alex. I gotta leave this one to you to all right. Figure out.
What button? Just tell me what button to press. I don't use Twitch or YouTube ever. I like barely understand how to get dressed in the morning. So please help me out here. What do I
have to figure out what our?
Oh, so you don't know either.
I'll be our Nightbot.
There you go. Tell me
what I press. Copy and paste it. I don't know how to control Nightbot. I don't have the login for it.
Do the guides cover off-meta deck matchups?
Oh, yeah.
They'll vaguely cover them, but we mostly go in depth. Because they're intended to be competitive guides, we do mainly cover the meta decks. So I believe Draven covers 6 decks, but we do briefly give like a brief go-over of the off-meta decks. Typically, especially for our higher tiered decks, usually like if you're playing Draven versus Rumble, you're so egregiously favored. There's not a whole lot that has to go into what we're explaining for those. So we don't, and you're not likely to see them. So we don't put as much effort into that. We go very in depth though on the meta decks. And when the meta decks change, we'll update it too.
Yeah. Typically our goal is to just like the stuff that you'll see often.
Oh, it's social. Is it? Oh, it's exclamation Metafy. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. I need to figure out how to configure bots for our chat, though, so I can make a giveaway bot for you.
Thank you, Frag Sheet. That means a lot. We try our damnedest. Have we tried out Azir? Is that just a waste of time? We have tried a lot of Azir, actually. Good amount of Azir. I don't hate Azir. I think his biggest issue right now is that he Thermo Beam kind of blows him out, and we see with red being the most dominant color in the meta, it's hard to play Azir. I think once red, many such cases, but I think once red isn't the most played color in the meta, I think Azir's got some life to it. I like Azir. It's just kind of rough when there's a one card silver bullet sort of, but he has some options. He has wind wall, and I think you should be packing wind balls in him. So I do like that. Ooh, singularity. Ooh wee. Okay, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that will change as time goes on too. So, yeah, the singularity. We at least get to save our set here, so that'll be quite nice. But yeah, we also got to call the glory if you want to save that. I guess we can spend that call the glory as immobilize if we want. That might be worth doing, depending upon the context of her hand. Nope, looks like she wants to keep the call. I guess it makes sense so that we can run over this rumble. I know we got to get rid of that. Plus it's on a dreaming tree, so we can draw a card off of it.
I'm going to base. Don't want to play Draven. Want to go for the best metal deck that has the best chance in Draven. What's my best bet? Rek'Sai. Probably not. Like Rek'Sai is like a good metal card leader. I don't know if it has the best chance in a Draven, but Rek'Sai is getting a lot of hype. Like a lot of hype. I'm not sure where from because it's not like a super popular character. In fact, we looked it up when we were at the Orlando PPG event, and Rek'Sai is actually the second least played character in all of League of Legends, behind what, Colin?
Skarner.
Skarner. So it was interesting.
Renata's really far down there too.
Renata, yeah.
My go-to recommendation that I've been giving to people is if you're just looking to farm for metal leader is to go for one of the blue-white units.
We just draw two here.
See a hidden blade now. Where? That's interesting.
Yeah.
I guess we just want to clear this board. We're not call the glorying to.
Oh, okay.
I'm confused. Well, I guess we're playing around the cloth armor. Is why we aren't running over this forerunner, or we have a marching orders. Okay.
We're tapped out here though, so we're gonna marching orders draw our card from the dreaming tree. Are they not tapped out? Am I missing something here? Looks like we're tapped out.
They have a cloth armor in their hand, so they can play that for free. I believe Orin's Forge does not require.
Oh, because Orin's Forge doesn't say it's not like a turn player thing. Sure.
Yeah.
So debate. Well, does cloth armor not cost a power?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought cloth armor costs a power.
Yeah, it's just. Nope. But yeah, I like all three of the blue-white decks, red. And just they all play kind of the exact same list of just playing all the removal spells, use Vanguard Armory as your win condition, and call it a day. And I think that has at least an acceptable matchup into Draven. It's not giga winning or anything like that, but it's probably like 50-50, especially into worse Dravens that'll just run into your Blood Money and Wages of Pain. Does Sivir have potential Gold Generation plus the purple package? She hasn't particularly performed for us. I know there are a lot of Sivir believers out there, so there may be something that we'll see by the time that things come around to us, but that package is really difficult to configure to its like fullest potential, I think, just because there's so many options that you can play for the purple package. So yeah. Outside of like the Lux, Renata, Victor, and then Kaisa, I think is the other deck that has decent game into set. I think MF Aurora is actually a really good pick if you're looking for something. I don't think she's super popular. I don't think people know that you can still play her. So those are the things I would look at.
Oh my God, is that what? Is that Wallop? The mighty Wallop.
Yeah, we are getting walloped here. Get the double score.
God, I hate the Ferris Forerunner. This card is so obnoxious.
Yeah. Oh, we get the free Warmog's armor off of our forge. Okay.
Oh, all right.
I see
We're
you.
cooking. This is actually one of my favorite editions. Colin doesn't seem to be a big fan, but I love this card. I love Warmog's armor. I'm a big Warmog's armor shill. I think like the
This
draw
is one of
engine.
those cards that because of like how thematically there's so many things that I hate about this card that even if this card was good, I don't know if objectively I would be able to like admit that it's good and yeah.
What
I
would the
think that's where
Challenger
the main
TCG
issue is.
strain of weed be called? That's an Anton question. He used to
Yeah, he's
actually
right.
manage a chain of dispensaries, so that is
Our
that
resident.
is yeah, that he's our expert. I that's not my area. Any LoL characters y'all are excited to come out in the game to play collect? I've never played League in my entire life. I did play Runeterra, but never played League. That being said, I was a Heimer main for the longest time, so I'd love to see a Heimer legend, but no, I never played League.
Oh God, I don't even. I mean, I played like Alawi. I did play some Aurelia, from what I remember. Alawi was like my main in League for the recent times, but I wasn't like a super big Alawi fan. Oh man, we have double Forerunners stacking up here.
They love stacking
Wow.
up. It's just like a crate. It's like a. I don't understand it, but they in China they just love stacking up.
Hmm. The hidden two. I don't know what.
What are we defending?
Oh,
What
I
are
think
we?
it's a consult the past. Consult the past is our hidden here.
I sure, but I don't understand why we're getting so dug in here. I'm trying to understand it because I feel like this is like we're not even holding above them, right? Because the set player's at 5 now, so even if we stayed there for the rest of the game, they would still clock us out.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
So I'm confused as to why we needed to stack here, especially since the brawler's on the other side, so they would need to either retreat it and then showstopper, which they could crack. They could crack us if we retreat and showstopper, but that's fine because you just make 3 token. You make the 2/3/3 tokens. Here we now risk them cracking everything, right? Because if they have a way to retreat, remove the coin, put another coin, and then showstopper, they take us for all our lunch money. So like if they like
Yeah.
retreat, if they have like retreat Pookie showstopper, retreat Kinko Monk showstopper, any of those things just takes us for everything. So like that's why I don't like the double stack up here. Not a fan. I'm not really sure what the reasoning is, to be honest. I think they were just afraid of this set brawler coming back and just free trading this Ferris Forerunner. But that's the point of the Ferris Forerunners. You don't care. Like it explodes and you're just like, all right, here come 2 more dudes. It's the piloted shredder, the worm coil engine, the I'm sure there's another analogy here, but can't think of one.
Mhm. Alex knows a lot about lunch money. Oh, I see the Fey Dragon. I do love this Fey Dragon
Yeah, Fey
card.
Dragon's the goat. Fey Dragon goes so hard.
Yeah.
But this is what I was talking about. Now they can remove the coin again, and the last one is the
Yeah.
showstopper, and just
Yep. We get to clap in there, but I mean, we don't even care. We get 16 might worth of guys for our guy dying. Like it almost feels
someone
better
said
that we're
super
popping.
laser. That is not super laser tech. Super laser tech's the goat. I never played villain though, so I never got to. Well, I guess I played Iden, but I didn't play super laser tech in Iden.
Yeah, there's some really cool stuff I'm excited for out of set 2 for set. Um, we gotta ban rebuke first, and then we can start
And
playing
Ferris
with all of our
Forerunner.
fun cards. I mean, yeah, obviously that's the card that you want banned. I don't know if we can get Forerunner banned, but
I want it all. OB is the GOAT. Yes, overwhelming barrage. Let's go. We need an OB in this game. OB would go hard. Damn, that's a pretty fat hand there. Oh, okay, there's the armor. Oh, the call to glory to complete the blowout. Hoo-wee!
yep. And we get a gold.
Oh my god, that's just
That one's
Exodia.
rough.
Obliterate. Yeah, that's the end. Pack your bags. You just got voted off the island. Hoo-wee. That's yep,
I mean, again, we
goodbye.
get like. I think the main issue is that we're so down on points,
So
but because we're
so
tapped out, it's a real problem here.
I
Because
do want to point something out too, and this player is much younger, so this is not me harping on her, but between that call to glory getting cast and the player who is tapped out just sitting there tanking, that was what, almost 30 seconds. These is just like a lot of time on the clock that's wasted when you're tapped out and you know there's no play. Like, I understand you're dealing with the reality of the situation of losing like your whole board, but like, yeah, like it's still kind of like okay, this could be like, if I'm a judge, and again, this appears to be like a younger kid, so maybe not here, but like if I saw like an adult doing this, someone just a few years older, I'd be like sitting there kind of like, all right, man, you're tapped out, like you don't have any free cards in your deck, like you don't need 30 seconds to think about like how this is resolving just one way. Like you've lost your board. That's kind of it. We don't need to go in the tank for this one.
you forgot about the mental damage that gets dealt.
Yeah,
Like
the
it's
mental damage is brutal.
yeah, exactly.
Looks like we might be giving out a set guide here. Thank God I have Colin.
Yeah. Oh God. Matt said that he's working on or I at least asked Matt to see if he could work on getting it up for you.
Hmm. I think my head hurts from all the coffee.
Too much caffeine, huh?
Yeah, I don't ever drink caffeine. My leg's been shaking this whole time. Like, hooey. Oh, the slow play story. That was the actual story I was going to tell. It wasn't about the Berlin thing. It was about the slow play. Okay. That was
This game's
Australia.
almost over. We can
Yeah, that was GP Australia. It was September of 2023, I think. I like that. Give me the dice. Give me. And okay, there might be a little.
木弹是个减4哦
Whoa.
这样可以
What just
还是可以
happened?
打那个蓝蓝博。
The volume just turned on. That was weird. Why did that happen?
Hey, and this is the issue when you break the box that should never be broken. You just gotta leave the forerunners in their shell sometimes.
Yeah, but the set player's pretty. I'd say they're pretty solid here. They can just kind of come over with the brawler and the dragon, right? Like, I guess it depends what's in the Rumble player's hand. Like, if they have a lot of defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, here's the situation where we definitely have to hold up. Looks like we're going for a rumble, so we're tapped out. So if the set can do some perfect math here to win.
Oh yeah, so this is probably a disclaimer. There's like 50-mile-an-hour winds outside right now, so maybe my power goes out, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I've never had my power go out in the year I've lived here now, so fingers crossed, but yeah, it's a little bit windy, and I live on the side of a mountain where the power grid is probably pretty weak, I imagine. Okay, we're not just dead here, so that's pretty good. Although I fear if this goes to a game 3, we might be seeing another draw here.
Oh, we still got 17 minutes on our clock. It's doable. We'll have to pick up the pace a little bit, but certainly doable.
Sad story, actually, not even 2 minutes down the road from my house. I live in the middle of the woods. I can't emphasize that enough. 1 a.m., a car of teenagers hits a pole right down the road from my house, knocks it over. Sadly, they all passed away in the incident. But it knocked out power for like pretty much the entire town for a day, because that's how weak the power grid is here. Just one telephone pole and the whole town is done.
Yeah.
It happened at like 1 a.m. I unfortunately I was on my computer. All the power goes out. I'm like, what the hell happened? What's going on? I wake up. I go to the gym the next morning, and pretty much every power crew in the state is at the end of my street trying to fix the problem. Yeah, very, very sad. They were teenage kids too. No under the influence. They weren't high or on drugs. Just lost control of the vehicle and hit the pole. Very, very unfortunate.
Oh, that is depressing.
Yep.
Lighten the mood.
Yeah, definitely depressing. But the power did come back on, so I mean, guess there's that to look forward to.
All right, that's cool. See this game come to potential conclusion here. Yeah, decided to not try and break into this one battlefield, so doing the wise play of just holding the other side.
Oh. Man, this is a whole hand of air from the looks of it. I guess if we're stacking, though, it's pretty good. Oh, all right, we're consulting. Consult. Oh, okay. We got a little bit of interaction there. Ooh. All right. Are we getting a game 3?
Because I think our Rumble is our biggest at 5. That's ganking over into 12. So I think we're still a little bit shy. Unfortunately.
Oh boy. Okay, all right. We're not at it here yet. Are we gonna? So the question is, do we take the stack up? I think we're taking the stack up, right? Because these bots are huge. Like, I mean, fat. Oh no, the internet. Hopefully, I don't think that's my internet.
Maybe. Depends on where you're at.
The middle of the woods. And as you can imagine, the internet here is incredible. I mean, this is where I'm talking like fiber optic. Like,
yeah, you get the whole 5Gs.
I have 1 gigabyte internet, which I'm told is very good.
Oh yeah, 1 gig's pretty good.
That's what
You're told that's very good.
Do you think I know what good internet is? I don't even know how to use Twitter. I literally.
What happened to the story of you being good at technology?
Yeah, that Twitter's not technology. That's a social media. I didn't say I was good at social media.
watching this game play out. Fortunately, I don't think there's anything this Rumble player can do.
Can stack up? What? No, there's hope. They can stack up. They've got the...
It's not Aspirin's climb, brother. It's the set player is holding to 8 here. They got a break.
They don't know that.
They don't know that. I think the judges probably do if no one else does, but I don't have any reason to believe otherwise. So we have a smoke screen coming out here, reducing that Frey Dragon to a 4 might now.
So we've got 8
So
might
we're
here.
8 to 5. Yeah, we need another smoke screen to trade.
Okay, this is
Which
definitely
would
the stream
probably be
going
enough
out,
one.
not me.
The stream is
not,
the stream's going out.
Yeah, this is
In and
not a
out.
me thing because I can still hear you clear as day. Oh boy.
Yeah, as much as I would love to gaslight you, no, this is a Billy thing. Oh, and it just straight cut.
Sorry,
Okay.
the little technical difficulties.
Yeah, I guess it's not the internet thing. It's just their cameras that are messing up. So you don't get to see well. Guess we don't know who won that match, unfortunately. So no set guide to be given out.
No, this is like the power going out at the Super Bowl. Like that's the Chinese streamers happening even at Billy. Yeah, this is rough.
I did not when we posted this. Honestly, I didn't expect them to actually put any Dravens on camera or there to be a set on camera. So
now would be a good time to find out. The cameras have gone out. Might Nicolas Cage be stealing the Declaration of Independence at this moment?
Yeah, let me message our guy to see if Nightbot is working for giveaways. Well, Alex, you can tell your slow play story.
Yes, my slow play story. So September 2023 in maybe Brisbane. No. It's I need to get the city right. This is very important to the story. I think it's Melbourne. I believe it's Melbourne. It's whichever one is the cafe capital of the world. Anyways, I believe it's Melbourne. Melbourne, Australia, 2023. It's September. Very great time in Australia. Very nice weather. I'm there for a Battle Spirits GP. I make top 8, first seed, easy sweep. Your boy's nice, of course. So, getting to top 8, I play against a player, I believe he was from Singapore. Singapore players have a kind of a bad reputation for slow playing. Again, cultural thing, but there is some belief they're doing it maliciously. My opponent does not speak English, but most of the game goes pretty okay. So, game 1, he gets me. I'm pretty favored in the matchup, but he does get me game 1. Game 2, I get him. And there's a point, I think it's 60-minute rounds. There's a point where at about the 25-minute mark, I think this person is slow playing. I call the judge and I say, like, he needs to pick it up. And so the judge is like, okay, pick it up, like, play a little faster. We're getting to the nitty-gritty. Time's on the clock. I've got my opponent. He's cooked. Like, it's a wrap for him. I got, like, probably 10 dudes on the board. Like, my whole deck of dudes on the board. He's just on the ropes, just trying to stall out, because he has more life than I do. And just, like, trying to block out every turn. And I just have him, he's just, like, cooked. Like, he's not winning this game if I get another 2 or 3 turns. So at about the 2-minute mark, he goes in he clearly is maliciously slow playing. I call the judge. Judge issues a warning for slow play. He then takes another minute, and I go, Judge, he's still slow playing. And so the head judge comes over. We begin our dispute. And I'm beasting, of course, at this point, because I'm like, look, the judge gave him a warning for slow play, and then he continues to maliciously slow play. Oh, and that is the set victory, it looks like. Yep, set got the game.
Okay, I cut back.
Okay,
for the last time.
So he's continuing to maliciously slow play.
1 second, while you tell this story, Alex, just so we can get people in, we will be giving out a couple more guides So for everyone who wants to be entered into it, just type set into our YouTube chat or Twitch chat. We'll be doing a different giveaway for each. So one to YouTube, one to Twitch. And hopefully Nightbot will be working for this one. So I pasted it there for anyone who wants to get a giveaway. Just copy paste set into either chat, and we'll be doing a giveaway while Alex tells his story. We can get everyone entered for that.
So I'm there. I'm throwing the challenge flag like fucking Bill Belichick on a bad call. Like I'm just like, no, this is very clear. He is slow playing. He got a warning, and then he pretty much just spit in the judge's face and is still slow playing. And I was like, I even called the judge at the 25-minute mark to tell him to play faster. And he goes, well, you should have appealed then. And I was like, what do you mean I should have appealed? Your judge is giving him the warning. There should be no appeal. So I'm obviously beasting. And they're trying to keep this guy. So the next thing this guy does is he starts performing what are called pointless actions, which in most games is actually illegal. He starts attacking with guys that can't deal damage. So I have a card on the board that says units with 2,000 or less attack can't deal damage. That's all of his That's like all of his units. He starts attacking with his units that can't deal damage. He has like a 0 attack unit, and he's attacking with it to chew time off the clock, even though it literally can't deal damage. So he goes attack with it. I go, okay, it deals damage. He goes, wait, priority step, then doesn't play anything. And he's just maliciously chewing time off the clock. I'm still throwing the challenge flag, and the judge is like, that's illegal action. I was like, he's doing it maliciously, though. And so I'm obviously exploding at this point because I have this guy just dead to rights. And he chews the clock out and goes, sorry. I am obviously raging at this guy now. Like, he doesn't speak English, but he knows what I'm saying to him. Like, I'm telling him, like, you just cheated your way through, like, I pretty much tell him, like, you are scum. Like, you know exactly what you did. Like, you can't even argue it when you're just attacking with units meaninglessly just to chew time off the clock. Because there's time in overtime, too. That's how Bandai games work. So, you not only get 3 turns, but it's 3 turns or 5 minutes, whatever happens first. So, on his second to last turn, he's just chewing the clock. And so, obviously, I rage at the TO. And the TO's like, look, it's not my call. This is what I was told. The TO contacted one of my friends who contacted me afterwards and said, we did feel that judge, like they told me, like we felt that judge did not rule the situation correctly. We're not using that judge for any of our future events. So we've gotten rid of that head judge. I was like, well, great, but that doesn't fucking help me. Like, how does that make me feel better? I don't want this guy to get fired. I just wanted to win. Like, I don't care that he lost his job. Like, it's like when a fucking barista fucks up my order at Starbucks, which I don't drink, by the way. I don't want her to get fired. I just want my fucking drink. Like, so yeah, not happy. Oh, is that George Moniz, the GOAT? Is that my boy, George Moniz? Yo, go check out this man, George Moniz's YouTube. If you love Bandai games, this man covers all of them. And I mean all of them. Aspira. But yes.
How did it work for both of them? Okay.
It's funny story too. This guy, he's at Pro Tour 2, which is the Pro Tour like a month after this event. And I told Daniel, our teammate, I said, yo, this guy's a slow player. He's absolute scum. He made top cut at the Pro Tour too. I was like, this guy's literal scum. He's going to chew clock against every opponent he plays against. Like, put the word out. My boy got him and another completely different Asian player confused. This is Daniel. So he tells everybody else. And this guy, the guy that he talks about is like I'm friends with this guy now. He's like, yo, this guy's a slow player. He scums. So everybody's coming up to me. They're like, yo, Long scummed you? I'm like, what? No, Long didn't do anything. What the fuck? He's like, well, Daniel told us that. I was like, God damn it, Daniel, this is the wrong dude. So, of course, I have to go up to Long. Long wins the Pro Tour. So he doesn't give a fuck. He just won 25 grand. I have to go up to him after I won 25 grand. I was like, hey, man, like, this shit happened. Like, my boy here got you confused with someone else. And he's literally like, bro, I don't give a shit. I just won 25 grand. I was like, okay. So that was really fucking funny, though. He's like, dude, Daniel's like, I told everyone. I was like, good work, man. He's like, yeah, Long can't scum anybody now. I was like, wait, what? Long? Dude, no, it's that guy. I don't even remember this guy's name, to be honest. But I was like, no, it's him. And he's like, oh. And I was like, fuck. He lost his top 8 match. This guy lost his top 8 match to my boy. But I remember texting the dude who played him in top 8 the night before. I was like, this guy is scum. He's going to slow play. He's going to do everything. Just throw the challenge flag as soon as possible. Do not let him scum you. So, yes. Are we doing this drawing, though?
This way. Yeah, it looks like Matt did it right now. So it looks like we have, for YouTube, we have Riven5907, and for Twitch, we have GKWA6.
Ooh.
So I'm getting some codes made for you guys right now. Give me 1 second, and I will find a way to DM you, although on YouTube, I don't know how to do that, but we'll get
Okay,
there.
so what do I need to do? You once you're done with this, you need to tell me how I need to do this in the future.
Yeah, that's a good question, my guy.
What game is it?
This is all done through
Battlespirit Saga.
Nightbot. So, yeah, this is Battle Spirits was the most recent one that we came from. So, let me see if I can message.
Does Gust not remove all the buffs when it returns to hand? It does. If a unit leaves the board, any buff tokens on it will cease. What do you think this guy's saying in this commercial?
I'm not really sure, but they do keep playing the same commercial.
Let me know if there's a way to contact you if YouTube doesn't work. Yeah, so I'll have you guys in the future, because you're generating a free code, right, through Metafy?
Yes. Do you have a Discord, Riven? You can add me. That's my Discord. Send me an ad there. Matt says he will do it for you.
Okay.
Because unfortunately, I don't think YouTube lets me DM people. Or you can send me a DM to, that's my Discord tag. Add me, DM me, whatever it may be. And I will get you your code.
Oh, we're about to start. And we're back. Oh, wow. I would marry this girl.
Oh. Straight to the point, huh?
Yep. She's already stolen my heart. Alright, let me get some water real quick. Take a pisser.
Yeah, now I gotta entertain chat. Hello everyone, as I get this code given out. So for GKWA, I DM'd it to you. Oh, Discord, same name. Okay, I can send it there too. As I'm sending things out. If anyone has any questions, feel free to send them my way. I'll answer them. Alex is taken, but he's an aggressive man, we'll say that one. I do wish I knew what they were talking about, just to see what the general state was. I think a lot of this is just kind of been little game shows. Oh, they're doing the same game show last time.
Aggressive.
Last time they did this.
What am I, Harvey Weinstein? Like, aggressive man? What the fuck does that mean?
Okay. What's your Discord, Riven? Am I taken? I am taken. I can try adding you if
what are they wearing on their heads? What is this, like a game? I don't understand this.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's like a guess what it is sort of thing. Well, let me give you guys y'all's codes.
Any tips for the upcoming pre-rifts? Drink lots of water. Make sure to stay. Make sure to eat between rounds if you're hungry. And every 4 rounds, crank hog. Don't forget that one. That's really important.
Yeah.
Are y'all making a guide for the pre-release events? Anton Billionaire, I believe, is going to do a pre-release video, a guide for the pre-release events. However, we do have one for set 1. While it applies mostly to the meta of set 1, there are a lot of good tips that you can apply to set 2. That video is on our YouTube, but we should have one for set 2 as well, sometime in the next couple weeks.
Yes.
They're playing heads up, like poker. I love heads up poker. Thoughts on merging the best cards of Miracle with mid-range Draven? I don't think it works. Like, I think the Miracle package is kind of an all-in thing, and the Draven deck is kind of already just using the best cards from Miracle. Like you can't, like, Miracle is not something you can half-ass because you have to play all the draw cards and you have to play all the engine cards. Like, it's too, like, there's no way to combine the 2 decks because the mid-range Draven deck is just like good cards deck, and the Miracle Draven deck is just all in on the Miracle thing, and I don't think there's a middle ground between the 2. I think they're just 2 vastly different play styles, and what Miracle requires is just you to be far too all in.
Yeah, in order to reduce the cost of your battering rams and fulfill your graveyard with the Rasas, because that's where you're playing all these like scrap heaps and such for, is just to do that. And once you're already on like you in theory could run the scrap heaps plus the Ezreals plus the treasure hunters into a classic Draven list, but at that point you're better off just going for the Rasas and going for the battering rams. As that's going to be taking up a lot of your energy per turn to get this cycling nonsense going. So yeah, you need the discounted units in order to make that really work. From at least what we've seen. Yeah, do you answer this? We'll definitely be having a guide for the pre-release events. That's our plan. Anton's just out at the SCG this weekend, and then I think that'll be one of the first things he works on as soon as he gets back.
What's the ruling by right on how many wives? Okay, I walked into that one. How many wives allowed per player?
I think it's equivalent to the amount of events you've won. So I currently am good for the one that I have, but if I win a second event,
Riot official events,
then I'm good. Oh, they have to be Riot official now. You're always putting that little asterisk, always keeping me down.
Why the fuck is Riot like? Yeah, if you like, why the fuck they support third-party events? I won my locals. I should get one too. I should have 10 wives for all the locals I've won.
I don't think Riot is the body and power that's allowing extra wives here. I don't think that's.
I've never won a local. I don't even play locals. I played one local, and my wife was having a bad day, so I left after round 1. I did play in a skirmish, which I also left early. I was 3-0, and my brother had already scrubbed. We were an hour away, and he's like, I don't want to stay here for the next 7 hours. So I was like, if you buy me dinner, I'll drop. So I gave my round 4 opponent the win. Well, I guess I was 4-0. No, it was 3-0, and then I gave the guy a beat the win. And I was like, all right, let's go. Then I had sushi and got drunk. So, fun.
Nice. Yeah. I need to learn Chinese. We do have a friend that's over there right now, who unfortunately did not make it into this event.
Did he not make it in? He didn't get in?
No, he didn't. He said he didn't get in, unfortunately. So
they definitely hate white people. I stand by that. He should have got in.
He said he lost the 50-50, so I don't know what that means, but maybe they just make you flip a coin when you get in there. And it's like half of you get in and the other half don't. Is Miracle Ezra and the Pit Crew sauce? I would assume not. The Miracle package is like 30 cards or something like that. So it's, I guess, maybe slightly less in other color combinations where you don't need the Ram or the Bushwhack. But yeah, I don't think Ez can really afford to run Pit Crew because that's like a 8-card thing in addition.
Do I feel the value of a skirmish is near zero since it's nearly impossible to get in a regional? I feel the value of a skirmish is really low because they run infinite of them. I mean, part of getting into the regional is impossible, yes, but like our team has like probably 20 buys combined because there's so many skirmishes and barely anyone shows up for them. My local, or in the Philly area, my buddy's locals has the issue where the local nights get more attendance than the skirmishes do.
Yeah. There's more value in them. You can pull your $600 Timo out of those.
Yeah, they need to do something. Like, it's not even that the pricing for these is awful. They just need something that's like. I honestly just think there's too many of them. I know that's a crazy complaint to have about events, but that's
yeah. Create some sort of like winners promo instead of them all being top 8, right? And then you're gonna do much less of them because I feel like every weekend, like this last weekend, there were like 4 of them in my area that I could have done if I wanted to. So
what is? Oh, they got these cool little animations. That's cool.
He's in the Driven Guide to playing counterplay. No worries at all. And that's sometimes what these guides are good for. If you can at least understand how the deck plays. That's how I build my decks and stuff too. Is if there's some deck that I want to beat, I play a bunch of it and understand where it is, like what it is that does, where its faults are, and yeah, use that to try and win.
Skirmish packs.
Fortunately,
cool.
Draven has none, but
that's a fix. Is they should have skirmish packs and have something like the GG Easy Timo in them. Then there'd be a lot more value. So top 8 of a skirmish or top 4 or whatever gets the skirmish pack, and there's like as many different cards in it as like a local pack. They have an exclusive foiling. That would be a cool fix. But I think the like Anton won a skirmish that had 3 people at it. Like, how are 3 people showing up to something that gives you a buy? And then, the second part of it is, like, the buy is invalidated by the fact that nobody can get into these events. You can only use 1. So, like, we have, like, I think Anton has enough buys for the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm. We play other games or only Riftbound. We come from other games, but Riftbound's been our main focus since it came out, so... If there's other games worth playing, then we're always open to it. I'm always down to make money, but there haven't really been any that have been appealing as of late. So, except for Riftbound, so sticking with that one. Yeah, I think a lot of the issue we're seeing with local attendance too is the set disparity. Whenever people are able to see like people playing with all these Chinese cards a month ahead of them, I think is definitely demoralizing. But they said that will be caught up by set 4, so that one I'm not worried about as time goes on.
We on that Rek'Sai grind. Yes. Has anyone heard if they plan to expand from just 5-12 play regionals? I feel like they need to be... No, these are 512, but the American and EU ones are like 1500. These ones, I don't know if they're going to up them from 512. That might just be a venue constraint thing. Like I don't know how. I don't know the optics and oh, not optics. I don't know the word. I'm forgetting the word, but I don't know what goes into planning these China events. So
Yeah, the main thing is that they are much smaller in China for because they're like different. They don't actually charge an entry fee, I think. You just like get a random lotto and the lotto will give you an entry if you get lucky enough and are one of the 512 that they select.
poor Randy.
Um,
R.I.P. Randy. Pour one out for my boy
yeah.
Randy.
Yeah. It's alright. He said he's there grinding side events, so he's still got a hustle.
Boo. Side events. Boo.
Silly something. He said that there's an exclusive playmat. It's a Yone.
Logistics. That's the word. Thank you. God damn. I couldn't. Did I say logistics? That's what I meant to say. I mean, they'll figure it out eventually. Like, I think their biggest issue, honestly, is the tournament software. Right now, they use Cardio, but they could be using TopDeck GG.
Oh
And
wow, Top Deck GG. That sounds like a great website. You should tell everyone around it.
Yes, TopDeck GG, the premier software for tournament play. Not this Cardio bullshit they use. I don't know what they use in China. They use some Chinese app that probably can't be replaced. But in America, if only they would start using TopDeck GG. And you can also use TopDeck GG too. I believe we have a code for that as well, Colin. What's that code again? It's
We just Challenger.
I think it's Challenger 10 maybe, or Challenger something. Get that code real quick for you guys. But TopDeck GG is the newest premier, not even newest I'll say, but one of the newer premier tournament softwares out there. And my God, it's better than anything I've used to date. Better than Melee, certainly better than Cardio. I don't know who uses BCP unless you play like Warhammer, but that's not a real system. Certainly better than Limitless.
Mm-hmm.
So I would check out TopDeck GG, guys. They definitely have the best system out there. And I hope, Riot, if you're listening, you would also use TopDeck GG so your regionals don't take 14 fucking hours. So I can tell you, we use that. That's what they use at all the PPGs. That's what they use at all the Charlie's events. And those events were boom, 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 boom. Easy money. Right? Round ends. Oh, time's done. Next round starts.
Yep.
Can't be using
no
that
issues
cardio,
at
fellas. No, no, no.
Yeah, the regionals. Yeah, they ended up capping at like 1,700 people. So getting into them is very tough.
The worst part
I
is...
still got a few friends I'm trying to get into some of these events.
So the worst part is they don't even let you show up if not enough people show up, which I think they need to fix. So we had one of our boys who showed up, was on the list, literally got into the regional, and they, due to a software error, they couldn't get him in, so they just compensated him. But they were literally 200 people under the cap. They had like 1,080, I think, at the last regional, and they had opened up to 10, 12, 50 or whatever. So even though they were 200 people under, they still wouldn't put him in. And he literally had an entry to the regional. So
yeah, I think it's because it honestly is a cardio issue. I think they ended up entering everybody in like a few days before the event that had tickets, and then I'm guessing because there were so many people at it and cardio is a terrible system, they were just like, well, we don't know how to do this without crashing cardio, so I guess we'll give you some compensation or something, whatever that was. So I don't know if he got fairly compensated, but yeah, that's how it went.
I love the arts of these cards. These are so much better than the set 1 ones. Like, I think
For
above and
sure.
beyond. They knocked this art out of the park for sure. Like, these look great.
Yeah. Do you think the solution is to have just more regionals? I mean, I don't know if there is a great. Obviously, having
Only
more of
we're
these
so
would be
simple.
great, but there's already so many of them, and like the logistics of running I mean, these are 2,000 people events that are just in the main events, and there are more than that show up for side events and stuff. I'd say they're probably 2 to 3 times as many that show up for side events. So we're getting close to 10,000 people that are showing up for these events. Like, the logistics of running that is not easy. So I think right now they're on a fine schedule. It ends up being about 1 a month on average.
So the problem with guaranteed, like, so this is the reason they can't do the guaranteed entry with the skirmishes, is there's too fucking many of them. Like, by the amount of skirmishes they have, they could reasonably have every entry filled up just from skirmish winners, because there's hundreds and hundreds of them nationwide. Like, it's just not feasible, in my opinion, to do something like that. Now, could they have something that's a step up from those that guarantees an entry? Possibly, but they would need to limit the number of these. And it's kind of awkward, like, advertising, like, you're in a bad spot when you have to advertise prizing will guarantee you an entry into our event. Like, this is like or what is it, not utopian, but some like
Dystopian.
Dystopian, thank you. This is like dystopian TCG society. Like, event entries are so scarce you have to battle to the death against 64 other people to even guarantee yourself an entry into an event. Like, that's the world I don't want to live in.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that's too much. I think it's cool that they're giving the people who made Top Cut, from a marketing perspective at least, it's a good idea, but man, they need to figure this shit out. Like, seriously.
I don't know. I prefer to be able to buy scalp tickets. That's my my thing. I'll pay the infinite markup tax. I don't care. I just want to be able to play my children's card game.
And in an ideal world, they have no cap. They're just like, yep, there's like, we're doing these like Pokemon events where the cap is like massive or whatever, and we can let 4,000 people in or whatever, and they'll probably still sell out. But the problem is there's no way to a bunch of people are just signing up on FOMO because they know it's going to sell out. So what happens is everybody signs up, but then infinite of these people just they don't back out. They just mark that they're going, and then they don't show up. We had 200 no-shows at the last one, and they don't get a refund.
Yeah.
So, like, how do you protect against this? Okay, the first thing is you say no refunds, right? But the problem with that becomes, like, most of these people will just file a chargeback with their credit card company. They're just going to be like, oh, $500
Yeah,
for premium.
or they don't care. Like, it's $70 or whatever for the ticket, and then it's like it's worth the risk for it. And now we just have a bunch of people that would actually play the event not able to anymore.
And George, you're right. I agree with you. Especially after COVID, because the venues are actually still backed up from COVID, as crazy as that sounds. I've spoken to one of my friends who organizes smaller scale card game events, not like a couple hundred people, and these venues are backed up for like years. So you are correct, George. I agree with you 100%. I understand it's not easy. It is certainly a Herculean undertaking. However, this is part of my constant complaint that I feel the game was rushed out a little bit. Like, I feel like they could have done some better planning on their part, and kind of just waited. They didn't have to push this game out as fast as they did. They just saw the hype when the game got previewed in China, and all us Westerners said, well, where's our Riftbound? And they said, oh, it's coming, don't worry. So I
will say I do kind of disagree on that one, where I think that it needed to come out sooner than later, only because I hate these games that have these like delayed release schedules where you can see multiple sets ahead. It's already kind of bad enough as is with it being one set ahead, with how it creates a system where people like don't want to play the game. But if you're to get to a point where they're like 3 sets ahead in China or something like that, then it would just be like very annoying for people that want to try and play the game. They're like, oh, but there's this cool legend that I want to play 4 sets down the road, and that sort of thing can just.
Yeah, I agree that
prevent
like
people from wanting to play.
the set mismatch is like a big issue, but like, I mean, they could just release a bunch of sets. I guess maybe logistically they can't do that.
Logistics now.
Yeah, maybe they can't, but like, I don't know if they
I
were
mean, I
gonna
think it
do.
just shouldn't have been rushed and released in China in the first place. I think delaying the whole thing would have been
Just
fine.
flip the internet off in China so we can't net deck them. Easy fix. Just call up Xi Jinping and be like,
perfect.
"Hey, bud, I know you don't want them on the internet anyways. Just flip the switch off and make it so they can't contact the outside world. Problem solved."
Yeah.
Just tell them they if they net deck they lose social credit score.
That's great. It's in a bad spot no matter what they do. Yeah, and that's why it continues to be the meme of them doing something that like, oh, there wasn't. They're gonna have to fuck up either way, and then they'll post an apology. People will forget about it, and we'll move on. So
Yeah, I think, and this is not to be too much of a downer, but I do think like there's a lot of things they could be doing better, and I think they should be like. So one thing I like about them is they admit to some of their mistakes. Like they said, like it's like a double edged sword here. Like I like that Dave Haskins is going out there and being like, oh, we didn't think these things would be good. At least they can admit they made a mistake. But the other side of the sword is like, well, now you just look incompetent. Like you've just admitted to your incompetence. So like it's a hard position to be in, and I feel for them, but I just feel there's so much they could be doing better and just aren't. So
for sure.
What round is this? This is round 3. And anyways, get in, break the mold. Yes. One thing I loved about when I went to Japan was, you know how like people wear like shirts with like Chinese or Japanese like words or lettering on it, and it turns out it's just nonsense. Well, in Japan, there's a bunch of people with shirts with English words on them that are just like they're just like nonsensical sentences. And I am like, it's funny that it works in both
See what's on the screen, Alex?
Oh, that's my dog. Let's go. Okay, now we're cooking. You know what? If the Rek'Sai wins, we'll give away a free copy of the Rek'Sai guide that hasn't come out yet. Can we do that? Can we?
Yeah, we technically could. Yeah.
Can we call the banker and see how he feels about that?
Yeah, I'll approve it. That's
okay.
Fine.
Yes. It's like deal or no deal. They're calling the banker. They're seeing how he feels.
Yeah.
Rek'Sai is a girl. I apologize. I'm sorry, Rek'Sai. I understand. I corrected someone on that today, actually. I was either yesterday, I think it was. I was coaching someone on Rek'Sai, and they kept saying him, and I'm like, it's a she. It's a she. It's a she.
The Brood Queen.
Oh, that's what the alt art looks like. That's sick. I didn't know what the legend alt art looked like. That's actually sick. I kind of want that.
We're gonna get Alex finally doing more than min rarity.
Maybe
that'll be interesting.
All right, let's go, Rek'Sai. So the Aurelia matchup actually isn't that bad, especially on the play. You're pretty much just looking for Cole of the Week. Like this is Cole of the Week and the Sun Disk are going to be above and beyond your most important cards in this matchup. Cole of the Week especially. Ooh, double charm opening. You're going to want to keep that GA. The most annoying cards for Rek'Sai are the respawners. You're going to want the respawners against them because you can't. The Aurelia can't come out unless there's a respawner there, because if you just get Cold the Week out of the game, you're going to lose. The Rek'Sai needs to be very, very aggressive here. Extremely aggressive. Oh, and he's got some... Oh, he's got double Cole in the opener. Oh my god, his hand's the nuts. This is... Okay, double Cole plus a guy to play is pretty much the best thing you can ask for. I don't know who's going first here. So the nice thing about Rek'Sai is you always have a default go second play. Like, you always can just bring the Chosen Champ out, So not that you're ever opting to go second, but when you're forced to go second, you can actually mull very aggressively. So you can send your 2s away because you actually don't need them. And the only time I might keep 2s going second is if I have the Sun Disk and a 2 for my turn 2 play. So I can have another accelerate unit out there. But so let's see. We've got double coal. All right. So we've got other man's on the play. So he has a default turn 1 play in the form of Rek'Sai. And it looks like, yep, we're just going to make that Rek'Sai. So this is really good because it's not Zhonya's. The upside here is that he's forced to equip it. The downside is that he does have something to choose. Ugh. Double
Oh my god. The fucking
this is
triple GA.
Absolute nightmare. I mean...
Yeah, play that GA animation.
Yeah, this is... Is he going to play it every time? I don't need to see this 3 times. Come on. I offer to have the Runes Cup, but I never actually do it. I never have my opponent. I never cut my opponent's runes. I don't care. Ooh, he's playing the high roll.
Drag Unders.
Ooh, he's got Drag Unders. So this is the high. He's probably got the Underdweller in here too. So he's playing the really high roll version. So I actually think he's supposed to get aggressive and accelerate this here. So Rek'Sai, this is really important. Rek'Sai plays a lot of odd cost or even cost cards. So on your odd turns, when you have an odd number of mana, don't feel bad to send one rune back because you're actually playing on... See, exactly. Now he's going to burn 1. So he could have actually accelerated this out and gone to the other side. Now, will the Aurelia eat this guys for lunch? It will, but you don't care. You're just trying to double score as fast as possible. And when you're on odd turns, you don't care about sending a power back because your deck plays mostly on evens. You almost burn 1 power almost every single turn. So now...
Yeah, I don't think this guy did the math right on this one. This Aurelia is way too big here.
Yep, this is pretty...
So she's
but
a 7.
If he doesn't double... Does he have a Defying Hand?
He has an On Guard for the plus 3 here. What does the Defy matter?
Because he has double coal and he didn't strap the other GA on, so he just loses his Aurelia
Oh
here.
my god.
Yeah.
We do need an order rune.
Yeah, we do need an order rune, but we should have that unless he might be playing. So I play an 8-4 split. Most play like a 7-5 split, 7 reds, 5 yellows. I mean, this guy has really. I mean, he did equip another DA. Yeah. He should third coal.
I mean, I think we can still kill her. It just cost us everything.
He has the Sun Disk. So we're massively behind. We weren't supposed to stack up. We were supposed to leave in the back. We were almost certainly supposed to go to the other side with the Accelerate. We'd have 6 runes here, which would be completely fine. We didn't even get the second order. It's damn, so we wouldn't have been able to double call anyways. So we have a Darius in hand. If we have the Sun Disk as well. I actually think we're supposed to make the Darius. We need might now. We need a way to actually get over. We need to stack the back with as much might as possible. So if I'm him, I'm making the Darius. Like we talked about, the power's kind of free here. He's on 7. I think I'm making the Darius here, even though I already have one in hand, because you just want to stack the back with power. Yeah, I understand he already has a Darius. I didn't like this. Because now we're too far behind. This is the problem. Our opponent went first. We didn't accelerate the worm like we were supposed to. So now we're kind of in like a bad spot. We should have accelerated the worm. We should have not stacked up. We would be at 1, 2. We'd be at 3 points right now. We'd have a Regent rear guard in the back. We'd have a Darius from the hand. And then we could even play the Sun Disk if we really wanted to. But like... There's not a reason to do... Like, you're giving your Darius away here, because now he's just going to come back in and crack this Darius. You don't score to an even number of points here, so you're not accelerating your win clock. You don't have anything to play... You already used your Rek'Sai, so you're not getting anything to play with it. I actually... What's in his hand? I'm not sure. I sometimes actually like keeping the Falling Star against them. It seems bad, but it actually can be pretty good because when you're trying to go for game, you put 6 into the Aurelia so you can actually try to win the fight and push her off the battlefield. You don't need to kill Aurelia to win this game. You just need to push her out of the battlefield to actually win. When you're at 6, you just need her to go back to base and then come in to win. Now, granted, they can't have Ride the Wind to invalidate this, but like, there's not much you can do about that.
Let's see, Sid Drawn Gust.
Why Rek'Sai over Darius for red yellow? I think Darius has I think Rek'Sai has a better signature spell and a much better leader ability. Like the ability to keep you're effectively drawing a card almost every turn, and the signature spell is a draw 2 with upside. Ooh, we're knifing. I just don't... You have so many cards. You don't need to do this. This is... Like, you're already flush with cards. Granted, your hand's a little bit of a brick, but, like...
I think he... Did he not charm? It was in response to charm.
Oh, was it in response... Can't he... Oh,
yeah.
Sure. This was in response to charm. Yeah, sure. I don't think you need to set there, though, either. Like,
we have triple Cole in our hand, though.
We have triple Cole.
Nice.
We have 3 orders?
Triple Cole. Yeah, we got 3 orders now, it looks like. So.
I don't think you fired off yet. So this is really important here, is that when your opponent has 4 up, you don't want to play into that. You don't want to let him use his mana efficiently. You want to hold those Coles for the end of the game to try to win. So now he's got the Gust. I mean...
now he's just asking for it.
Yeah, now you're asking.
Yes,
you don't have the fog.
Yeah.
You don't have any greens. Like you're asking.
Yeah.
Like you're tapping down.
Fire
the Coles. Fire them off. Go.
Start blasting.
So, anyways, I started blasting. But I don't
Seals
see
normal
too good.
Rek'Sai, yes. The red seals are pretty commonplace in Rek'Sai.
Yes, that's a staple. Boom, 1 seal. Oh, he didn't even equip the other GA.
Yeah,
Come
exactly.
on, 2 seal. He's got, he's got the 1. He's going to bring the Phoenix back for, wait. No, what are you doing? No!
Wait, this isn't even legal. He literally can't do this.
Oh, yeah, you didn't kill something.
Because the unit didn't die.
Oh my god, the judge is going to save. This is a misplay that doesn't even work, like, can't actually work.
Yeah. Correct. There's no trigger for him to...
No, he didn't kill a guy. A guy
Yes.
didn't actually die. So, like, this doesn't work here. He can't... Not only can he not do this, but he's misplaying, too. The judge could actually save him here. Because he's supposed to pull again.
Yeah, why would he even do this? I don't understand.
He can't Sundisk trick... Oh, nothing. Okay, the judge caught him. Yep. Okay, we're good. All right, fire it off, buddy. Come on. The judge just said, we're blessed. The ref just blessed you with the best call. Just fire that call. Come on. Yeah. No, Sundisk. He should actually Sundisk first. No. You're gonna play the Sundisk. You're gonna pay the 1 for that. Then you're gonna play the Cole. Then you're gonna use your 1 left over to summon the Phoenix, run in, and get to 4. Nope. Okay.
No.
Close.
He's not doing any of that.
Nope.
Are we missing our trigger now? Like, what's going on? Yeah, we're just straight up missing our trigger
we've missed the trigger. What is happening?
It's not that you can't use the trigger for the rest of the game, brother. It just doesn't work unless the thing died. But the thing died, like...
This guy just passed. He just went draw a pass. Oh my god.
Draw a pass.
Rek'Sai is cooking. All
right,
right,
it's Aurelia. What's he gonna do?
All right, no Sundisk. You're supposed to Sundisk tap it first. So he should Sundisk and tap it here.
So whatever you put in play.
Yeah, whatever you put in play comes out. This is fine though, because he has a 3 in hand, so he has the Phoenix in hand, so he can still go Sundisk, tap it, play the Phoenix. Sundisk counts itself for its Legion, so you typically want to hold the Sundisk until you have a unit to play to enter ready that turn. You don't want to just play it to be mana efficient most of the time. Sometimes you do, but most of the time you're just... No, you were so aggressive before. No! Why aren't we
What
being
is the Sundisk doing in our hand if we just refuse to cast it?
No.
It doesn't matter. I mean, our opponent's hand is double Sig Spell Rebuke. I don't know that he has any other creatures in his deck, so
Oh my god. This
it literally doesn't matter.
Seeing this happen too gives me so much hope for Rek'Sai, because I'm just like, damn, Rek'Sai is like, we're doing all this and Rek'Sai is still kind of cooking.
Yeah.
Like, if he had played this... No, not going to think about it. It's fine. Oh, he gets another seal. That's juicier. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
that's pretty good.
This is a classic.
Wait, why is he recycling? No, he just recycled!
Oh my god.
No. Realistically, he's probably going to spend both of these this turn anyways. So, like, that probably isn't that big of a mistake. Oh my god, rebuking the Phoenix.
Why is this guy rebuking the Phoenix from the other side? He's on even points already. This doesn't do anything.
Okay, he's using both of them anyways, so like it's
these guys need to subdue Metafy, I think is what I'm realizing.
No,
here.
we said we weren't going to be mean to people, but if I was going to be mean to people, they would subdue our Metafy. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This guy got like 5 free. This guy got like 5 free turns.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Like, so this is where the Falling Star and another Coal would actually be pretty good. If he draws the third Coal. All right, so we're gonna hold a 5 here. Okay, all right. So our strategy now is pivoted a little bit. Wait, didn't he already play 2 Coals? Am I crazy? Is that the third Coal? He's the third Coal in his
game. I said he had 3 Coals.
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah. Okay, I missed that. So here we go. Oh, the Underdweller. High roll. Oh boy, we're cooking. So I don't think we're not going to play any of these.
Our opponent actually drew a unit. Interesting. I think it's a little too late, but
there's no reason to play. You could actually play the Underdweller here. It's actually not the worst. What we want to do is start stacking up a back so we can use the Underdweller in our hand to break through on the last turn. So what he should be doing is actually considering playing this Underdweller. All right, he's doing that. No, don't stack! We don't need to stack! No! Why are we stacking?
Oh, God.
I'm going to lose it. All right, so he has a Trifarian. I, guys, do not know what he's going to use the Sun Disk for. I literally could not tell you why the Sun Disk is in here.
Or Alex, man.
My blood pressure is like, I gotta open the window soon. It's negative 8 degrees where I live, by the way, Fahrenheit. And boy, oh fucking boy, I am cooking in this room. Like, yes, excellent. The draw second. Got it. Oh my god, this guy is a champion. Oh my god, gets 2 free mana, makes the 2. He just summons it again because it only cost him fucking 2 mana here. Just fucking summon it again. Do not stack it though. For the love of God, do not stack it. You have another one in your hand.
We're in China. Everyone stacks. That's just what you do.
So actually, he does have a legit play with the Sun Disk where he can go Sun Disk and then he taps it and plays the guy and his whole board's buffed and he just goes over everything.
Translate the guide. Yeah, they need a lot more than just the guide. I'm afraid. But,
oh my god,
it's a start.
We're not even holding for game. What's happening? Are we? Did we score on the other side yet? Oh, maybe we are holding for game. Okay. No, don't coal. There's no reason. You don't need to coal. He just.
Yeah. Getting rid of the GA at least does have like some.
Yeah, there is like merit. He does take a might away. He does take a might away from him. So that part is like an upside.
It also makes it so that if the unit would die in combat, we score and then we can get the hold to win afterwards. If that ends up being relevant, I don't know if it is.
Do not stack, please do not. Actually, at this point, he should
So
stack. No. This is actually where, if he's going to do this, he should commit to the stack, because his opponent only has 3 cards in hand, and he would need, like, double Sig Spell. Yes. Okay, so this part is correct. Here is where he actually should commit to the stack.
Except that he does have double Sig Spell, so we lose?
Let's see. So it's 3, 8, 12, 14. So it's 14 to 6. Double Sig Spell modifies 4, so it's +4/+4. So the Draven will go to 14, and the Draven will go +2/+2, so it goes to 10. This loses. He'll trade with double Sig Spell.
Yeah.
But I actually agree with this, because he would need double Sig Spell plus another pump. So if you're going to stack this far, it actually makes sense to do this. However, he shouldn't be stacking at all. There's no reason to do this.
Especially this is one of the things
he's stacking on the Dreaming Tree too. Oh, and his opponent has the other buff, so now he's dead. Now he's.
Oh my god, he's sick.
Off the top.
Fucking.
This is brother. This is the type of person.
There is justice in this world.
These are I play these people all the time, and probably not. This isn't an attack at this guy, but I play people all the time who will do stuff like this, and they'll get mad at the end of the game and be like, "Bro, you just luck sack the double Sig Spell plus another pump. Like, what was I supposed to do?" And it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. There's just better lucky than good.
This is the crazy part. He's still going to win this game. He's actually still going to win this game, I think. He stacked up on the Dreaming Tree, too. Like, stacked up on the Zon Warrens.
Yep. Just about a million ways he could have done almost any other actions in any other random order, and he would have been in a better spot than this.
You can summon Phoenix off Cole. It just has to kill. Yeah, it just has to kill. Like, you can actually even Cole your own Phoenix, and summon it off of it.
Correct.
So now he's lost his entire lunch money. What do we got left in our Aurelia player's hand here? He won a combat, so he goes up to 4.
There's a ride. A ride and whatever he drew off discipline.
Oh my god, this is going to be a ride and a tide turner, I think. I think it was a tide turner.
Okay.
This is going to be an epic level explosion. And I hate using the word epic.
I mean, surely we can. I mean, we have a Sun Disk, an Under Titan, and a what?
Wait, why is this guy riding the wind? He could have just used this to block the. Oh, he's going to retreat. He just wants to retreat.
What? And he's just hoping that there's no hasty in it.
Well, he wants to draw a card. I think he wanted to get rid of the tide turner, but he's also trying to retreat. Maybe he shouldn't retreat because he knows this. He must know this guy has like. Yeah, but he probably figures, you know what, if this guy had the Sun Disk, he would have played it already. So he wins now. He needs any creature and he wins. Any singular creature, which he already has.
Yeah.
Wait, I think...
He's played Rek'Sai in the deck as well.
This doesn't matter. This is over. There's no card, I think. I guess another Ride the Wind, maybe?
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay, this is good. It could be another ride. That's the only thing that
was another ride to ride on defense.
Which he actually could have played around here by going...
Bro, this guy fucking, it's fine. People play at different levels of card games and they have fun, and that's fine. That's
Yeah, I'm very passionate because Rek'Sai is my passion project, and this is it's hard to watch sometimes. Yeah. It truly is just sometimes it's hard to watch. Oh my god. So here's the thing though. This is where Rek'Sai actually really does shine. And that was the worst possible Rek'Sai, that guy had the best possible start in a Rek'Sai, and the Rek'Sai just happen to have the best line into that. Yeah, so here's the thing. In China, I've noticed a lot of the Rek'Sai decks or not the Rek'Sai, the Aurelia decks are only playing like the Chosen Champion and sometimes like Herders. Sometimes they're playing 2s, but when they have a very low creature density and you lose your Aurelia Chosen Champ, you're in for it because now you have to find something. Like you don't actually have that many plays, and Draven is not nearly as good of one because it doesn't do the buff self buffing. Like it doesn't like get itself out of trouble.
Yeah. We we were calling us React streamers, not content streamers or commentators streamers for that exact reason, because we are not just commentators. We're here to react to what's going on, tell people what the plays are, what they should be doing, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll take feedback. If I already said, if you think I'm being too harsh, but like I also try to be I'm hitting a mix here. Like I'm trying to be a little entertaining. Like you can't.
I think the people love your passion, Alex,
yes,
especially for it's a deck that you're clearly passionate about. You want to see played at the highest level. You know, you got your queen here, and not just know that this is not a game that should have even been close. Out of Rek'Sai, Rek'Sai should have demolished your opponent.
That's what we're talking about. I can't say your name. Eode. We were talking about the ride should have been played on defense, but he wanted to retreat his Draven. But to be honest, in the mind of the Aurelia player, he's probably like, well, this guy probably doesn't have a Sun Disc because I gave him like 10 opportunities to play it, and he didn't. Yeah, I'm not being harsh enough. I'm going to crack a window here. Oh, God. It is a fucking... My computer gives off a ton of heat. Like a ton of heat, so... Yep. Sometimes the truth hurts. Alright, I'm excited. Get me more Rek'Sai. I want to see... To be clear, I'm not. I don't think I'm arrogant. Well, maybe a little arrogant comes with the territory, but I'm not trying to be arrogant. But I also don't like. I can't do commentary and sit here for the next 12 hours and be like, well, this is an interesting play. Maybe it'll pay off. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna tell this guy like you're shit, bud. Retire, sell out, and kick the chair out from underneath you. But like, I'll be real with you too. Oh my God! It's the Rockfall Path. No, not the Rockfall Path.
Oh no! I thought we could. I think Rockfall Path actually has to be a detriment, right? Because it prevents.
Oh yeah, they can't.
Your opponent from making plays that are terrible. So you're like teaching them how to play the game by playing this battlefield.
This is insane. The dreaded Rockfall Path. Okay, so Rek'Sai player doesn't have the respawner open. Let's see what we got. Or sorry, the Aurelia player. Let's see what we got in the Rek'Sai player's hand. Let's see what's going on. Yep, we're gonna just do the standard, make the chosen champ. Love that line. Oh, we got double. Is this double Phoenix in our not Zon Warren's game? I didn't see what we mulled, but I typically will never keep double Phoenix. You only need one in the bin. He might have drawn into it. I don't know. But you only want one Phoenix in your hand, especially after the Zon Warren's is gone. Yep, and we do have a double Phoenix hand, but we do have the seal. That's really good to see. Like I talked about, we don't play a lot of odd cost cards typically, so it's okay. This is the turn where we want to pay the power, maybe develop the Phoenix. So we're going to come in over. This is risky. I do not like this play. Our opponent can
if our opponent they have to have double spell, right?
No, they only need.
I guess one spell trades.
Yeah,
running. Why do people play like this? You're just running in your guy for a single point, like. What benefit are you seeing out of this?
I mean, if he had gone to the Rockfall Path, he'd be cooking right now, right? Because he'd go double. He'd get to go Falling Star, but all right, he's gonna make another Rek'Sai.
Yeah,
he's actually Rek'Sai. Yeah, so I don't think you accelerate this there. So the reason you don't accelerate here is because you're actually worried about 6. What is the stack up? Bro, you play Rockfall Path. You've made it clear you don't like stacking.
I think the stacks here is fine. It at least protects your XI.
Bro.
Get Aurelia out of an Aurelia player. This is why I hate these twos, though. They just don't do anything. Like,
This
great,
is
we got to
great.
sack our Tide Turner to get a point. The Lonely Poro at least is a little bit better, but if you're running this into Draven, for example, it's just
if a Cole
sick.
the week is lights out here, like he only even has. I think he might actually be running the 4.
I think Aurelia had a Defy.
Oh my god, let's find the Cole the week. Well, he double Defy, but like I guess he doesn't even have the double yellow to threaten the double Cole. All right, Cole off the top. Oh, okay. No. So he can't even play that. That's at a battlefield, so he has to play the 2.
Yeah.
This is still fine.
Oh, and he played it in base, not continuing to stack up on this battlefield for no reason.
Well, he's going to retreat now. There's no reason to stay stacked into an Aurelia, and he learned that.
There was no reason for him to stack last game.
Yes, but he's learned that though. Like this is actual we're talking AI intelligence here. Like this guy saw that he wasn't supposed to stack, and now he's pulled back. And this is how you're supposed to play against Aurelia. Once you've captured, you just stack up in the back because it scares Aurelia. It threatens her. She is scared of this massive board of dudes just going to come in and demolish her, especially when she doesn't have a respawner.
Her hand is... she just got a respawner, I think. And her hand is not good.
Is there anything in this list I don't like? Well, besides the Rockfall Path, I don't currently play the Underdweller because I think it's a too high rolly, although I might go to 1 just as like a... Not even for the high roll aspect, for the board pump, because I do want a board pump. I'm not the biggest fan of the Worm. I don't play the Worm anymore because I don't play the Underdweller, but if you play the Underdweller, like, the Worm is, like, okay. He paid it with the seal, I think. He used the seal. He paid with the seal and then used the seal for the bird. All right, so we're getting a set here. Is that Zonia's or is it Fight or Flight? Or is it Tide Turner? I don't even know. It can't be Tide Turner. So it's like...
It could be as a bluff. It's probably Fight or Flight if I had to guess.
So we're going to hold here. Rek'Sai is cooking here. Like, just absolutely demolishing. So we're going to hold the 4. Get our 2. Yep. Take our draw. So again... We want our opponent... Oh, we got the Thunder Song, too. So here's the thing. We want our opponent to burn all this mana. On turns where they're just leaving up, if we're leading in points, we don't need to actually do a lot. He's also committed to this battlefield now because he set a card there. So we don't need to go in and... We don't need to push him. We're already up. We have the Burnier Thunder Song for game. We can just keep stacking if we want. And maybe we have like a pump here. Like I can't see the hand, but we don't need to do anything crazy here. Now, if we have double Burnier, okay, you can play Burnier here and just run her over. Like I like that because he's got a set. He can't play anything in response, but this is just not necessary.
It's kind of... I mean, it's trading a card.
Yeah, you're trading a fake card for a real
for your
card,
Phoenix.
Sure. Yeah, you're making him pay a power. Like this is okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, this is insane for the Rek'Sai player, the fact that this worked out. If it was like a discipline or whatever, I think he'd be sick, but the fact that
so that's what I was going to say. If he has a pump, this is worth going in for. So he does have the pump, so this is actually pretty good on his part. This is fine. He's burning all these cards from his opponent's hand. So I like this with the pump. I don't like this without the pump, but with the pump, you get to eat all these cards from your opponent's hand. Something to note here, a little ruling here, is that your attack buff, your assault buff will actually cease if you were to conquer here. He won't have that buff. The assault buff will cease before he can conquer that battlefield, so he won't be able to pay 1 to draw a card. So we'll trigger his Worm. So he's going to trigger his Worm. This is pretty good. We're going to run the knife in. I kind of fucks with this, actually, because he's got a set card there. We're effectively, even though we're giving our opponent 2 cards, we're actually taking 2 cards from him. Yes, so we're taking 2 cards because we're taking the GA. We're taking the GA from him, and we're taking the set card, effectively. Even though it was a tide turner, it is still, like, pretty much just hanging out dead now. So we effectively took 2 cards for 2 cards here. I was actually a big fan of that line. Now, though, we're committed to the bit. We're gonna run in. We're gonna try to score up.
Yeah.
Make him burn more cards. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this line. The Rek'Sai is gonna make it trigger its ability. This worked out pretty well because he had the Blood Rush. Oh, there's the Cull.
Oh.
Well, that's the This is lights out. This is the.
Oh, he doesn't even have a green. Oh my god, our opponent's so sick.
His face.
Yeah, get the shot of his face.
Get the fuck out of here.
I was like, are you fucking serious?
Good job on the commentator's part to look at his face when that happened. That was foul.
Yeah.
Absolutely foul. Man, this Aurelia, I don't know if this deck is just, the list is kind of poor in a Rek'Sai, but it was not going this well for me yesterday. Like, man, this is brutal.
I wonder if it's a player diff, as it were. Although these calls off the top have been kind of sickening. For,
yeah, this was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is over. There's If I'm giving you a money line on this Aurelia player, it's like plus 10,000. Like there's.
Oh shit! We have the Wind Rider.
Do they have to put 2 back for
Perfect.
that? Oh no, that's the other one. That's the one that
one.
scores a point. That's not the deal damage one. I mean, this is.
Yes, this card is.
So he doesn't even need to conquer here because he's burning your Thundersong. He actually just holds the sticks. So he goes to 6 here. He moves everything back. And he just stacks up the back row as much as he can. Now, the one reason...
Oh my god, then we have a Falling Star too now off the top. Like...
Falling Star, Jesus. I mean...
Just to add insult to injury here.
How much... Is that guy a 4 might?
He is in fact a 4 might. And he's like,
God,
I'm gonna just go ahead and pop that here.
Oh my god, his face is just so sick.
Yeah, this dude's sick.
So now that the whole board is deleted, I would actually conquer here because you just have to hold one of these 2 areas. And
yeah,
I wouldn't go any further than that though, because the only win condition this guy has is to play something, make it really big, and then like ride the wind, which I don't even think he has enough mana to do here.
Yeah, no, there's literally nothing.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing. I still wouldn't stack up though. There's no reason to. Not when you have when you have Thundersong, you don't have to do anything. Just stack up your back row, leave 2 on the battlefields. If he manages to break them both, then you go, okay, here's Thundersong, overwhelm you, you're dead.
I'd have Falling Star to my own Phoenix and then put it back into play for style points.
Just to flex on him. Yeah, just to flex.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're cooking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I find the GA animation as he fucking concedes. That's so funny.
Was that a scoop? I missed that.
Yes, it was a scoop.
Much better play from the Rek'Sai player game 2. I think there were some adjustments made there, although I don't agree with the stack turn 2, but I mean, yeah, that was... I'm gonna need a drink after that one, fellas. This is that was a rough one. That was rough to watch, I won't lie.
Yeah.
That was hell, you know what? Ugh. I'm gonna need a cigar after that too.
Really
My wife's asleep. My wife's asleep, so she can't tell me not to smoke in the house. God, that was brutal.
All right, well, now we're gonna have to have you you figure out how to run the giveaway, Alex? You think you
Oh,
can,
right
you
after I
can
lit
make
up a
it
fucking
happen?
cigar. God damn.
I mean, you can do work later if you want. I don't care when you do it.
How do I make this work? I don't even know.
You ask Matt.
All right, Matt, fire it up. Otherwise,
Is
yeah,
Matt in
one.
there?
Well, you guys were bitching
Is
the
he
walls
listening
were
to our
too
stream?
white, so I figured I'd make them yellow. There you go. I swear to God, my wife's gonna fucking
Well,
kill me. Yeah, this is
yeah,
actually
it's
my
not.
car.
Don't worry, it's not like you have a recording of you doing this, so she can't even prove you did it. You know.
Yeah, I know. She'll wake up in the morning and be like, "Why does it smell like smoke? Did you have a cigar in the house?" That's a different voice. I use a different voice
Yeah.
that time. So
Your Marge Simpson wife.
yeah, whatever. Fuck it. All right. I gotta figure out this giveaway though, so maybe not. I've had too much coffee to probably drink, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Your face is too white. Why? Thank you. I think that's a compliment. Ugh. God, now the room smells like cigar.
God, I wonder what caused that. Oh well, nothing that can be done.
Truly, nothing that can be done.
Yeah.
Truly wish there was something I could do about that.
Oh well.
Be right back. Give me a sec here. Damn, it smells like fucking cigar in here. Who the fuck did that?
When will the Rek'Sai guide be out? We're hoping in probably a week or two.
This is a good cigar, by the way. This is a Palencia Almafuerte by Almafuerte. Great cigar. It's about, I think this one was, it's about $23. Excellent cigar. Love it. My father actually, he has a heart problem, so he doesn't smoke cigars. He hasn't for years, but he likes to chew them. Doctor said he can still chew them, which I don't really get that, but he loves to chew cigars. So,
Oh.
but anyways, all right, giveaway. How do I do this? Somebody's gonna get
Yeah.
the Rek'Sai guide. I just don't know how.
You ping Matt and ask him to run a giveaway. He's gonna tell you to tell them a keyword of some sort.
Apparently, coal only works if you kill one of your own units. How the hell does that make sense? Oh, because they chose it. Oh, but you always kill one of your own. Oh, interesting. So apparently, I'm being told that coal only works with the Phoenix if you kill one of your own guys, because when they sacrifice it, it's not you killing it.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Didn't know that ruling. So someone got that one right in the chat. Although most of the time with coal, you do sack your own unit, but that's interesting that to an empty board it won't work. So I'll have to keep that in mind. I have not been playing it. Not that it doesn't come up like, it does come up a little, but it doesn't come up a lot. So
it's pretty rare, yeah.
Yeah, my dad is built different. He's like, I would describe him like Hank Hill. He is pretty much Hank Hill. He's like the quintessential boomer. He's 71 years old, so 72 this year. Okay, I gotta ping Matt. But yeah, I'm very passionate about my Rek'Sai. Unintuitive Riftbound rules? Yeah. They're not usually like that, in my experience. But here we are.
Pretty much.
I've been drinking coffee all night.
I'm brave to leave Alex alone with you all. Yeah, I know. It's not really brave so much as it is necessity.
If you guys want to know what I'm drinking tonight, that's a Blanton's whiskey, highly or Blanton's bourbon whiskey, highly recommend. Good stuff. And each cap
Sorry.
has its own letter on it that spells out Blanton's. Mine has the L. See, you can kind of see it. Not sponsored. That's not a sponsored advertisement. My wife is going to be so mad when she wakes up and smells this cigar.
Yeah. Great part is it's not my problem. It's your problem.
Well, Raina, you don't understand. Colin said to do it. He egged me on.
Yeah, that's for the stream. Just tell her that it was a
you don't
content
understand.
thing.
It was a content thing.
We got given a bunch of subs, so we didn't have a choice. On the way, I'm giving you.
Yeah, I already know the outs. Don't worry.
Excuses.
I'll say something like, "Well, I gave up. I pulled out of Houston so I could go to the Celtics game with her boss. So I can't be put in the doghouse until after that. I'm in a good.
So what? You're just stalling for a weekend? Is your game plan here?
Yeah. Just soaking it up while I can. When will the Rek'Sai guide be out? I'm hoping 2 weeks. It will be out before set release, but I'm hoping 2 weeks. I worked on it a bit today. I'll work on it a bit more tomorrow. I've got the whole deck section done. I'm working on the matchups. I still am doing a little more ironing out the kinks because I'm trying a few different battlefields, not Rockfall Path. But I'm trying a few different battlefields. Someone made a suggestion on stream that I liked, and that was the one that untaps in a gear, so you can untap your Sun Disk, or you can untap your seal. So. Giveaway Vamos. I don't know how to do this. I've asked my giveaway guy. I think he went to bed.
Okay, well then we're gonna have to.
All right, Colin. One more time before you leave, please, if you could.
Okay, I can do this, and then I can go to bed because it's late.
Yep.
I will do this manually. So, get him to type whatever you want.
Okay. What are we going to type? I guess Rek'Sai is the easiest thing. So, fellas, we're going to be typing Rek'Sai in the chat.
Yeah, there you go. Hashtag Rek'Sai.
Can I get a Rek'Sai in the chat, please? And thank you. How are you doing this, Colin? Are you literally copying and pasting every name?
I wish it was that. I'm typing every name.
Oh my god, I will not be doing that.
Yeah, well, now you know. So everyone who wants to give in, let me see.
Okay, Rek'Sai. Can I get a Rek'Sai in the chat, please, people? Do you want a free Rek'Sai guide? Let me get a Rek'Sai in the chat. Rek'Sai in the chat, please, and thank you. We're doing the Rek'Sai giveaway, people. Let's chip chop. Let's get them Rek'Sais in the chat. Rek'Sai. Let's see them. This Rek'Sai guide is not out yet, so this is an IOU. It's good. It's good Wixie. Sexai, yes, that's acceptable too. I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure you can highlight all the chat messages, then copy paste. Can you do that?
I mean, maybe I could.
Try doing that instead of typing them. Yeah, let's see if we can do that.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Not really, unfortunately.
Someone
it does work, but not in the way that I need to. So it's probably more work than typing it out, unfortunately. But I like the idea.
We appreciate the suggestions, chat. Oh, we got a bunch of Rek'Sais on the Twitch too.
Yes, I'll be getting to them.
Matt didn't explain to you how to use the thing, like the bot, to do it?
Oh, I know how to use it, but I don't have the. He said that there was like no login, and he just controlled it through his browser. I've used Nightbot before.
Nightbot. Daybot. Whoa. Master of the Nightbot. Whoa. Champion of the sun. Whoa. He's a master of Twitch chat and karate for everyone. Daybot. Whoa. So they keep saying ChatGPT.
GPT, I see.
Are the one of police out? When I see some lists, I will.
Yeah, I don't think that will happen until we get to Top Cut. I think that's when we'll actually have that going on. Okay, maybe Twitch. I can copy paste Twitch.
Make our subs do that.
Twitch.
Make our subs
Twitch
do it. Or
I
is
can
that too
do.
diabolical?
Okay, subs do what?
Make our subs run the giveaway themselves. What matchups do you want to see next? Anything with Rek'Sai. I can commentate Rek'Sai all night. Yes, I could commentate Rek'Sai all fucking night. Which would be nice, but I don't think I'll be. We're not doing the 12-hour run this time around. Nightbot. Whoa, master of the Nightbot. Whoa. Azir versus Rek'Sai? Yeah, actually, that's
I
not
just
a
realized
match.
I was muted the whole time.
What?
I was just talking and thought you were ignoring me. That's okay. It was only for like 10-15 seconds. Yeah, y'all got about 10-15 seconds for anyone who hasn't typed for the giveaway. Then we'll be doing it. So if you have,
Oh shit, my wife's
then
back.
be good. Go to random.org. Sorry, you got to put your wife away for now. Get us back on the grind.
All right, so what am I? Oh, I'm going to random.org. Is that what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
how many? We're giving away
exactly.
one guide or two?
We can give away two. We got a
Two
bunch of
Rek'Sai
people in here.
guides.
I've just been doing codes are good for any guide that we have.
25.
So. It's a different number, Alex.
What?
Did you?
Oh, what's the number?
Well, I feel bad now, so we'll give a third one out for that.
No. Wait. What is? Okay, fine.
Because I can't. Yeah, it's fine. All right. So this one. All right. So it's 1 to 63.
25
So we'll
curves said I'm 25.
Chris VG3EL is 25. So,
whatever.
Yeah. All right, 1 to 63.
1 to 63.
Yep.
We should just have them message our Metafy, because the Metafy link we can generate. Yeah, message us on the Metafy if I owe you a guide. Just message us there, because this is not a guide that exists yet. It's one we're going to make, so just message us. Yeah, just message us, yeah. Yeah, we're giving out 3, don't worry. Colin's a generous man.
I'm a generous man. All I ask is that you'll give us good reviews. As always, help.
Yeah, the one motherfucker that gets a guide for free is going to be like, well, I got this guide for free on the stream, but let me tell you, it's riddled with spelling errors, and I don't really agree with a lot of the things they said. 0 out of 10 would not watch their stream to try to get something free again.
right. Yeah, 1 out of 63 whenever you're ready, Alex.
All right, 1 out of lucky number 63. 13. Lucky number 13.
Okay. All right. And one more.
All right. Lucky number 7. Wow, 7 and 13 are like my go-to numbers. That's crazy.
That one. All right. So we got 3 people here.
The guy told me to use my Sun Disk. I disagree. You should see the
Fortunately,
section
I
on
have a
Sun
lot of
Disk.
numbers on YouTube's side, but
the Sun Disk is like the longest part of this. Like, this is the Sun Disk section. This is the longest part
you give
of
them
the guide. Yeah, a little preview for him, but that's the longest part of the guide is the Sun Disk section.
We got Chris VG3EL, Devoliture, and Ferris G. I'll post y'all's names in YouTube chat because all the numbers are low. Unfortunately, it was all YouTube chat, but there's 3 people.
Yep, you guys can message us on Metafy to just imagine wasting all those words on SunDisk. Yeah, imagine. I don't like writing. I don't like typing.
You never lose, Raffles. Congrats.
This motherfucker says hi to Colin, doesn't say hi to me. It's not hi, Challenger.
Yeah.
Hi to Colin. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
I remember that,
There we
Lettuce.
go. All right. So let me make some codes for y'all.
This guide was clearly written by a drunk madman. 3 out of 5. That's not bad. 6 out of 10. I'll take that.
So this is I don't actually have a way to message on YouTube. So this is my Discord tag.
My current list is updated in the gold on Discord, so if you want to see my Rek'Sai list, it is currently updated. Maybe after a few more drinks, I'll give you guys a little snippet.
Yeah, Ferris, Devilchier, and Chris VG3EL can add me on Discord there. I will get you a code. It's just ARGAN. Drew, can help anyone.
Colin, help me
we going to Vegas?
He's a homie. What a good guy. Yeah. Good guy, Colin.
Hey, I try my best for all of you all that need help with them. Hit me up. Let me see. First G and Devilchier, but
I can't believe it still smells like cigar in here. I think this might have been a mistake. My wife is going to be so upset. No, once you buy the guides on Metafy, you have them forever. We can't you have that permanently. It's not just while you have Diamond.
Yep.
Which is why Diamond is such good value, because you can just come in, clean us out for all the guides, and then leave. You don't have to do anything else.
Yep. All we ask is that you give it a shot.
Give it a shot.
See if you.
That might change in the future. Eventually, our guides might reach critical mass where we change the Diamond to only be 1 or 2 free guides a month, just so we don't have 8 guides. Someone buys Diamonds and instantly cancels. But as of right now, Diamond will give you $110 of guide value free. Or for 50, sorry, not free. For $50. So you're netting $60. You're fleecing us.
It's a good way to do it. Okay.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Okay. Let me...
My own worst enemy is a term I've certainly heard has been thrown at me before. Oh, yeah, I should probably turn the stream back on. There's my wife.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can go back to staring at Asian women. Cool. I'll add you. Sent you a request. Should be Colin once you add me, but...
Masenko, isn't that the name of... that's the name of Gohan's little power ball he throws, right? Masenko, right? Masenko, ha! Like, that's his little power ball, isn't it? I feel like I remember that from Dragon Ball. I owned all the Dragon Ball video games too, and I'm pretty sure his finisher was Masenko.
And promo code.
Yeah, okay, I knew it. I remember. It's been a long time since I watched Dragon Ball, but I'm pretty sure Masenko is the little ball that Gohan throws. That was his move in Legacy of Goku. Great Game Boy Advance game. Highly recommend. Over or under that I pass out drunk on stream? Well, I've been drinking coffee too, and I never drink coffee. That's why I have this energy level.
Okay, guys.
Giving me coffee is like when the CIA first introduced crack to America. It's a wild world out there now. With coffee, I can do anything. I don't think I'm supposed to consume alcohol with coffee, right? Like that's like a bad thing. I would know. I never drink coffee, but no, I won't pass out drunk on stream. I promised I would stay up tonight for a little bit longer till like, what is this, 9 rounds? 9 rounds, Colin?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, I played Legacy of Goku 1, 2, and then the third, the continuation, which it wasn't called the Legacy of Goku, it was called something else. It's like Dragon Ball Z something. It was effectively the third Legacy of Goku game.
Okay.
Great games. I remember in the Legacy of Goku 1, I couldn't figure out when you're on Namek and they have the little pointy finger statues, I couldn't figure out you're supposed to walk through the wall. So I wandered endlessly until I went to my cousin's house and he showed me how to do it. So I was max level 25, and I insta-killed every boss in the game from there. It was just like, I literally fought Frieza and killed him in like 3 punches and an energy blast. I'm sure mixing uppers and downers is okay. Yeah. John Belushi used to do that. How is that guy now? What's he doing these days? What are you doing right now, Colin?
What?
What are you doing?
So, messaging people, getting their codes.
Oh, okay. Wait,
doing the work while you.
Wait. We can make the codes for a guide that doesn't exist yet.
No, but I can make a code that is just a discount code that is a custom code that can be saved and will be exclusively to them, so they can use it for whatever guide they'd like.
4 Locos are now banned, I'm pretty sure, so that's not a great example.
So yeah, those are set and they're good. Is there anything else you need before I sleep, Alex?
A hand job would be nice.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to talk to your wife that's on the screen, and I'm sure she can make something happen.
I don't think my wife that's next door would approve, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, what can you do? All right. It was a pleasure to chat. I will be around tomorrow for our Top Cut coverage as well.
I'm still here, though. Please don't leave. This isn't...
Yeah, Alex is still here. If you all leave immediately, then he'll feel really sad and self-conscious.
If you all leave, I'm turning the stream off. I won't even feel self-conscious. I will just go straight to bed.
Yeah, exactly. You'll give him an out, so don't do that too quickly, at least.
Someone said 4 Locos got errated. Yeah, yes, they did. No more caffeine in the 4 Locos.
Good night, y'all. Take care.
All right. Where are we at, chat? What are we doing? You got to stay up with me because I got to stay up for another... So the goal is to make it up for another 8 hours. That's probably not happening, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try my damnedest. Whew. Okay, so I gotta fix. Oh wait, I have to fix the camera now. So let's figure out how this works. Nope, not that one. This one. Nope, that's me. There we go. See, that worked. So now, oh wait, I don't even need to be in Discord. Hold on. Okay, can you all still hear me? Yep. Okay. So now I can actually have something up on the side screen. That's pretty cool. Give me a sec here. I'm going to drag a tab over there in case I need to crank hog while I'm watching this. Anton will not. Anton is currently in Portland, so he will not be on. Oh, I don't need to wear these headphones anymore either. That's pretty cool. No, it's not draw straws. So last week, I was away at a Star Wars event, so the three of them did it. This week, Daniel and Anton are away in Portland, so now me and Colin are holding it down. But Colin doesn't want to ruin his bedtime schedule, and they like to work me like a dog. So here I am. Can we get some Subway Surfers gameplay? Whoa, that's a throwback. I didn't have a smartphone back then. I had the shitty dumb phone, so I didn't see all that. Skipped out on Houston, yeah. So what happened is, so I have a ticket to Houston, but what happened is, so Sunday's my mom's birthday, which I found a workaround to. I will just scrub the event and then move my flight to earlier Sunday. But the problem is, my wife's boss invited us to a Celtics game 2 months ago. She forgot to remind me and only reminded me after I bought the ticket. This is pretty important to her. She's also kind of up for a promotion, and I think her boss might like me. I don't know. But I don't want to bail out on this, so it's very important to her. So I said, fuck it. It's that Friday night too. There's no flights that get in early enough. There's no flights late enough. So I just said, fuck it. You know what? I'll go to the game. I'll earn some brownie points with the wife. So echo. Oh wait, you know why? 1 second. Give me a sec here. I think I know why there might be an echo. Give me a sec. Okay. How about now, fellas? Is the echo still there? Is there still an echo? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I think I fixed it. Let me know if the echo is gone. Thank you, Hidoy. Good, good. Yeah, okay. I knew what the issue was. I thought I fixed that. Okay. It's because I shut my headphones off, so it resets my... It's a whole thing. Not going to get into it, but just know that it's working now. Does the sound quality good? It's not shitty? Yeah, this guy is tech savvy. I know how to go to the control panel on my computer. God, I need this to start. You're going to find out how tech savvy I really am when I have to give out another guide. I'm literally praying that I don't have to do that. 10 out of 10 audio, thank you. Maybe I'll just do what my dad does and just chew on the cigar. I want to smoke this. This is like one of my favorite cigars. I love these. I get these all the time. They ain't cheap, I'll tell you, but they're a good smoke. Great stick. I'm a once a week guy too. I smoke one cigar a week. That's like my rule. So this is my 1 a week. I was saving it for the Pats game, but yeah, next match, Draven Mirror, great. That'll be fun to commentate on. Ugh. So what's going on, chat? What are we doing? How are we feeling? Don't they have an alcoholic drink that, yeah, espresso martini? I don't like those. I don't like the taste of coffee. I think coffee tastes awful. I literally despise. Joe Rogan smokes cigars on his lives all the time. It's fine. Yeah, well, when I'm a millionaire like Joe Rogan, maybe it won't matter. What do you think the representation will be in the West for regionals? I think people might care more about medal cards in the West, especially after seeing what the first round of them went for, because it's all kind of public now. The same guy sold most of them. So I think that you'll see a lot more people trying to spike the metal cards, and I think it's hard. It's really hard to say, to be honest. Um, Thoughts on Ezreal? I still think Ezreal's like, I think it's like a C tier deck. I still have not seen a version of Ezreal that's impressed me. I know everybody dogs on us for saying Ezreal's C tier, but I've just not seen a version that impresses. Like, it can top cut. I think it's fine. Like, it's an acceptable deck. I just don't see it winning an event ever. Let's go to my brother. He's doing great. Still running his card business. Now he's max scaled. He's got my dad's retired, so he's got my dad sorting cards because my dad needs something to do. So he just offered to sort cards. Do you work as well or fully vested? Fully vested here. I've been full-time card game player probably for the last 4 or 5 years now. Just playing card games, selling cards on the side. That's like pretty much all I do. So yeah, it's a good gig. I like it. I have fun with it, but I used to do Whatnot. I actually made a lot of money on Whatnot. Like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Helped pay for this part of this house. That and Battle Spirit Saga. God bless. I won $78,250 playing Battle Spirit Saga. So that paid for this house, and then all the money I made on Whatnot, and then of course my wife's 6-figure corporate job helped a little bit. So, but nope, fully vested here. I am a 4-way co-owner with Anton, myself, Colin, and Matt. Matt is the guy you never see, but he exists. He runs all our socials. If you get in a Twitter war with us, it's him posting. So, I don't know why I'm eating this coffee. Yes. Where do I sell cards? I have a small group of people who will sell to me on occasion, but I mostly sell on TCG players, usually like cracking new games and selling the singles and such. So, if you had to pick one teammate to survive on a desert island with, who would it be? We're all kind of useless in that regard. None of them. They're probably all equally as like we're all probably equally as useless. Yeah, none of us are the outdoors type, so we'll probably all die. Like, yeah, I think we're all actually useless in that regard. I think mid-range Draven is better. Same Matt from Forcewell. No, you never met this Matt. He did play Forcewell, but it's not the same Matt. I don't think. I don't think you met the. I don't think you met the Matt that I'm talking about. I think Miracle, sometimes it bricks. I think that sometimes it has like an awkward matchup into the control decks because it only has like its units. It doesn't score a lot really early, and most of its early units are really vulnerable to Falling Star. So like I was playing against like Control Kaiser and just getting Falling Starred or Singularity out of the game, so it felt rough. Are you picking up boxes of set 2? Yeah, I'll probably buy 2 cases of set 2. I bought 5 cases of set 1, I think. My brother bought 25 cases of set 1, I think. Something around that. But I do agree that Miracle is easier to play versus it does one thing and it kind of operates in a very linear function. When's this next round going to start so I have something to talk about? Oh, God. Miracle still has room for development. I think, yeah, that could be true. I just think, like, I don't know. I feel like Miracle is, like, kind of overhyped, and I think that's why we're not seeing a ton of it here, not as much as the standard, at least. I just think, like, we've played it, and I think it's a fine deck, and it has some better matchups somewhere. Like, into Aurora, it's certainly better than standard Draven. That's not even close, but I do think there's some fundamental flaws. Like, I think there's a little iteration. Is Control Kaiser in the Gold Discord? I don't know if we have a list posted for it. Someone posted it was called Spawn Camp Kaiser. We played something like it. It might be in that mix of deck lists. It's certainly not a deck we've worked on a lot, I'll tell you that much. Like, we probably need to put a little bit more work in Kaiser. That's why Colin was talking about it a bit, like playing Kaiser and putting some more work into it. So, in your opinion, what would the day 2 top cut Draven representation for you to think things are looking better? Like if it wasn't nerfed, like, I mean, the representation doesn't, like, a lot of things factor into it. It's like, how much does it convert? Like, what does looking better look like too? Like, if it's 30%, like, or 40% Draven, and then like the next highest deck is like a 5% representation, I don't know, to me that's like a good thing necessarily. But like, if without hitting it, where do I feel good? Like, I mean, Draven is 20% or less of top cut. And 20% is high. I'm just saying, knowing what Draven does, 20% would at least make me feel better. Yeah, I just... I'm not going to tap my glass too much here, but I just feel that, like, I don't know. I feel like it's just a problem. I don't care what kind of representation it has. If everybody's refusing to play Draven, that's great and all, but that doesn't make the deck less of a problem. Draven overconverted. It was like 35% of the field, and it was 62% of top cut. Like, that's real bad. That's a real bad number. Jesus Christ, how long do these rounds take to start? My God, these events must be grueling. Like, these are 12-hour events for 9 rounds, which the US wasn't much better, but my God. I'm sick of shit right now, too, so this is rough. Probably shouldn't be drinking, staying up late, or smoking cigars, but whatever. Let's see what... My dual chat is not working, so I'm coming back to you, Twitch people. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Alright. Nope, okay, Twitch chat not asking any questions. Unless it's just not loading. Let me see. Let's see. Nope. No questions. You mentioned getting casing. How would a normal person go about getting a case, not market, of course? TCG player. You will pay market, but TCG player is the easiest way. So will top 32 or 64 of these regionals be a true measure of the meta? I think anything that cuts is a true measure of the meta, in my opinion. That's just how it works. Like, you can expand the statistical reach as long as you want. Like, you can look at top 128 if you want. Like, you can look at the whole event and see what percent of Dravens are in the top half. You can shrink it or make it as big as you want to. I prefer to use the metric they're giving in this instance because people are just always going to gravitate towards what top cut is. Is that the best statistical measure? No, but I can't think of one, like a better one off the top of my head. Like, who's to say, like, if you cut to top 8 and only 2 Dravens make it, but you cut to top 16 and 10 Dravens make it, like, does that make them worse? And then if the Dravens all move on to top 8, like, then it's still a problem, I guess. Like, it's kind of hard to say because, like, a lot of the top cut comes down to breakers, right? So, like, the difference between 32 and 64, like, when you cut, is oftentimes just breakers. So, like, am I going to say the Draven decks were that much worse just because they had worse break, like, they didn't win as many games? Like, I don't think that's a great statistical measure, personally. Oh, sorry. What was the question? Are you going to answer the question about what it makes? Did I miss that? Dude, there's a lot of questions. I don't see them all. What does it make? Did I miss that? Oh, would you ever add members to the Challenger team? What would it take for them to be worthy, lol? We add people all the time. It's a combination of things. People I know personally, like people I've met and I know and tried are true and I can trust that they're going to put in the work. People with results help. We're kind of like new and expanding. So I think that's, it's kind of hard to, what the metric is. A lot of it is just like, so normally in the past, I've mostly run most of the teams I've been on in the past. And that's led to issues where I just let anybody on because I'm just like friends with everybody. And some people test, some people don't. And what we're really looking for is people with results or people that we know that are good at other card games and that are going to put in the time. That's the biggest thing, is we just need people who are going to put in the time and know what they're doing. And one thing I think is like we don't want to have to level people up. So we've had friends that come in, they've never played Riftbound before, and we have to take the time to level them up, which is fine if they're going to put the work in, but like we have to take time to like kind of onboard people who've never played Riftbound or aren't great at Riftbound and get them up to speed to our level. So that's one thing I don't want to have to do too much more of, is trying to level people up. So I guess like good results is the thing I'm looking for, and I have to know you'll mesh with us personally. I think the personality thing is actually more of is a bigger thing than how good you are. Granted, you need to be good, but like if you don't mesh with us personally, like we talk shit. I mean, it's pretty apparent if you watch our streams that we're shit talkers, and if that's like not your vibe, you're not going to get along with us. Like that's just how it is. So that's something that we kind of look for too. Is like not that you have to be an asshole, but like that you can trash talk and take it. Let's see. What do you think of Divine Judgment as a card in this meta? I love Divine Judgment. That's like my pet card, and I'm trying to make it work. It might be good against Miracles. I just haven't been able to make it work yet. Believe me, I'll be the first one to jump on the Divine Judgment train when it actually does pop off. But for the time being, I just don't see that. So. Mirrors are good when there's skill expression, but oftentimes there's just not. It's like our team's pretty big right now. I think we have like 9 people, and it's like kind of some people are testing, some people are not. Like it's a combination of knowing the person and then just like being good. I think that's the biggest things. Like it's much easier to get on the team if someone on our team already knows you, because it's hard for us to just pick up a random person without knowing what they're like. I'll hop back to Twitch chat. I don't see any questions in there. My Twitch chat might not be updating, so hold on. Yes, I'm running the stream solo now. Nobody's talking in the Twitch chat. You should try Sivir Downswell. We did. We actually played a lot of Downwell decks. Anton played like every Downwell deck you can think of. Annie, Sivir, MF. Like we played all the Downwell decks. They're funny, but they're just very inconsistent. And they also struggle against decks that have a lot of accelerate units. So even when you like pitch their whole hand, like if your opponent just like can accelerate like dudes out, it's like rough sometimes. What's the best way to test when you don't have folks to test with IRL? Unfortunately, this game doesn't have an online client. Usually that's what I'd recommend. Looking for games in the main Discord, TCG Arena. If you want to form a team, one of the best things you can do is find people at your locals who you get along with and like, and start trying to test and level up with them. Now, I know infinite people in TCGs. This is like more so than probably like any of my teammates. This is the one thing that I like do excel very well at, is I have infinite connection. Like just know infinite people. I know I just go up, like if you see me in an event, I go up and talk to every single person. So I know a ton of people. And I'm never short a team. Whenever there's a new game that comes out, I'm like fucking Danny Ocean. Like I've got a Rolodex of people that I call up and I'm like, hey, we got another job to do. Like, and most of the guys you see on this team now are people I've accumulated or played with over the years. And just like I said, I have this Rolodex, and anytime there's a new game, Collin was one of the first guys I called up when I found out about Riftbound. Like I literally called him on his phone and said, hey buddy, Riftbound comes out in 4 months. This is before the game is out. Like 4 months. I was like, you in? And he's like, yeah, if there's money, I'm there, bud. Like, let me know. And didn't speak to Collin for 4 months. Called him up 4 months later and said, it's go time. Let's get in here, Collin. So like I got a Rolodex of people. Anton's on the list. Daniel I met in Battle Spirit, so I've only known him for like 3 years. I've known Anton for a decade. I've known Collin for 7 years now. I got a couple other people that are on the team that are just in my Rolodex of people who anytime just call them up. Like, so yeah. Are you going to be casting the Bologna events? I'll probably be there with any luck. If I am fortunate enough, I will absolutely just be there. What was the problem with Ez no win condition? The leader just sucks. Like, there's no reason. It kind of just like feels like it's playing the miracle deck, but like this leader just kind of feels like it's like a nothing burger. Yeah, it draws a card if you target 2 things. Like, that's fine. It's not terrible. It's like a well-designed leader. Like, but again, fair doesn't play in this game. Like, fair mid-range is not playing in this game, in my opinion. Like, it's fine. It like a lot of the decks play the miracle package, which I just think that Draven does better. Or even any of the purple-red decks do better. I think Sivir kind of does it a little bit better, too. I like some of the stuff it has going on, like the Bellows Breath and the Watchers and stuff. Just, the win condition it's not like a lack of a win condition. I just don't think the Legend brings enough to the table, personally. Alright, we're finally getting it ready. Thank you, Rossum. Yes, I do be hustling. Any advice on getting said 2 guys with good prices when they release? Go to your locals and try to buy them. Unfortunately, game this hot, there's no advice I can give you. I am fortunate enough to have one of our team members owns a store, and this is like, again, a guy I've known for almost 10 years now, so he does help us out with product. That's a TCG family. I believe this is TCG player. So I'm fortunate that he helps us with all our stuff, so. Yeah, maybe they went to lunch, I don't know. Nah, I don't know what's going on. They're taking their sweet-ass time. You should live vlog Bologna. Yeah, that's something we've discussed, is live blogging the events and such. Is definitely a topic that we've broached before. So we definitely have talked about doing some sort of live vlogs and stuff. But yeah, usually I'm out there. I'm trying to, you see me at an event, I talk to everyone, and I talk a lot. Like, I'm always trying to just meet people, network with people, get to know people, like have like a somewhat genuine connection with people. Sometimes I'm a little too friendly, to be honest. That's like I said, in previous teams, that's been a complaint where it's just like, oh, Alex just meets anyone and wants to add them to the team, so. Buy Chinese. My problem with Chinese, I explained this earlier, is I don't want my opponent to not know what the card effects do and like have to call a judge or ask me to like provide a copy. I'm just not interested in that. And I also don't want to have to, like, if I need to read my cards for like a specific rules interaction or wording, I don't want to have to do that either. So I'm not interested. I'll just have them in English. Do you have a favorite place you played at? I don't go to locals, so not really. I can tell you some of my favorite places to travel to and what the stats are on traveling. What is the best deck to play against Draven right now? I mean, that's kind of a loaded question. Like, there are decks that can be good. Like, any control, like hard control decks like Victor or Kaisa, hard control, I think can be good against Victor. Those are like the ones that stand out to me personally. Looking forward to the VOD later. Thanks for the coverage and the guide. Thank you. Well, too friendly, just like, how do I put this? Like, when you have a group and you try to invite everybody into it, like, that's not everybody's thing, right? Like, you have a group of friends, but you can't be trying to invite everybody in your group of friends. Sometimes I do that. Has being too friendly ever cost you a game? You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. But I also, like, I'll tell you this. This is a story for the next intermission, but I have beasted. If I think you're cheating me, I will make you suffer in that judge dispute. I am not the guy you want to be against if I think you're trying to slime me. Because I will just beast. Just like that guy who slow played me, I do not pull my punches if I think you are scumming me. There will be screaming, there will be yelling, and one of us is going to leave very unhappy. Very, very unhappy. Oh my god, around, yeah, fuck me, right? It's fucking 1:35 where I live. My fucking god. Holy fuck. Alright, let's get it going, fellas. Oh my god, it's another Zon Warren's intermission. Come on, please. Oh, Renata. Renata and... this is cool. I like Renata. It's one of my favorite champions that exists. Oh my god, it's a fucking Draven. I love Renata. I just couldn't make it work. My biggest issue here is that I feel like she's real. When I have versions of Renata that once they score 5, they just win the game. The problem is actually getting to score 5. I have other versions of Renata that are really good at scoring 5, but don't win the game once they don't have a way to finish the game. So I think she's the best 6 spell in the game, hands down. Like easily one of probably the best 6 spell in the game. Yeah, Arena's Greatest Blind is a decision, I guess. Let's go Draven giveaway. My god. Oh, so it looks like Miracle Draven because we've got a called shot in hand. I didn't see the other 2 cards, but I'm going to guess it's a... I hate this part. Like, you burn so much time with this cut your opponent's 2 cards. Like, you know this doesn't matter. This literally doesn't matter. And if it does matter, good on them. They fucking stacked you. Like, they knew a card was good and they stacked you. Like, I hate this. I, absolutely despise this. Such a fucking waste. Pitching a battering ram's not necessarily wrong. I don't hate that mulligan. Like, he kept both the filters in his hand. Like, I don't despise that. Although I think he was pretty... He needs an early... He's going to keep both his draws, and he needs a turn 1 play, so pitching the battering ram, I think, is fine, and keeping your 2 draw cards. I don't hate that. He needs a turn 1 play, right? Like, do you mull your draws? Especially if he's on the draw here. Okay, he's not on the draw. So, if he's on the draw, he does get to play the stack deck turn 1. So he probably always keeps that. But yeah, I don't hate this because he got to find a turn 1 play. It's just so annoying. Like, why are they cutting the bottom cards of their deck? It's just like, I would go in there and whoop all these judges into shape. I'd be like, look, I understand this isn't the rules, but this is a waste of fucking time, and this is why your tournaments are 12 hours. You want to get in here, Awesome? I'll get you in here, buddy. You want to get in? I can put you on. I don't despise the word despise. That's true. Both players missed... No, there's no way. They both missed Arena's Greatest? That's got to be an error. There's no way. No, that's an error. They missed it or something. There's no shot. There's no shot they both missed it. 0 chance. There's no shot. What is this little... Get this off the screen. Go. Shoot fly. Put the dice on your runes. What's happening? Okay. Oh my god, they literally did both miss it. Dude. I mean, technically they're not supposed to remind them. You're supposed to remember your own triggers, but this is like crazy. How do you both miss it? God help me. I'll be lucky if I make it through the night. 3-0, by the way, yep. My god. This is unfucking real. Okay, so Renata player's just kind of... He's like more control, it looks like. He's just kind of dirtling around. He's not doing too much. I don't know if his hand's bricked. I need to look at his hand. No, I think they just miss it and go on. I don't even think they get a warning. Looks like we're handing out another fucking Draven guide. Remember, guys, I'm reacting to their plays. I'm not commentating. I'm reacting. Because there's a difference. It's like replying versus retweeting, which I also learned today are different things. God. Okay, whoa, Ornn, what in the fuck? Holy shit, this is... Whoa, this is crazy. We got a fucking Ornn in the house. Oh my god. This guy might be cooking. Now I'm a little hyped. This guy might be cooking. Okay, so there's our... Oh, we're doing the Nocturne thing. So this is the Nocturne Miracles. So one thing this Miracles deck is super weak to is the Imperial Decree Bellows Breath combo, which this deck actually could technically play. So if he's got this combo, like, this can just wallop this deck. Like, really wipe it off the face of the earth. Are they cooking or is this crack? We're going to find out. Is this the good crack or the bad crack? Or are we talking like crack in an upscale hotel or crack in a dumpster in an alley behind a McDonald's? We're going to find out. Thoughts on unchecked power? I actually like unchecked power. I'm a big proponent of unchecked power. Love that card. Think that card's great. I'm honestly... there was a lot of people citing it actually 2 weeks ago at the SCG Atlanta. And I was like bitching in the middle of with the tournament. I was like, where do all these fucking unchecked powers come? Every single Kaiser I played against had unchecked power because of Aurora. I actually think it's a great card. I said on stream, I think maybe a week or maybe 2 weeks ago, I was shocked that more decks didn't play unchecked power. So we're gonna find out what's see, this is the worst part too, is like you're doing shit like shuffling the bottom cards of your 2 cards of your deck. And then you're having turns that are like 10 minutes long because you're just like comboing off. And it's just like so hard to watch sometimes. Like just like watching all this slow actions and stuff, and then a turn that takes 10 minutes. What is the best deck to play against Draven right now? I think I already answered that one, right? Yeah, I already answered that. Go over decks that do both. Yeah, maybe. It's not a terrible idea. Oh, God. So, like, I hope this Renata has this fucking... I pray this Renata has this Imperial Decree Bellows Breath combo in deck. Like, I want this guy to just vomit his whole hand out, and next turn my man just goes delete. Bro, this guy is still on his turn. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is insane. Like, these turns are so long. Is getting rid of Hard Bargain the call on the discard there? Isn't that super good into the high cost spells for Nada's playing? It is, and I would be playing it because I'm scared of Bellows Breath, Imperial Decree. I don't know if this deck is playing it. They don't usually, but like he could be. Yes, we're going to do a pre-release video. I talked about that a little already. I think Anson's going to do one sometime in the coming weeks for pre-release. What's the worst deck to play against Draven? Don't make me don't make me tap the sign. Wait, you haven't seen our play this, don't play this tier list? I mean, brother, this is instant deletion. If this guy has Imperial Degree, Bellows Breath, you can fucking kiss this game goodbye. You are literal dunzo. Okay, at least he put 4 there, so actually now he's a little protected against Bellows Breath, but the Ornn will just come in and clean up the last guy, so it won't actually matter. You can fucking kiss your board goodbye. Come on, one time, Imperial's Decree, Bellows Breath, justice, justice, please. Please. It's the worst deck against Draven. I actually don't know off the top of my head. A lot of them. Like, infinite decks. Please tell me he's playing the combo. Please have it one time. I need to see his hand. What does he have? Oh, great. We scored a point. What the fuck is happening? Holy shit. What am I witnessing? Holy fuck. This guy plays 2 Ornn. Oh my god. This is some crackhead shit. I need to see what comes after this. He's going to shovel, pull up a guy from the bin. But he's out of power. Like, he doesn't have any runes, so, like... Sure, he's going to pull his mans from the bin. That's his whole turn. Oh, God, keep looting. Disgusting. He's got Rebuke. What is our fucking plan with these Ornns? I have to see this. Yeah, bro is behind the McDonald's right now. What is the mic gonna do? What is... Alright, at least he's having a good time. I appreciate this guy. He's laughing, he's smiling, he's having a good time. This is the first guy to actually, like, look like he's enjoying playing. Like, I appreciate that. Even if these Ornns gank, unless he's going to strap them up, like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. This is crazy. Yeah, now he's backing out because he smells a rat. He's like, alright, whoa. Okay, why did the Nocturne go in? I feel like they're just, like, tapping cards to tap cards. Like, why did the 2 Battering Rams come out, but the Nocturne came in? I'm sure there's some math there that he might have done in his head, but I don't know what it is, so I'm not going to pretend to. Cloth Armors, I don't know. Please, one time Imperial Decree Bellows Breath. Just one time. I don't know what is going on. This guy's 3-0, though, so he's cooking something here. I just don't know. Okay, we get a gold. Sure. We hold. We get our gold. But, like, what does it do for us? Like, we have to score 5 for this to even do anything. Is he going to time walk him out of the game? All right, what are we doing? Show us. Are you behind McDonald's, or are we doing fancy Coke here? Is it Coke off a call girl's tits, or is it Mickey D's dumpster? Let's find out. If this bro plays a 3rd Ornn, I'll lose it. I'll fucking crash out crazy if he plays a 3rd Ornn here. What is going on in that head? I can't see I don't know what's in his hand. I need to know what he's going to do. Yeah, if they miss arena triggers, make it a difference. Dude, this guy's been in the tank forever. Like, if I'm his opponent, I'm like, dude, play faster. Like, bro, this is crazy, Tank. Oh my god, Card Sharp. What is happening? There must be some combo. He's just stacking gold like crazy, but I don't even know that he's going to get... I guess he gets to 5 before the game ends. So, like, I guess he's just going to try to time walk him out of the game somehow. Bro, you better pray your opponent does not have Mind Splitter. I don't know what is happening. His opponent didn't take the gold, which was smart. I wouldn't take the gold here either. He's going to set a card. So is that Renata? I didn't see if it was the Sig spell or not. I don't know why you would set the Sig spell, because I want that on the other side, personally. I think his plan is to, like, hold up to 5, and then... Because he'll be at 5, his opponent will be at 7, and try to combo off with the Time Walk, maybe. That's the only thing I could think of here. Right, but he has to win, so even if he warps... So he's at 5, he does warp, he goes to 6, but now he has to, like, find a way to take the other side on that same turn, so I don't know how much gold he can realistically accumulate. I just am not familiar enough with this deck to know what he's going to do. Because I imagine on the warp turn, what he'll do is he'll retreat, he'll warp, and then on the next turn, he'll send into the other side and try to crack it. I didn't see if he paid to hide, to be honest. Damn, Axes in the fucking... Dude, Axes in the fucking Miracle deck is crazy. That Renata has to be at a battlefield, though, so he would need enough gold. So it's not unreasonable that he gets enough gold, he plays the Renata, he moves it to the battlefield, he plays it in the battlefield, retreats all his other guys, goes Time Warp, untaps everything, so he'll be at 6 with the Renata hold, he'll move to the other side for 7, and then he'll win with the Renata. So yes, he can win that way. So his line is this: he needs to accumulate 15 mana between gold and his mana. He goes play Renata in the battlefield when he's at 5. He retreats all the other guys. Then he time walks. He untaps, goes to 6. The Renata's on the battlefield. He scores 1 with Renata, goes to 7, and then he sends everything he can to the other side and scores to 8. So, like, this might be real. I don't understand what the orange do in this equation. Maybe they're just deflect 2s that can't be killed, but... So she does have to pay the battlefield, but that's fine if he gets a Time Walk. He needs to be able to play her and Time Walk in the same turn. Unless he just wants to play her turn early, but I don't know why he would do... I guess just to spend mana efficiently. This seems crazy. So let's see what this guy's got cooking up here. I mean, he's stacked to high hell, so he needs a Watcher. So the play has to be Time Warp into Watcher, send everything to the other side, and that'll score to 8. So he's doing this. He's got to keep stacking his gold, stacking his gold. The Time Walk will actually give him... Yeah, well, I guess the gold comes in tapped, so... Okay, he's got a Colt. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he has a Time Warp, a Shin, a Hidden Blade, a Shen, and a Hidden Blade, and a... What was the last card? Was it another Hidden Blade or Shen? I need to see it again. I actually think he should Hidden Blade his own card sharp. I don't think he needs it for any of the other guys. He needs to just find Watcher. He needs to find Watcher. If he finds another Time Warp, he wins too. Because he can just go... If he gets to 15 for the Time Warp Renata, he goes Renata in the point, Time Warp. He should have enough mana left over, I think, because he puts 2 back. He goes back up, and then he goes Time Warp again, then Renata for game. So he doesn't even have to break. And he's retreating. Oh, he's doing the Time Warp. Okay. So he's going to try to break. This is an interesting one. Okay. He's got a plan cooked up here. I don't see it. I don't see the vision yet, but I'm... So he's going to go to 4. He's going to make another gold, sure. But he's not at 5 yet, so he can't even use that as mana. I don't think he needed to pull the trigger on this Time Warp so soon. I think this was a little bit of an error on his part. I don't think you need to pull the trigger here. What's he cooked up? What has he got cooking up here? I mean, his opponent is tapped, but he's got a set card. Like, this is like... I don't understand what the point of these Orns are. Are they just 6 deflects that don't cost power? That's what my guess is that they're just 6 deflects that don't cost power, but I don't know what this guy's got cooked up here. What's that? Wait, what's that in his hand? I can't even... That's Shen still. So he's just going to move one out and pay the 2 power. The double. He's going to pay the 2 deflect. I'm like, I still can't tell you what this guy is doing. Like, I don't even know if he's misplaying, because I just don't know what the... It seems like he's formulated a plan in his brain, but I don't see it. His opponent is pretty much playing open-handed. Like, he knows he has this push out. He knows he probably has a set that's a fighter flight or a switcheroo. So what is the game plan here? Yep, okay, he tucks 2. But now he's just going to lose this guy. That guy's got a shovel on it, so I guess he deletes the treasure hunter and a nocturne, but this still feels so bad. His opponent's got like 5 dudes in the back, like, and he's gonna hold with the shovel and just pick up another one. Like, he's gonna pick up an Ezreal and just dig more cards. I don't know what the plot... I need to know what... I just can't see the ending. I don't know what the plot is here. I don't think he needed to do this. I think he could have just, like, knifed the card sharp on the other side. His opponent was never going to, like, try to make a move in there. I don't know. Drawn his 2 cards, saved his time walk. His opponent's at 7. He just tries to break with everything. Okay, so he's knifing his opponent's, like... Actually, how many cards does his opponent have in deck? This is a good question, because you score a point when your opponent decks out, right? But they shuffle their deck in. But that point can actually win you the game if you're at 7. Oh, they do have more might with the gold tokens. That's a good catch. I forgot about that. They do get pumped from the gold tokens. I still think that's a little cheeky, but it does get bigger here. So now he can delete everything. So he's deleting this. He prevents the hold. His opponent is forced to draw the 2. I wish I could have a deck count on his opponent here, because there is actually a line where he can get himself to 7 and deck his opponent. Force his opponent to make a deck. So he's going to play, yep, we're going to switch. We're going to pay our 2 power. Oh, he does not like that. Come on, man. You knew it could have been a switcheroo. You knew it had to be switcheroo. Like, you knew he wasn't setting a tide turner, probably. So, like, you knew it was a... his face says it all. He's just sickened. You can see he's absolutely disgusted by that one. You can see he's sick. He's so blown out by that. But he knew, like, what did you think? It's either a fighter flight or a switcheroo, or on the off chance that it's a tide turner, he can still just pull one of the Rosses in and still cripple your guy. I understand you want to delete some of his board, but he had to have planned for this. Dude, this game has been almost 30 minutes. This turn has been like... What did he start this turn at? The 45 marker, I think? Oh my god, he's just accepting. Oh my god, this is... He's just accepting that. That's brutal. He doesn't kill anything. And he passes too. Oh my god, this is a wrap. This is just a beating. He's got another Hidden Blade in hand, it looks like, so... I'm surprised he didn't Hidden Blade there. I would have just Hidden Bladed my own guy. Like, try to get some, like... He's got infinite gold stacked. Like, he holds to 5. If he finds another Time Walk, he's playing the game. Like, he actually could win. I don't think he was supposed to put down the Sig spell either, but... I don't know if it's intent. Like, there's no reason to intentional slow play when you're losing the game, though. Like, especially this far in advance, it's hard to slow play when you don't know if you're gonna win or not. Like, I don't know. I think they're just slow in general. Like, again, I think this is a cultural thing, but. Oh my god, it continues. No, this guy's gonna deck. He's gonna lose the game. So if I'm the Renata player, my win condition now is I'm gonna knife my own guy, try to find another time walk, and try to time walk, score up with the Renata, and get to 7, and just try to get this guy a deck at, like, see if I can make him deck. You could even knife himself. So if he finds a time walk without the knife, he can go, I'll knife you, make you draw 2, and try to make you deck. Because this guy's like. I mean, I guess he has a shovel, so he can't deck. That, I guess, is one problem. But if he just leaves the shovel on a guy, if he doesn't kill the guy that has the shovel on it, see, he have 4 cards in deck. So if this shovel's on a guy, he can't actually re-equip it. So, like, what this guy should be doing, if I'm him, I'm trying to run the shovel in and get my cards back. So I just don't risk the point from deck out, because that's the only way I can lose. Yep. Dude, come on! What do you do? Like... Don't do this. Looks like he has 5 cards left in deck, though, from the looks of it. He has Decree Bellows Breath. Did we see that in his hand? I think it's too late for that now, to be honest. There's too many units on the board. That would have been good, like, 4 turns ago, but I don't think that's... I guess it lets him crack the side, though, if he doesn't stack up. So, like, maybe that does matter, actually. But why is he... Oh, he's putting 2 back, sure. Switcheroo and... Yep, so the shovel's equipping. Looks like he's got 7 cards in deck, maybe. So we're going to go to 9 here. So the deck out hope's probably dead. Alright, so our win condition is this. We need another time walk. We need to... Oh, this guy's going to come in here. I think this is... Yeah, I mean, come on. What did you think was going to happen? I think this is a bit of a fool's errand. But, I mean, I guess he has the spells, like... He has a rebuke, but, like... I think this is a little bit of a... Well, this guy's the shovel, but it goes back at the end. It's still funny, though, because it throws it off the battlefield, so he won't get the respawn. So now this guy has to throw more resources in, but he's going to crack it. So, like, this is fine, but I think he could have just... I guess this doesn't matter. This is fine, because he just needs to stop him from scoring a 5. If this guy scores a 5, then he just pops off. So this guy needs to knife... This guy needs to knife something of his own, because he can't... The deck out is not... What's echo? Am I echoing, or is there a card echo? Oh, echo, EKKO. Echo. Yes. This guy looks pretty sad. Is he offering a handshake? Oh, no, he wants to see his bid. Sure. Thought that was a handshake, like a concede handshake. So he just needs to crack one of these sides to get to 5 and try to pop off. So he uses the Ornn to try to crack a side here. He's got the knife in his hand. Doesn't have that much. He's going to 10 runes next turn, so he can time warp without the use of the gold. He can't. Can he play Shen here? I think he only has 2 up. Right? Can't play the Shen. Because the gold is not mana yet. He's only at 4, so he can't play the Shen here. Oh wee. Yep. So we're gonna delete this. Actually, the Bellows Breath Imperial Decree cleans up now. The Bellows Breath Imperial Decree actually puts him back in this game. He does have the Echo. Man, so if he has Echo Time Warp, he can, like, really demolish this guy. He just needs to... And it's funny enough that Echo actually clean trades into the right side, but his opponent is Rebuke, so that's part of the problem. Jesus, man, you need more. Oh, there's the Rebuke. He's going to take another Rebuke. Yep. So the shovel went back, so you can just re-equip the shovel again if he wants. Dude, these turns are infinite. This is a 30-minute game one, and it's not even, like, done yet. He could have played the Chen if he didn't forget his trigger. That is true. The Echo is about to hit this guy like a ton of bricks, though. So he's leaving Rebuke up. So he needs to send Ornn into the other side to delete, then send Echo into the other side to take. So he sends Ornn to score the point so that his gold all becomes active. He has the Renata champion out, so he's going to try to actually... He can actually win the game with the Time Warp here, I think, right? He goes send in. He gets rebuked. Oh my... Dude. What is happening? Oh my god, you're going to see your whole... He can knife his opponent now and make him deck if he doesn't shovel here. He's at 2. If he doesn't use the shovel here, which he actually can't use the shovel if he wants to hold Rebuke up because he won't be able to float the power till next turn. So he actually can't shovel here to put 2 in. This guy can actually go knife you, take the side, Time Warp, win the game. This guy actually has a line now. Yeah, Straven would have won if he remembered Arena's Greatest, but so be it. So he's retreated too, so like he can go try to move. So he wants to move the Ornn there first, I think, because he doesn't want the Ornn, like if he's going to rebuke, he doesn't want the Renata rebuked. So if he draws Time Walk, I think he actually has a line. Does he have a line without the Time Walk? He goes to 5. I don't think he has a line without the Time Walk. I think he needs a Time Walk, but he needs to not walk Renata in here first against the rebuke, which he must know that his opponent has. All right, so I think we're at 10 now. Do we have the walk? We don't have the walk. We have a Card Sharp, a Hidden Blade, an Echo, and something else. Nope, don't do that. You're gonna... Oh, this guy let it walk in. He just dies to Time Walk, right? I guess it's Time Walk Blade. He doesn't know that's there, but... So he loots. My god, this Renata guy, if he has a Time Walk, he actually wins. Because he'll go Time Walk, hold up to 6, Renata effect, hold to 7, knife your guy, I win. He can rebuke that because she doesn't have barrier, right? Or deflect, so like he could pay his last 2 purple to rebuke that. She doesn't have she doesn't have deflect. Bro, what do you got? Come on. We need a plan here. We need to, so we might have to blade our own guy. Okay, we have Stoop. Okay. All our gold's online too, so we have to just try to find the Time Warp, I think. I don't know how many he plays, but if there's only 1 left in there, that might be why. Okay, what are we doing? We firing off the Echo here? I think we're firing off the Echo. Interesting. We're going to crack our own Echo with the blade. Okay, here we go. We're cracking our own Echo with the blade. Does he know to tap everything? So he's going to tap everything in response. Okay, so we're cracking our own Echo with the blade. We have a line here. Oh, he's got the hard bargain. That's pretty funny, but he can't do it. He actually can't do the... So he gets his 2. Face Splitter and looks like another shit card. Yep. That's gone. Untap everything. Blah, blah, blah. So we've got like, what, 5 extra floating or something? Plus the 3 gold. So we've got 4 floating, sorry. Yep. For floating, he shrinks, sure, doesn't matter. Just draw your card and try to find your... Oh, it recycles, sure. What do we get? Come on. We got a pour on a face splitter off our 2-draw. What do we get off our stoop? What do we get off our... Come on, buddy. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. You have infinite mana. Oh, we got another face splitter. What is he drawing from? Oh, he didn't draw off the stoop. Why is he... Oh, he's drawing off Renata. Okay, he's drawing off Renata. Oh my god, this guy is going for broke. Holy shit. We are popping. I honestly forgot that it's it could draw unlimited cards that way. Okay, so we're popping. Oh my god, he is still going. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my god, just brick after brick after brick. What are you hoping to find, brother? That costs an energy. It's not just a power, right? It's an energy and a power. He's not floating all this energy. Yeah, he has to pay 1 and the power, right? So, like, he's not just, like... He needed the walk, but, like, now he's just dead, right? Like, yeah. Bro, this is crazy. This is a fucking 35-minute game 1. Ornn doesn't get fat. How does Ornn get fat? Am I missing something here? I guess he could cloth armor it up. He could go cloth, but he just like threw all his gold away, so I have to see this. I mean, his opponent can't rebuke the Ornn. That's pretty solid. Okay, so we've got the spell. Is this I didn't even know this card was action speed. Didn't he? Did he? What had just happened? Is this action speed? I didn't even know this. I thought this card was only hidden. Yeah, okay. This is just like, okay, I guess we're doing it like this. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is not action speed. Did he just use this in Showdown, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Someone on the stream has to notice this, right? All right, put me in, coach. I need to whoop these judges into shape. Put me in, coach. Come on. This is crazy. If this guy wins off this, this would be insane. This would be the most insane way to win a game. Are they catching it now? Is that what's happening? Oh, they're definitely catching this. Nope. This is crazy. This is insane. If this guy wins this way, this is foul. I mean, he could have just done it anyways, but he starts a showdown. When he steals it, he'll start a showdown on the spot. So this actually matters because if he... I didn't see the increments exactly, but if he does it the way he's supposed to, he starts a showdown on the spot. So if his removal doesn't line up cleanly, like if he needed to combine it with the power of the other unit to clean up the whole board, then it actually matters. But if there was a clean 5 in there, then it doesn't matter. But if there wasn't a clean 5 and he like under damage or over damage, this is crazy. I can't believe this is happening. Why isn't the Poro going in the battlefield, right? Oh my god, he's setting a blade too. This is crazy. I guess the Poro can't go on the battlefield because you need something to actually be able to fight on the other side. Damn, he's going to deck this guy. He's actually might be able to deck this guy. So this guy's going to strap the shovel on. What's this guy's line to win? Does he have like a fast unit in his deck? No, I mean this guy has it because he has the axe, right? No, I guess he needs an accelerate unit. Does he have the bushwhack, I wonder? So he draws a card. So this guy goes to 0 cards in deck and actually can die to the knife here. This is pretty hilarious. Oh no, but he needs 4 power for the Renata, so the Renata actually can't kill. Oh no, but the gold does work, so... No, but the gold's not power. No, the gold is power, so like... What does Renata cost? She's 4 power? How do you react if the judge says it's a legal play? What do you mean? Reacting is not... what is it? The judge's legal play, I can't react to that. It's not reaction speed. Dude, but... What do you want me to do? I can't fucking... It's not like I have Chinese judge on the phone. Like, I can't call him up and be like, hello, Xi Jinping. There's a crime going on right now. Like, what do you want me to do? This is crazy. I can't believe this guy might actually pull himself out of the gutter. Oh, what happens if this happens to me in real life and I don't notice it and then notice it afterwards? You better believe I'm beasting. There's no world where I'm going to be like, you didn't know this worked this way. Like... Well, you've never heard the joke like, yeah, I'll call John Riot or whatever? Like, that was... I don't know. Like, I don't want to say I don't want to say a Chinese name and just sound racist, so I just said John China. Like, John Chinese judge guy. Like... Wait, what? Is the game over? What did we just cut? Why did we cut away? Why are we gone? Oh, they caught it now. Well, great. I'm gonna get some water. Give me a sec here, fellas. This is crazy. Okay. We're still doing this? Holy shit. Chat to vote decide what's more racist, John China or random Chinese name. Wait, could you hear that? Could you actually hear me peeing? That's crazy. My mic's not that sensitive. The CCP is taking action. That's crazy. I didn't think that piss was that loud. Damn, my bathroom is like, it's next door, but like, I didn't know it was, I guess I'm up against this wall. Damn, that's crazy. I gotta mute next time. This is insane. I can't believe this is going on. Like, Well, I also peed a lot because I drank a whole cup of coffee, a glass of whiskey, and like three glasses of water. So, good news is it shouldn't be long before next round. How do you even resolve this issue? Like, do they just rewind to before it was playing? The guy just plays it anyways, and then we go all the way back. This is crazy. Do you think they just throw he just like straight to the labor camp? Like they just send him directly to jail? Do you think his like social credit score drops like life points, like in Yu-Gi-Oh? You piss loud as fuck. That's pretty cool. Radical. This is crazy. They should replay the whole game. Just start it over. Just the whole game is chalked. Rewind. This will be crazy if they rewind to before he plays that card, and then he just plays it at regular speed, and it does not matter, and the whole turn plays out the same way again. Alex pisses like I fried chicken loud as hell. Nice stream, bro. Good one. Thought you were frying a chicken. Bro, this is incredible. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, start over, but they still can't use the arena's greatest. You think at any point they notice? I want to interview them at the end and be like, hey, did any guys... Do you think they both just forgot, like, don't even know? Well, yeah, if they got the arena's greatest, the Draven guy already won. If they go to time, I'm not giving you guys a guide. If I have to suffer, you have to suffer too. If they draw, no guide. Bro, they have to add this time back on. How long is this judge dispute taking? This is crazy. What are they disputing? Like, he played it. He couldn't do that. He's going to be like, sorry, guys, I forgot. I'm not even going to start the story because I don't know when this is going to end. Yeah. Yeah, the only people who lost this game were us, the viewers. We lost this game. Oh, splash water in my eye. Ugh. I don't even remember what... Oh, okay, story time. Me and Beasting during judge calls. I feel like I'm going to start the story and they're going to cut right back. Thank you, video games. Enjoy your skirmish. I think they are tying to see if they can rewind since a mistake was made. Dude, this rewind should not take this long. Like, I guess the guy drew cards, but like, come on. I would just be like, you know what? You both missed your arena's greatest trigger. You both missed this action thing. Just play it as it is. Like, all right, story time. So, Battle Spirits Worlds, January of 2024. So not long ago, 2 years ago. Round 4. Game 1. Playing opponent. Opponent attacks with his vanilla creature. Just a vanilla beater creature. I've already killed 2 of this creature. I play a card, just 5-cost card, removal spell says, killed it, kill his guy. So I kill his guy. It's the 3rd one of this I've killed. And so I go to my turn. I play my turn. He goes to his turn. He's playing like a combo kill you deck. I start looking through his grave just because I want to see if he has one of his one of the things that helps him win the game. It's like taps 2 of my creatures, and I want to see how many of them are gone. So I start looking through his grave, and I go, "Hey, bro, where's the 3rd eagle?" And he goes, he's like, "No, the 2 eagles are in there." And I go, "No, there's 3." And this is where I just mind crush him for game. I just cast the forget what it's called in Magic, but for Yu-Gi-Oh players, mind crush for game. I go, "Is there an eagle in your hand right now?" And he goes, "Oh." And he goes to discard. He goes, yeah, there is. He goes to discard. I'm like, nope, Judge. And so I just flip the switch and I start beasting on this guy. And I'm like, did you think you could fucking cheat me? Like, do you think I'm some fucking idiot? Like, so I start beasting, of course, because this is what this guy did, is when I played the removal spell on his vanilla, he added it to his hand. And I, to this day, am not sure if it was a mistake or not, because there's another card in my deck that bounces it to hand, and maybe he thought it was that. But I gave him the chance. I said, is there supposed to be a third eagle in here? And he goes, no, both the eagles are there. And then I go, is there an eagle in your hand? And he instantly goes to discard it. So, yes. Instantly, I'm just beasting at this guy. I'm like, you fucking cheat me. Like, the fuck you think you are? Like, you literally just blatantly cheated me. Beast, 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 beast. Judge comes up. I'm beasting so hard, the guy next to me goes, can you please be quieter? I'm trying to play. And I'm just like, nope, beast, 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 beast. The guy playing across from the guy who's a friend of mine, he's playing the guy that yelled at me to shut up, he turns to the guy that's cheating and turns to this guy and goes, hey bro, you should just get up and walk away now and give him the win because you're caught dead to rights. And I thought about it, but I was like, nope, I have this guy. I'm not letting him get away with it. And I was like, nope, you're not going anywhere. You're staying here. Judge pulls me to the side. And Judge comes up and I'm just like, get the head judge. I'm not doing this floor judge. Just get the head judge. Head judge comes over, pulls me to the side. I was like, this guy just cheated me. And I have one of my like autistic superpowers is I can, kind of like chess players, I can just perfectly recall a game and how they went. So they pull me behind the curtain and start talking to me, and they're like, what happens? I was like, this is a sequence. I can tell you all his eagles got there. This. Go through the sequence. They return me to the table. They pull him behind the curtain now. He's behind the curtain. The TO comes over and is looking at the board state, and I just run him through the board state. It's like, this happened. And he added it to his hand. And when I asked him, he didn't fess up. And then when I asked him if there was an eagle in hand, then he just tried to discard it and play it off. So, no, I'm yelling. I'm yelling and beasting. This is both. And so, pretty much TO comes over. TO goes back. This is the fastest judge dispute I've ever been in my entire life, especially for what the punishment was. They come back. The guy comes back. The head judge comes back. The guy is playing against comes back, and he goes, you may both now pick up your cards. And I'm like, what's happening? He's like, you may now pick up your cards. So I pick up my cards. I pull over. I go up to the head judge. I was like, all right, Roman, what's the deal here? What's happening? He's like, your opponent is being disqualified for cheating. And I was like, yeah, okay. Skeet, skeet, goodbye. And he goes, he's like, do you want him removed from the venue for your safety? And I was like, no, I don't give a fuck. This guy, I don't give a shit. I wasn't worried this guy was gonna stab me or something. So I was like, no, he can fucking stay in here. I don't care. Just Bandai Fest. And I mean, I was not screaming, but I was loud, like I am now, regular loud. And so I find out later from my judge buddy, is like, how did that go so fast? Because I talked to one of the judges later on. I was like, how did that go so fast? I've never had a DQ ever I've seen go that fast. And he's like, that guy just folded like a lawn chair. You had a very good, clear, concise story. He got behind the curtain and just stumbled over his word, just completely folded like a lawn chair, had no reason to explain it, just couldn't explain what had happened, and just instant death. We knew just talking to him right away that he was guilty of what he'd done. So there was nothing to say. He added a card from his grave to his hand. Easy as that. So I was like, well, all right, goodbye. Not as exciting as my last story, I know, but that was a crazy one. I think that's the first time one of my opponents playing against me was ever DQ'd. Well, they were playing against me. Bro, the commentator on the left looks identical to the runner-up. Now that's racist. No, I'm kidding. He probably does look like him. Just trying to figure out the meta to sticking to an MF. You gotta write a guide for it. We have an MF guide. Wait, sticking to a MF like a motherfucker, or MF as in misfortune? We have a misfortune guide for this set coming. What's the Pro Tour 1 story? Oh, the fucking... That's a much crazier one, but that's way longer. I'm not going to get into that one now. That also doesn't technically involve me. That's another player. That's a completely different player, so I mean I was involved, but no, I don't think that guy had a history. He literally drew a card from his grave. Like, I mean, like, there's not much else. He lied too. I gave him a chance. Like, I was like, hey, where's your third eagle? And he said, no, there's only supposed to be 2 eagles in there. Like, come on. You clearly tried to play it off. You knew it was in your hand. And then the moment I said, is there an eagle in your hand? He goes, oh yeah, discards it. Like, come on. Yeah. By the way, in your experience, what other TCG players are the best at card games? My experience, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Fab players. I think it's a lot of, it varies. Like, I don't think there's, like, a specific game people come from. Like, I'll tell you this. When someone tells me they're, like, a really seasoned Magic player, like, really good, like, they've been to Magic Worlds, which is insane to get to, or, like, they've been on, like, a lot of Pro Tours, those are the people, I know that is the hardest thing to do, in my opinion. Like, the hardest thing to do is go to Magic Worlds, or be on, like, the Pro Tour 10 times, or win a Magic GP, because of how high variance Magic is. Like, that is something that is hard to do. And to have multiple tops in Magic, that is something hard. So when someone tells me that, that's usually where I'm like, that shit's really fucking hard. They're probably good at card games. So, like, I don't, like, sit down across from someone and go, oh, this guy said he's, like, the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh! Player of all time, or he's a good Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, so that makes him better than a good Pokemon player. Like, it's kind of all the same to me. I will say the bigger games I give more credence to, so when someone sits across from me and says, I was really good at Vanguard, I'm like, good for you, bud. Like, but, like, anybody who sits across from me is like, I'm good at Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, One Piece, any real card game, those people are usually, they're playing real card games, so they're good. Tell us more cheating stories or sleight of hand stories. There's plenty of them, but I don't know when this is going to start, so I don't want to, we'll do it at the break. Although, at this rate, what's their time extension going to be, 30 minutes? Like, this is fucking crazy. Why does it always happen to the stream game, too? I don't think certain games program your brain better. I do think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't use a mana system, so I do sometimes see Yu-Gi-Oh! Players come over if they've never played other games and struggle to understand how a mana system works. Yes, that is also true. Naruto CCG, duh. So transition is easier. Yeah, I have had multiple game losses, even in Star Wars. Like, it's pretty well known that, like, if I have if I have sideboard in, actually at that same Worlds twice, game 1 I had my sideboard in, I open it in my opening hand and I self-reported it every single time. It actually happened on 2 separate occasions, and the judge did not game loss me in either occasion, because 1, I self-reported, and 2, it was in my opening hand, so I actually caught it before anything was, like, nothing happened. It just, opening hand, take them out, reshuffle the deck. So it didn't actually impact anything. Yes, I always self-report myself. Like, I'm very big on, like, if I have done something, if my sideboard is in, if something is wrong, I will always self-report, because I will never risk my reputation over such nonsense. Like, it is just not worth it. Especially when my sideboard in is probably fucking worse anyways. What is the... do you find deck building hard? Yes. I'm not very good at deck building. Once in a while I strike gold, and I do build a good deck, but I'm much better at... God, that hurts like hell. I'm much better at deck refining than I am, like, building from scratch, like... Yeah, I'd give the dub to Draven too and move on. I think I prefer the less unit Aurelia builds. I like them when they play, like, 3 herders and the Aurelia Chosen Champ, then 1 extra copy of the Aurelia Chosen Champ, like 5 units. Maybe like a 1 of Draven. I think Stella's juice. I actually think that card's broken. I think that card's insane. Yes, game losing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, we're back. We're so back. They took them this long to just rewind to this point of the game? Okay, so he's going to make the same play. This is literally what's going to happen. He's going to go Ornn, kill the Shade, kill the fucking the Merchant, and then he's going to go Brain Control, steal the other guy, right? This is literally the same fucking thing. I'm going to lose my shit here. So he kills that. Wait, what's happening? So he kills the Merchant. Dude, there's no fucking way this is about what's about to happen. They took 30 minutes to fix this. They even paused the clock, I think. Yeah, they definitely paused the clock because there's no way. Oh my fucking god, this is egregious. So what, this Ornn is now big enough to win the fight, right? Because he's a 10? No, he's 11. Wait, no, this isn't even winning. Wait, why did the Shade die? Why did the Nocturne die? That's exactly the unit count I was thinking. Do you think treasure hunters are worth it for Aurelia? It's hard to say. I don't like the 2s, but I think treasure hunter is very broken, but probably not. So what is happening? Why did the Nocturne just die? I don't understand. Why didn't he just trade the Nocturne and the 2/2 guy and then play his Brain Control the same way he did before, steal the 5? Holy shit, now this guy decks. I don't understand why he switched up the way he did this. Okay, pro play, this guy can't equip the shovel now. Because the guy hits the bin, he shuffles everything back, and he doesn't have 2 cards to equip the shovel with in the bin. That's pretty hilarious, actually. This guy never played his Draven the whole game? That's crazy, I didn't even realize that. Oh, he wages a pain. But why did he do that? Why didn't he just make his original play? He just goes, clap, clap the 2, steal the 5, the 2 5s fight, they trade each other, and then he just made his original play. I don't know why he thought, did he think this play was better now? I don't think this play was better. I guess he decided that he wanted to deck him. But this guy actually doesn't have 2 for the shovel, so he might not actually be able to win the fight against this Renata now. But, like, now he has no defense for the Renata, so he can just, like, rebuke this, right? Yeah, like, this is over. He just rebukes it with Rebuke from hand, and the guy's dead. Like, unless he has another knife in his hand, but I think that's all 3 Hidden Blades, right? So now he scores to 6. Although if this guy can't win and crack the Renata, he holds to 7 and then Renata finishes the job, right? Does she have to pay blue power, or can she pay any power? I guess it doesn't matter as long as this guy calls a blue off the top. Because he has 2 gold. Well, he'll have 2 gold. Yeah, so... This is crazy. I can't believe this. So we're at 6 here. He shuffles the deck in. He drew another Nocturne off the top. He actually cannot play this. This is crazy. He cannot activate this shovel. It's only blue. Right, so the gold, so he has the 2 gold, so he needs to call 2 blue off the top for this Renata to win if his opponent can't kill it. But he has Rebuke, so there's no way he just lets that happen, right? He has a Rebuke in hand, so he just rebukes it. Yeah, he just rebukes it, unless this guy has something I'm not aware of. Why didn't he must have something up, because he left 2 up instead of stacking here. I forgot he does have the Shen. That's funny. I forgot that he does in fact have the Shen. This is actually hilarious. Dude, but he can't time warp. This doesn't matter, does it? Does this guy have another Rebuke? This guy does have another Rebuke. None of this matters. Okay. Yeah, game over. So he set the Renata spell, but he could have made the original play that he did anyways, but I guess he didn't want to tap out because this gave him more... I guess this did give him more odds this way, and he rethought about it, because this way he got to keep the brain control spell down, and he got to keep the... So it forces his opponent to be on 2 rebukes, whereas the other way, he gets just a knife down, and his opponent just rebukes, and then the knife fizzles anyways, so... Yeah, I guess this is technically a little bit better line. Ugh. Yes, time for game 2. Like I said, fellas, no matter how this game turns out, the only people here who lost today was us, the viewers. I'm gonna go get my phone charger. Give me a sec here. Ugh. This room still absolutely reeks of cigar. My God. It smells awful. Okay. I don't want to see another Orn game. Oh yes, such talent. He played Rebuke twice. I know. Great end to a very climactic game. No way they finish in the next 12 minutes. They have to have a massive time extension, right? I guess they stopped the clock, so it's not even... Bro, this is round 4. Y'all are insane. They're still fucking... Even if you're in, like, PST time zone, y'all are really gonna stay up till fucking 6 a.m. for this? Like, this is fucking crazy. I can't believe this. This is insane. Better spray something, bro. Yeah, whatever. I'll just hold my L. This is fucking... I can't even believe this. Well, it's easy to be 3-0 when you're fucking... what is it? When your fucking spells are action speed when they're not supposed to be. Ugh. God, come on, bro. There's no way sideboarding takes 20 minutes. Okay, here we go. We're back. Don't get off till 6 a.m. What are you doing that you can be on stream the whole time here? The Europeans got to be waking up soon to come enjoy watching us. Oh my God, please. Can I watch this at 2x speed? Yeah, honk shoe, honk shoe. How do I put 2x speed for this on? Okay, we're back. Oh, we're already, yeah, okay. Oh, Obelisk, how nice. Oh, turn 1 Shen, that's fucking aggressive. Holy shit. Yeah, he just wants to get there and hold. He's just trying to play the whole deck. Bro, look how fast they're playing now. They're fucking lightning fast. We're making a gold. Go, sure. Oh, we got unchecked powers. That's nice. Oh, you drive a forklift? That's cool. You're forklift certified? Bitches love a man who's forklift certified. Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe. That sideboard, by the way, the game. So the clock was 22 minutes when their game resumed. So between that game ending and completing sideboard, that was 12 minutes. So this is where it's like crazy because if the Renata player gets 2 points ahead, he wins. So if he has a time warp, all he actually has to do is be up 1 point and just go cast time warp, win, and then their match ends in a draw. No, like that's my game plan. If I'm him, I'm literally just like I'm not gonna just like he could spend the power turn 1 on Shen because it doesn't throw him off the turn he gets to the time warp any sooner. So we hard bargains, dude. Come on. What are they asking the judge? You trying to be like I had priority before this guy did? Like, dude, you don't have a play. I don't know what that was about. I'm indeed forklift certified, and that is how I got my fiance. No, Anton will not be coming in. It is just me. I'm raw dogging this. This is Alex raw dogging stream. I don't think I'll do this whole one. I'm supposed to do the whole one tomorrow. We'll see how today goes. They're forcing me to do this. Fucking Anton fucked it up for me because he did both of them all by himself. So now they're like, well, Alex, Anton did it, so you can do the whole one by yourself, right? Like, no. I barely sleep as it is. Like, okay. So we're tapped out, so okay, we're going to set the fight or flight or switcheroo probably. We're just getting dug in here. Oh, Draven tried to fight or flight with Stupefy on the stack. What does it matter? Like, why are they arguing about that? Just like wasting time. Does that even... Yeah, that doesn't even matter. Who cares? Like, sure. Oh, and we're running the hold. So this guy actually just has to hold this side and get to time warp and it's over. And they also get 2 turns, so like... They're playing pretty fast now, which is kind of funny. How fast they're going. Yes, draw a second. Excellent. Well, we take the called shot here, probably. Yeah. We're going to pay a power. Yep, here's the cold shot. We're going to take another... Is that a stack deck? We're going to take another stack deck. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, you take hard bargain. You're not trying to get time walked out of the game. Hard bargain's like his last line of defense against the time walk. Warp, walk, same thing. And this is what I mean. This guy's turn is going to be like 10 minutes because he just keeps drawing. Although he's going fast, I'll give it to him. Like, now that they're in game 2, they're speeding it up. Yep, here we go. Here's the Ezreal. We pitch the Shade. I keep calling it Shade because it looks like this card in Force Oil. It's called Shade. We're passing with everything up. Jeez. We're getting dug in here. We got another Orn in hand, I can see. We got an unchecked. No, he's not passing. Okay, I thought that hand motion was a pass. Ooh, delete and get a gold. I fuck with that. It's a good play. Yep, he deletes. He gets his gold. Can't see his hand. Stacks another Orn. Yeah, he's gonna try to just 2-point him. He's gonna gap him with the time walk. That's his play for sure here. And he's setting one. Jeez. Well, he pulls himself off a turn if he does this, but I guess he's going to get to 5 almost guaranteed, so he doesn't care about spending the resource, although I do not see a reason not to spend a gold here. It is just a resource when you get to 5, so I don't know why he didn't spend the gold. And I guess he wants the 2 extra power from the Orns, is my guess. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, he wants the 2 extra power from the Orn, but he did, like, sort of... I guess he didn't truly take himself off a turn for Time Walk because he's going to get to 5 anyways, like... And despite all this drawing, the Draven player's hand is not actually very good. He can't actually do a whole lot, to be quite honest. Yeah, they could have played this fast the whole time. I don't know. Maybe the judges spoke to them and said, "You guys are slow as fuck, please." I mean, this guy needs Time Warp still, though. We don't know if he has it. I mean, we're not getting a hand camera view here, so... Oh my god, the third horn! Holy shit! Look at his face. His face is so funny. His face is so funny. He's just like, yep, there it is, the third horn. Bro is stacking. I mean, technically he wins this game without the warp if the game just if he gets enough turns. He'll just actually clock his opponent naturally. This is where his opponent's just going to chew now, right? Now his opponent's just going to chew and screw him. Because he just needs to make it so his opponent gets 2 turns in time. So he needs to make it so that when time is called, his opponent is not at 6. So the problem with stacking the Renata there is that none of those guys have tank, right? So, like, if he puts the Renata there, his opponent just, like, sends a Mind Splitter in. Oh, he's going to take the Time Warp if he has it. This is where it gets rough. So, if he has a Time Warp, he's going to take it. He does not have the Time Warp. I actually take Stupefy here. The Uncheck does nothing. You know where they say the best place to hide your Time Warps is in your deck. I don't think the Uncheck does anything. I guess you could retreat and dumpster his board. It's not like the worst thing, but like, I don't think that wins him the... I guess you could, like, retreat 1 turn, but I don't think that wins him the game because that gives him, like, his opponent an opportunity. You can play around unchecked power so easily. Like, I think he takes Stupefy. I think that's the correct pull. And you don't respond with Stupefy here either because if the top card of your deck is, like... I guess there's an argument that you want to dig deeper to the Time Warp, but, like, it doesn't make a difference. Yes, respect for the Draven not slow playing after just taking infinitely, although I'm feeling the slow play here. Sure. Oh my god, it's the Teemo. Tell me it's not the one of Teemo. Tell me this is not the legendary one of Teemo. What is happening? Bro, they don't even pause the clock for these, like, judge calls. They're just like... Okay. 2 more knives? Is that 2 more knives? Oh my god, he pulled 2 more hidden blades? Oh, this guy's finding this Time Warp. Oh my god. There's the Sig spell. Actually, he can grab the Teemo and just score there. And get to 6. If he really wants to. I think he doesn't need to do that I don't think he needs to do that here because he doesn't want to put his opponent in a situation where his opponent feels he needs to act. Right now, his opponent's just kind of stacking the board and doesn't feel like he needs to act. I actually think he's supposed to set that on the other side, potentially. Yep, okay, sure, this is fine too. He's got double knife, so he doesn't even need to set it. He can just hold the knives. Hold the hidden blades up. It's hard, though, because so this is true about slow play, is like, you're not obligated to play faster just because you're going to time and you're winning. Like, you can still play at the normal play pace you've been playing. So, like, it's not like because my opponent's playing fast and I'm not playing fast because we're going to time. That's not my problem, you're losing. Like, I'm still playing at pace. Like, I'm not slow playing. I don't need to play fast. Like, I'm not speeding up my actions because we're going to time because you're losing. Like, there's nothing in the rules that say I have to do that. Like, I'm not going to compromise my play integrity just to say I played faster. Like, this is true. Like, there's no, like, do not ever feel obligated to play faster just because you're winning in time. Like, you don't need to intentionally be slow, but you don't need to compromise the integrity of your plays just so you can be like, well, I wasn't slow playing you. Like, no, you don't do that. Don't let your opponent pressure you into doing that either. Like, he's got the time warp now. This is over. They're going to end in a draw. This is literally a draw. This is crazy. This is literally going to end in a draw. This is insane. Wait, was it already time? Is that what's happening? Was it already time? Is this game over now? Oh my god. Did the Draven win? Was that time? Was the clock wrong? Were they already in overtime? This guy definitely threw. Yeah, I didn't get the unchecked power either. Who won? It's 1-1 the guy... Okay, they bumped. Sure. I wasn't sure if they were already in time there. I think... Yeah, okay. The Draven just understood that he was dead. Sure. I'd make my opponent show it to me. I'd be like, bud, you better show me the time warp. I'm not scooping until I see it, but... Okay, because his opponent just activated... No, I understand. His opponent activated Renata, went to 6, and he just said, alright, you have the 2 score. Well, can't go to the circus and expect not to see clowns, as they say. That was uneventful. That was anticlimactic. That's the term I'm looking for. My God. Truly the Riftbound of all time. Truly. Alright, I guess we'll go to the phone. Let's answer some questions. Oh, he showed the warp. Okay. Who won in the end? Nobody did. They drew. Someone asked, did you see any innovation so far? The Chinese finally on Miracle Draven. Is Renata good? No, sort of. Yes and no. Although I liked what this Renata deck was doing. Like, he just played it like a whole deck. I actually don't even hate his Renata deck. He played it like a whole deck with horns, and I actually kind of fucked with that. I actually thought that was that was cute. Don't think it would beat Draven normally, but I thought that was kind of cute. I like this guy's Renata deck. If he could play a little faster, he probably would have won that. I also don't think he needed a time warp game 1 when he did. I think he could have kept holding that shit. I think he was fine, but nobody won, especially the viewers. How's the Rek'Sai guide coming along? I'm not going to let you guys... Well, there's a lot. We're at 9 pages, so you can see in the corner there 9 of 9. Wait, no, I'm looking for this one. 9 pages so far. It's about 5,000 words deep, I think, right now. Yep, so no giveaway this round, fellas. There was a draw. And I'm not just saying that because I don't know how to work the Nightbot. The Echo Hidden Blade was cute. I agree. No, this guy was cooking a little bit. Like, I fuck with it. Like, I won't even hate, like, that wasn't even like bad crack shit. That was all right. I'll hate when it's warranted, but I thought he actually, there was a semblance of a plan there. I will be solo streaming. I apologize to anybody who that was hoping to see Collin or Anton, but yep, here we are. You're getting just me, unfortunately. Guys, like, are you just solo streaming this? Yup, it's just me. Leave stream. Thank you. I don't know if I'll make it through the whole night. Tonight my contract says I have to stay up as late as I can, so at this rate, we're not going to get done till fucking 10 in the morning, like. No, I'm only messing with you, Ash. I'm only joking. I'm only kidding. Why is Cody not really featured in content? I mean, it's not that, our team members are not, outside of the owners, nobody's obligated to participate in content. Daniel does it when he has free time, but and you probably will see Cody on content in the future, but only me, Collin, Anton are obligated to, like, actually participate in the content because we own the business. Even though Cody's on the team, he has no obligation to come on here. Okay, let's go through some questions. Will MF Guide be out before the set releases? It should be. Do you sell or keep your trophy cards when it comes to TCGs? I sell all my shit. I do not keep pretty much a goddamn thing. I have some, like, if I can, I'll sell you the shirt off my back for the right price. Like, I don't like standing up in front of the camera because it reveals how fat I truly am, but, where the fuck is this thing? I have one of my trophies. Jesus. Thought I had it. I never win trophies. I'll tell you that. All the events I win don't give out trophies. All the events my brother won, they gave out trophies. I have a trophy somewhere around here. I just don't know where the hell it is. I have a trophy somewhere. I'll find it eventually. Where the hell did that go? I have some trophies, but I sell them all. I'll sell you the shirt off my back for the right price. You want this shirt? How much was this? $50. Let's see. How much Raven is out there this weekend? I think it's less than last week. It's 28% of the field, I think, or 29% of the field. Is the set guide getting updated for set 2? Yes, it is. We will typically update guides for 2 sets. Colin would have given us a giveaway, lol. He'd let us stay up late and eat candy. Just fall asleep on stream. Yeah. Cody's, yeah, again, like, it's not that Cody can't come on stream. He could anytime we wanted to, and like I said, we'll have him on, so. If they eventually give me my goddamn Swoop Player of the Year trophy, I'll have that. I've been fighting for that for the last 6 months. All right, tell you what. If I'll give away a Draven guide next round. If there's no if there's no leaders that we have a guide for on stream the next round, I'll give away a Draven guide. Hell, I'll give away a guide of your choice. I'll give away a wild card guide next round if we don't see. So that's applicable to any of the one of the guides you want. I'll give away any of them. Although I'm gonna be real with you, motherfuckers, they better put someone on stream too. No, I'm not like large, but I weigh about 215, 210 depending on the week. I'm gonna find this goddamn trophy though. I know it's around here somewhere. Okay, I don't know where my trophies are. I have them, I swear, but I don't know where my wife put them. The basement used to be my office, so. You have a contract? No, I don't literally have a contract. I just mean like it's part of our business. Like, dude, I know I have. Where the hell are my trophies? I have at least 2. No, I have 3. I have 3 trophies. None of the events I win ever get fucking trophies, though. I feel like it's like win an event, lose an event, win an event. Oh no, never get a goddamn trophy. No. What the hell are my motherfucking trophies? Yep, wild card bitches. I have fucking trophies. I'll be right back, fellas. I definitely have fucking trophies somewhere. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Oh, are we starting the next round? Oh, we might be starting the next round. Shit, I can't be leaving. That just come back from the ad. I need some water. Wild card bitches indeed. Where the hell are my goddamn trophies? Pissing again? No, I'm looking for my goddamn trophies. I found one of them. Is a giant check for. It's a giant check for 25,000. That is one of my trophies. This one I probably wouldn't sell. Well, depends how much, but there's a price for everything. But I would be upset to see it go. All right, just in time. Oh, now the closet's open. It looks weird. Breaks the aesthetic of the white room to have this open. All right, we're back. Let's do it. No, I do play niche TCGs, but I haven't played Cookie Run, Grand Archive, or Sorcery. Alright, so we've got a Jinx. This guy looks like he doesn't even want to be here. And we've got a Yi, so we'll be giving away the Yi guide if he wins. Or nothing if it loses. I wonder if the Jinx is just playing for the metal card and just playing the Miracle deck. I do be wondering that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Is Ryan Miles on the team? No. Ryan Miles works for FFG. I don't believe he can be associated with any card team. Friend, but probably can't be associated. Force Bowl is a great game. Mechanically, probably the best game I've ever played. Design-wise, not so great. They had a lot of design errors, but mechanically, one of the best games I've ever played. That and Star Wars Unlimited are probably the two best mechanical games I've ever played. Alright, E versus Jinx. I mean, I would say that E is favored here. Jinx is just like, even if you play... So like if you're metal card hunting here, and you're playing the Miracles list, which I assume he is, but assume he's on the Miracles list, you are effectively playing with a blank champion, because it is unlikely in the Miracles list that you ever have just like 2 or less cards in your hand at any point. Maybe towards the end of the game, but... Oh, they got the super cool Jinxes. Okay. So this looks like it could be the Miracles deck. It has all... Miracles plays all those cards. Oh, wait, no, that's the red seal, though, not the purple one. Interesting. And these players both 4-0. I still am perplexed by the everybody cuts their opponent's bottom 2 cards. That might just be a stream thing, but... I think that Jinx is better because it's just like a bad Darius, right? It just like comes in readied. I think that's the Jinx we said we would play if we were playing Miracles. Okay, so I'm betting... Oh, does he have the 246? If he sees the 246, it's so broken. What's the 2 he has there? I can't see. That's the monkey. Sure, so like the 246 combo, and it's the way you beat Draven with this deck, is you go like Zhonya's Guardian Angel on 1, Triforce on 2, Camel on 3. And if you do that going first, you'll probably beat Draven. And we're off. Jinx gonna play our merchant turn 1. Yep, and the Sea Monkey's pretty juice here. Sea Monkey, Do Monkey. Unlicensed Armory, that's a card I haven't thought about in a while. I actually thought about it in Rek'Sai, but you have to discard a card and pay a power. Nope, not good. This guy's hands are shaking, damn. So he might actually play the seal here. No, I guess he could just tap out and pay the 4 for his Trofarian Mans, because he can't, that's the Jinx 4, he's not going to pitch 2. So let's start with the loot. Yep, our RNGs before our guarantees, always. He's not moving to the Zon Warren, so he doesn't want to double discard, I guess. Likes his hand. He's willing to go into the Vile Maws where he knows damn well he can't retreat. And he's leaving him exposed. The Sea Monkey just runs him right over, so... What are we doing here? What the fuck? This is mega aggressive. Holy shit. This is super mega aggressive. Okay. Not even saying this is bad, just like, holy fuck. I mean, if he had a Zon Warrens, this would be incredible, because he would get to, like, loot, draw 2, maybe another, or not Zon Warrens, sorry, a Scrap Heap. Pitch this Zon Warrens. This would be much, much more powerful. Jeez, he just looted his whole hand away. My god. What is that? Oh, that's the Teemo 2-drop. It's just like an alt art. Boy, people love their Teemo in China. So I think we're looking to develop the Triforce here. I don't know what else you would do with a hand like that. I think you're just developing Triforce. Couldn't see the rest of his hand, but it looks like just a... There's no way we're Saboing here. I mean, we could Sabo and Triforce. I guess that's not like the worst. If we do that, we can't play Yi next turn, though. I don't even think it's worth Saboing. Like, typically you want to save this Sabo till you know that you're looking for something, like something scary. And there's nothing this early that's just going to blow you out or be that scary. So I don't think it's worth spending the power and just turning your Yi off. Or equipping. I don't think we need to do this either. I think we just leave the 1-up. Like, I don't think... I guess if we're going... No, we have Defy up. Like, what's really getting us here? Like, this guy would have to have, like, double cleave or whatever. God, I need some nasal spray. This fucking cold is killing me. Ugh. Yeah, China has all the crazy alts. China has some insane alts. Yeah, I do agree that discarding the Defy versus Draven is pretty insane. I think you double Defy in hand, so maybe you want something else, but like, yeah, I don't know. I would have just moved to Vile Mausoleum. I actually think it's correct to move to Vile Mausoleum because you, like, I get you don't want him to loot again, so you clog up the loot and force him to go to Vile Mausoleum. But I think if I have to discard a Defy, I'd rather just move to the other side. Oh, this guy is in. This guy is, like, shaking. He really wants to play this longsword. Well, his opponent doesn't have priority, so you have priority. You have to play the longsword first. And he can't defy the longsword, so... What? This guy said pass. Oh my god. He just got rule sharked out of the game. He literally just got rule sharked out of the game. That's fucking crazy. I know exactly what happened. He said pass. That's why his opponent was thinking. And he tried to go play something. He's like, nah, you pass, bro. That's insane. This game is over. It's already over, just like that. This guy's shaking. He's nervous, clearly. Like, I feel bad for him because it's clear by the way his hands are shaking. This guy's nervous as fuck. But this game is literally over. There's, like, this is just done. I mean, maybe by some miracle of God he can get back in this, but this is cooked. That's a crazy one to rule shark on. I don't know if his opponent rule sharked him or like what just happened there, but yeah, I mean this is a crazy one to get sharked on. I don't even think we moved to the Vile Maws here because now the Yi just whoops our ass. We're tapped out. I mean, this is. Oh no, but he can't play Yi next turn, so I guess we're fine. Sure, this is just. I feel bad for this guy too because it's so obvious that he didn't mean to pass. Like the intent is so broadcasted. Like this guy didn't just run in there gung ho for nothing. Like you can see the disappointment. He's just like, "Yep, I threw that." This guy kind of looks like, you know, the Jinx player kind of looks like I forget which one, if it's Crab or Goyle, but he looks like one of them. One of the guys from Harry Potter. He kind of looks like, I forget which one it is. I think it's Crab, but I forget. He kind of reminds me of him for some reason. Just yeah, raffle the E-Guide right now. Mm. Dude, this is a beating. This was an absolute pounding. Yeah, I mean this is just fucking crazy. Like you've just like deleted yourself out of this game. I feel like awful for this guy. I don't even know how, like, if you're a commentator, one of the other people commentating this, I don't even know what you're supposed to say, right? Like, goddamn. This is such a beating. Maybe he can claw his way back in. I don't know. Maybe it's not impossible. Maybe there's a shot, but. Ugh. God, this is. Hmm. Stream games are optional. Usually they are. Maybe they're not in China. I actually don't know if they're optional in China or not. That's a hard one. I actually don't know the answer there. Just raffle the guide, God. Hmm. Yeah, this is just... So now, like... I mean, he's not, like, totally dead, but his opponent has punched first, and now he's just dug in. Yeah, like, he's just gonna charm... If he's, like... He's just gonna charm the Draven out here. Or not the Draven, the Darius, sorry. He just charms the Darius out here. Because he has Defy still up, I think, right? So he doesn't even risk anything. So he pulls the Darius out. And his opponent can't even, like, fight or flight it back because Charm will still pull it in. I have a different take on this than... We vary on where this is. Like, so for me, sharking is, like, kind of playing the game. There's a fine line between sharking and just playing by the rules. And, like, that one to me is so broadcasted that I would never call my opponent on it. Like, I do think there's, like, competitive integrity and playing by the rules, but that one to me was so broadcast. It's just like no, no, I would never call someone there. Like, this guy didn't just walk his two guys into me to die. Like, he clearly meant to play something from hand. Now, I would be pretty clear with the guy. I'd be like, your passing priority, to be clear. Like, I would do something to indicate, and if he's like, yeah, then I would be like, okay, well, I gave you a chance, but yeah, that one was just clear, like... Oh yeah, you can't fight or flight with the Vile Moss, so I guess he's got... I didn't even see what he had in his hand, so it's like Tide Turner or Switcheroo or whatever. But I guess he can't Switcheroo, or he can't Tide Turner either, so just Switcheroo. I mean, if I have the Defy and the Charm here, I'm just firing off the... I'm firing off the Charm. It's just such a stupid way to... It's just such a stupid way to lose the game. I do hate this. Like, it's just such a bad, feels bad way to lose the game. God. So... What can we do to get back in this here? Is he slow playing? I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what he's thinking about either. Yeah, this felt pretty obvious. Oh, a whiff on the Sabo. Yeah, but now he just gets a charm. Like, this is like... It's pretty brutal here, because now he gets a charm. So he just charms the Darius out, fizzles the spell. Yep, so we're going to charm the Darius. We're going to... He's pushing it back. He can't do that. Oh, I'm real sharking back. I'm going to say, you tried to move my guy to base. I'm calling you. Nope. What comes around goes around. Nope. I'm making the call here. He said he no. He said he wanted to move it to my base. That would have been a call for me. I would have been like, nope, because you choose targets. Vile Moss just says you can't be moved there, but it doesn't say you can't try to do that. I'm pretty sure he could, like, if someone does that to me where they shark me like that, they're getting it back. I'd be like, sorry, you said you're going to move. I'm going to let it resolve. You said you're going to move it to my base. Fizzles. To be fair, I don't think he was winning that game anyways, but, like, still, that's pretty... I think that one's pretty... Yeah. I don't know. Looked like he was pointing to base. That's what I saw. It looked like he was saying this goes to base. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, the guy's probably a nice guy. He's nervous. Like, I mean, good on him on being a good sport. I appreciate that. Like, he's a good dude, so good for him. Like, We also don't know that his opponent scummed him. The judges might have just scummed him. So I don't want to paint that. I don't want to portray that narrative because he might have gone, oh, wait, actually, I want to do something here. And the judges said, no, you can't. You already said pass. Like, yeah. So this game's too cutthroat. I think all the mistrigger bullshit is nonsense. Like, you've made it. I think Cody, our teammate, said this best. You've made a skill in the game remembering triggers, and you've made that a focal point of the game is trying to remember your triggers, trying to force your opponent to remember triggers. So instead of actually focusing on how to play the game to the best of your ability, you're trying to focus on how to remember your triggers, how to not remind your opponent of your triggers. Like I think this is real bad. Personally, I think this is real bad for the game that they have all this mistrigger bullshit. I hate that. I think that's nonsensical. I think there is a point where you miss it, but like my opponent doesn't get it and then they draw a card. Oh, sorry, it's a mistrigger. Like they need to fix that shit, and it's honestly quite surprising to me that they still have it in the game. Like that's something they haven't changed. This mistrigger bullshit is just nonsense. It's terrible for new players. It's terrible for casuals. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like this game is not intended to be this cutthroat. Like you've already got all these rules that don't make any sense. You've got Draven running around. Like the least you could do for your players is not have this mistrigger bullshit. Like I think that's absolutely nonsensical. Triggers are not a skill. If this game had a digital client, you would never miss those triggers because they would pop up on screen and tell you. So like I think remembering your triggers, or like remembering to activate your activate abilities is one thing, but remembering your fucking arena's greatest is just like nonsense. I really think that's just such a nonsensical non-skill aspect of the game, and I fucking hate it. I think it's the most dog shit thing that this stuff. I think it's one of the most dog shit things this game does. Not a fan. Riot needs to change that. I think they will eventually, but like it's just such a stupid, like especially when it's happening on stream, like just watching people constantly miss triggers, constantly missing triggers. Like both players missing their arena's greatest make for good game? Like does that make for good gameplay experience? Does that make for good viewership experience? No, it's just nonsensical. Like just let them fucking get their triggers, man. Like this is just ridiculous. Like I just think this is so stupid, but whatever. I'm gonna take a piss. Some water. Just so nonsensical. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, Miss Obelisks, like the rules are just rewarding the wrong things. I agree. It's nonsense. I hate it. Not much I can do about it, but it's there. It exists. Ugh. Alright, so God, what are we citing here? The E player is going to have the camels come in if he doesn't already have them in there. I don't know what the hell Jinx sides. It's anything like Draven. Probably the Berniers if they're not already in there. I actually think the Forerunners are pretty good. You can see this guy is his face. Does he not kind of look like Crab or Goyle? Am I crazy here? He definitely looks like one of them. Okay, so we've got Arena's Greatest. I mean, he did score up to 5 pretty quick. You can see he's like very nervous though, especially after last game. He's got a smile on his face though. They both have smile, like looks like a smile. I just want people to enjoy themselves. Like that. I only saw the Renata guy. He was the first guy to openly like be happy. They would probably main deck camels. I imagine he main decks the camels, yeah. But maybe means 2 insides a third. Ugh. Yep, and this is... What is that? Is that a Teemo? I don't even know what the hell that card... Oh, no, that's the gold. That's the Treasure Hunter. Okay. Here we are. These guys are 3... Okay, so one's 3-1. I'm surprised. I guess these just because these decks were different, they put them on, but they're in contest. They're 3-1 and 3-0-1. So one is, yeah. So the Jinx guy is a loss because the draw is in the middle here in the loss. The other guy's a draw. Dude, this guy is... I feel so bad. This guy is shaking crazy. Is it hot? I don't know what what's the temperature in Chengdu. I think that's how you say it. Chengdu. Someone tell me what the temperature is there. Chengdu. Yeah, someone tell me what the temperature is there, and then I'll tell you if it's insane. Maybe it gets cold. Like the guy might have poor circulation. I don't know. Oof, turn 1 first mate. I think turn 1 first mate's actually pretty good. It's a 3. It's the same thing as Sea Monkey, right? And there's the camel. Yep. I think this card is so overrated. This is like, he's like the only deck where this card is playable, and I still think it's overrated. Oh, the Jinx is going to trigger? Is that what's happening? Oh, that's cute. The trigger goes on the... That's cute. So the trigger attempts to go on the stack even when he doesn't have 2 cards in hand. And then he can respond to it and put something... That's kind of cute. He gets like a window there. Is that what happened? That was fairly cute. Okay. I kind of bangs with that. 7 degrees Celsius. Mate. Do I look like I know what 7 degrees Celsius is? I know that 0 is 33 or 32 or whatever. So, I don't know. What's that? Like 45 degrees Fahrenheit? I barely graduated high school, so... That's why I do this for a living and don't have a nice 6-figure corporate job like my wife does. I'm dumb as bricks, so you're going to have to tell me what 7 Celsius is. New players just like, he just has to hold with this. Like, he's down bad on points right now, but like, he just has to like hold with, if he sees like the Triforce, he just needs to hold with this camel. He can even make the E, because he has punch first here. I think he has 8 up, right? So he has 8, so he can even make the E come to the other side and just hold up the punch first here. And that's pretty brutal. Either of these guys is going to represent 13 might with the punch first. So, like, he doesn't have to do anything unless... Yeah, because he's still got 2 orange runes. Like, He's chilling. Like, this is going to be hard for this Jinx player to break through now. It is exactly 45. Oh, did I say I was a moron? I'm a fucking genius, baby. Yeah, see, you know. You already know. I'm nice. Well, this is going to be the fastest game we've seen all day, which is going to be pretty upsetting because that means we're going to be sitting around and doing absolutely nothing for the next 45 minutes. Heading to bed, good night. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Thank you, Austin. Thank you for viewing. Thank you for joining us on this very wonderful journey of judge calls, draws, and 40-minute intermissions. Let's see what the Twitch chat is up to. What are they saying in Twitch? Nothing. Excellent. Okay, so I mean, you're pretty walled up. It's gonna be hard now. It's gonna be pretty fucking hard to break through this. But let's see. What do we got? A rebuke on the. Yep. Okay. Rebuke on the E. That's a good start. But that guy's just still quick, and we can't stop this here. No, we can't not so fast. So this is just like. He seems pretty upset about this, but this isn't even that bad because we'll just send the E back in. We'll just send the E back in next turn. The Zonia's is cracked. So, like, now we're just like, this is fine. Like, we can't even crack the camel here. Like, we're not... Yeah, I don't know. We're not cracking the camel here. What's our might here? Is this a 6? Are we a 6? Can we stop the E from coming in? Oh my god, what a brutal draw. That was fucking broken. Holy shit. That was fucking insane. Now our camel voice is going to slurp our mans out over to the other side and just crack that. So the one thing he could do here, though, funny enough, is if it's a tide turner, is he could... The charm, let me think. Does the thing fall off immediately? Maybe there's not a window to do that. No, I guess because the tide turner blows up before the guy hits the other side, so you wouldn't be able to tide turner the tide turner back. I think that's how that works. Because you can't, like, wait for it to go to the other side, then flip the tide turner. I think the tide turner will explode before that happens, so... Kind of unclear on that ruling. If that's the way it works, this is a pretty easy charm, I think. Yep. Easiest charm ever. Yep, and this is just going to be this is pretty much a deletion here. We're just going to run this over. It's pretty good. But I mean, he needs the punch first, so it doesn't change much. But he does have to burn a punch first here, which is actually kind of awkward because I don't think he can't redevelop the E now if he has to punch first here. Yeah, this is pretty rough, and I don't think he actually has anything efficient to spend his mana on this turn. I don't think he has, like, I think he's holding a hand of spells here. Damn, the triple longsword is crazy. And now he gets to draw off the Jinx. This is pretty insane. Yeah, so he's got another punch first here, but he's going to just delete all of his power if he has to do that. He has no way to stop. He actually doesn't even have a real way to stop these longswords. The longswords are just actually going to come in and trade out. He does have the Zonias, which is pretty good still. Jinx is going to trigger. And we've got a Kaiser to accelerate here, actually. That's so he can try to use this Kaiser to he has enough red that he can accelerate this Kaiser and try to fight the camel if he wants. I think that'd be ill advised. Even like not like even if I'm in his position, I'm like, all right, this guy could have literally any buff, and I'm just like in the dumpster. I would just he's gonna make the Jinx and pitch 2. Is that the pitch 2 Jinx, or is this the Darius Jinx, the one that like readies? Nah, he doesn't he doesn't need to Sabo before Charm because he has the punch first. I actually don't even think it's unreasonable that he didn't Sabo there, given that his opponent, because like if it's a reaction, he'll just react, right? Like if he Saboed there, he would have just reacted with the longsword. Like most of the cards that he would be worried about there, because it's against the camel. The camel can't be targeted by anything, so any of the cards you're worried about there will just be played at reaction speed. So that's the one that readies. So this is big now. So you can actually try to punch through this camel. Unfortunately, the camel's going to punch back. And there's a Zanya's here too. Like, but this, if he forces him to use any more power here, he won't be able to Yi next turn, which is pretty solid. So you can just put him in the position where he can't actually replay this Yi again. Yep. So we're strapping this Jinx up. What's this Jinx at a base of 5? So this Jinx right now is +1 and then plus, so it's a 10 right now. Well, it's a 10 right now. It goes to 12. Camel with the punch first is, what's Camel base 6? Or is it 5? So it'd be a trade with all the swords, right? So this is a trait. I forget if it's Camel's a 6, right? I honestly forget. No, Camel's a 5. Camel's a 5 for 6, right? So this is actually a trade right here through a punch first. Which he's gonna take. If I'm him, I'm gonna take that trade because I have Zonia's. Like, I'm just gonna punch you. The problem is if he he's kind of in a rough spot because if he punches here, now he can't Yi. But like, what's he gonna do? Honestly, the Jinx might be in a pretty good spot here. He scored a 6. If his opponent takes this, he's going to 7, and he's definitely going to double hold next turn. Because even if he Yis, he can't break this Jinx. Even if he sends both the Yi and the Camel in, he's not winning. Jinx has cleave too. I can't even see that. So I think this game's over. I think the Jinx is gonna win this one. I honestly thought at first the Yi might win. Wasn't. I didn't see his Triforce though. That's the biggest thing. Yeah, so now his turn is nothing. And here comes. So even if he can even, yeah. So you said he has cleave. So you're always cleaving here, because what happens is if you don't cleave here, you lose your Jinx and you lose your, yeah. Here's the cleave. Yeah, Camel is bad. This is why I think Camel is bad. Shit like this, like. And now that he's punched first, there's no way he can delete both sides, I think. I don't think there's any card he can draw here to get to both sides. I think if I'm him, I'm just picking up my cards now to save time. Especially when I see him set this. Although, I'm surprised he's setting this. This doesn't matter against the Camel. What did he set? I guess it's a Tide Turner? Because none of these work against the Camel. Yeah, that's... Chalk, scoop it up. Can't replay Yi. Yep. That little side eye there, that was nice. Respect. is currently -2 degrees where I live, with a feels like of -25 Fahrenheit, not Celsius. I don't know what that is for you, Europeans, and who else uses the metric system? Oh, the entire rest of the world. Well, yeah, triple longsword was insane. That was like the play that really saved him. God, my fucking sinuses, man. All the coffee I've been drinking, I'll be up all fucking night. This is round 5. There's still 4 more rounds after this. This is insane. Oh, God, so the E player is going first here, which is just going to be so hard for the Jinx player to overcome. Like, the Jinx player has to just score heavy out the gate. Anything interesting happened in the first few rounds? A lot of misplays in the first 2 rounds. There's a Rek'Sai player I was losing my shit at that still won against Aurelia. What else? There was a Renata Glask that tried to cast the Sig spell at action speed, and it took them, they caught it like 5 minutes after, and then it took them 30 minutes to rewind it for the game state to pretty much the game ended exactly the way it should have, and then it ended in a draw anyways. The sideboard time is crazy. I don't think I could ever play in China because I would be hustling these guys. I'd be like, bro, snap, 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 hurry it the fuck up. And I don't think these judges would play ball with me trying to be like, your players need to play like, these guys need to play faster. They're playing slow. Like, it's also harder too when you're playing against someone that doesn't speak the same language as you. As someone who's had plenty of experience with that, like, it's in Europe it's easy because most people in Europe speak some amount of English, even if it's rudimentary, and you don't usually have a problem. In places like, and even in China, they do speak some level of English, from what I understand. Playing in Japan is rough. Nobody speaks English. They don't speak any English in Japan. I do feel too, like, it's even harder because I do think these judges, like, I've seen the judge bias, man. They want their players to win. Like, I've seen it like so many times. Like, the judge bias is so real. So that you can't really make any weight. That's the problem, is like when you're playing, this is why I don't like playing, especially in like countries where they don't really speak English. I don't like playing because you're not on your home turf. Like, communications errors, issues are hard. If you're ever in a judge dispute and the judge can't understand you, you're just cooked. Like, you're kind of just at the mercy of the hand of God, which I'm really not a fan of, truly. I think that it sucks to be in a situation like that. So that's why I'm not a fan. Like, if your opponent does something like, not even cheats you, but just like there's some sort of miscommunication, how are you gonna explain that to the judge if they don't speak English? Like, you're just cooked. Like, they're just gonna move your cards and stuff. Like, you're never beating the allegations in that scenario. I want to play in China, but I fear that will happen. I'm letting Randy test the waters for me. George said he had it happen to him several times where they were just like, he like was given like a random game loss that didn't make any sense. They're like telling him to do things and then yelling at him when he does things. Like, just, yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I've never witnessed it happen in America, but I'm sure if there was somebody who didn't speak any English, and they were in some sort of judge dispute, it would kind of work in a similar fashion where the judges just can't understand the person. But I have not seen that happen. I see, like, when I see players come to America, usually they speak English. Like, it's very rare I've ever been in a tournament where there was a player who didn't speak any English whatsoever playing in America. Meta AI glasses translate, yeah. You think power creep from set 2 to set 3 will be as big as from set 1 to set 2? God, I fucking hope not. I have no idea. I literally couldn't tell you. I would really hope not. That would be pretty bad. I mean, you need some level of power creep to sell the set. Like, you don't want the set to be a dud, but I hope it's not as strong as 2 to 3. Or first 1 to 2. Although set 2 didn't invalidate, like, I won't say like set 2 was a total crazy power creep because a bunch of the set 1 cards are still played. Yeah, I've seen enough horror stories myself. It's not fun, I'll tell you that. Alright, I'm rooting for the Jinx player. I know you guys want the E player to win so you can get this E guide. But I'm rooting for the Jinx player. I feel he got cheated game 1, and I want to see him win because of that. And not just because I have to give you guys a guide. E calling off hard set 2. I know. Oh, falling off. Got him. I'm falling. Whoa. Whoa, what is... Oh my god, what are these? Okay, so that's the one that says when you are a blocker, you get +2 might. That's the Jinx. No, that's the Yee's battlefield. What's the Jinx's battlefield? I don't know what that is. There's too many alt arts. Alright, somebody tell me what that battlefield is, that alt art battlefield. This one's like blockade, but I don't know what that alt art battlefield is. Someone give it to me, please. Someone's gotta know. I don't know what this battlefield is. I like him. I don't know the alt arts. It's not Aspirin's Climb. I know there's a... No, that's not the alt art Aspirin's Climb. What is that? Alright, fellas, fire up that database. Let's see it. Somebody go digging through that database and try to find me what battlefield that is. Oh, the judges are giving some sort of ruling. Both players reach for their waters. Hydrating. Judge gave some sort of ruling. Oh, he's complaining his rune deck was not randomized. It's Bandletree? What in the absolute fuck? That would be crazy. Who the fuck is playing Bandletree and Jinx? I guess you dump your hand faster? Yeah, the double hide one, yeah. That's what I thought. I said, I know there's an Aspirin's Climb alt art. Why the fuck would Jinx be playing Aspirin's Climb? Why would Jinx be playing either of these? Aspirin's Climb or the block one? That's what I thought. I was like, is it Aspirin's Climb? Because I know there's an Aspirin's Climb in there, and that's the only one I've ever seen, but I don't remember what it looks like. But I also am like, why would Jinx play Aspirin's Climb or the blockade one? It's Bandletree. Okay, I was going to say, Bandletree makes a little bit of sense because you can double hide. You're just getting cards out of your hand faster. I don't know how many hides this guy has where he thinks he can do that, though. That seems a little loose to me. Oh, the Void Seeker. Rut-row. Kaboom. I do find it funny when people like sit there for a second, like think about it when it happens. It's like, dude, you're tapped out. Just send it to the bin. Think after. Yeah, maybe Draven playing the shield one. I don't know about Jinx. Make our gold. We blasted it with the Void Seeker. Do we have another 2 here? Another 2 here would be massive. Can we follow it up? Oh, we are? We are? Okay. All right. Jinx is looking kind of nice. Now we have kind of sacrificed our treasure hunter. We've kind of like left it to its fate here, but this does force our opponent to move to the Vandal tree, which is obviously not the ideal one if he wants to trade. He'd much rather move to the I forget what this one is called, but the +2 one. So we are keeping. It's kind of nice here. We've kept him off the band. We've kept him off the good one, unless he wants to just let us score a hold and get another gold. But I can't imagine that's the case. They're like, this guy asked for a pen and paper. He's going to sabo him for notes. Interesting. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna. Yep. Take our mans here. And now this is actually pretty nice because our oh god, what is this? Oh, that's the okay. That's the just deflect 1 4 might for 4. So this is pretty good now because now our this is good for the Jinx player because now our mans here can move over to the side and actually block, get the +2 on the block. Look at me. I am the player now. It's been a slow start for this Jinx though, but I'm feeling the Void Seeker was nice. I'm feeling the comeback. I can see a stack deck in there. We're looting the stack deck away? Whoa, that can't be right. That's got to be a mistake. Looting the stack deck is crazy. Whoa, we're stacking. We're going to get, oh my god, we're going to get punched into the afterlife here. We're asking to get punched right in the nuts. This is crazy. Man, if this guy is punched Defy, he is in the money. Although this is still a lot of might, I guess. Maybe it's still too much, but like, this guy's holding higher than him, so why are we stacking 1 battlefield is my question. Like, our opponent's going to hold to, like, even if we wanted to stack for the rest of the game, our opponent's going to hold faster than we are. Or you're just developing the camel and tapping here. Holding up the punch. We're swapping around, sure, makes sense. That one is deflect. Why not? I'm perplexed as to why we discarded the stack deck. That's a tilt, I think. That's a tilt discard. There's no reason to do that. Even if you have another one, like, what's the rest of your hand? Like, you should just cast the stack deck and then, like, try to just discard whatever comes out of it, if that's the case. Because you didn't even tap out, right? So, like, if you have scrap heaps still in here, you can just find a scrap heap potentially and pitch that. So we're pulling back. We're going to move again, but we've got a rebuke. That's actually pretty solid. Doesn't do anything against the camel, but it is actually pretty good if he wants to. So he could actually stack deck find Darius, because he has how much here total? He has 8 total. So he could go stack deck find Darius, Darius come in ready, Darius come over this guy here, and then when his opponent goes to punch first, he goes rebuke. That's a pretty good line. I like that. If we can find Darius, of course. Yep, yep. We're digging. Yep. RNGs before guarantees. Good, my man. Let's find this Darius. Let's get this spread. Come on. His opponent goes in the tank to pretend like he has a defy. He doesn't even have a defy, but he's just like in the tank to pretend like... That's actually a valid strategy, is like tanking when your opponent does something. Do we find the Darius? We did find a ride here. We've got another Draven in hand. This is a hard one. I'm actually not sure what to take. I need to look at the board state. It's probably the ride or the other longsword, because the longsword's the only way we're actually going to crack through. And more longswords, as we saw, is just broken. He's already burned an Akshan. I think I take the longsword here. I don't know that I need the movement from ride. Although you could ride the Darius over and then slap a longsword on it this turn. That's not a terrible play. I don't hate that. It's a little aggressive, but I think if we're going to take the stack up line, it's not the worst. We do have Rebuke for the punch first if he does it on anything but the camel. I think it's still a little aggressive. I think you could maybe make you could keep the long swords. I think it's develop Draven, get a long sword. He's really in the tank on this. He's also got another draw if he wants to move his guy out. It's probably anything but the Trefarian here, or the Noxus Hopeful rather. Keep calling him Trefarian. So we're going to take the ride. I don't hate this. I think the longsword was better, but there's like a cheeky play. He's got a pretty aggressive line with the ride, so I don't hate this. So we've got ride, we've got double longsword, we've got a Draven. Or no, single longsword, sorry. We've got ride, single longsword, Draven. What's the last card in our hand? I think it's some bunk that we can just throw away. I don't think we need to ride here, though. Like, he could have played the camel at the battlefield and moved off. I don't know that he wanted to do that, though. The camel fights a little bit better against some of these units, so maybe he wanted to save it for a fight. Bro is stacking. So we've got a longsword, we've got a rebuke, and what's the other card in our hand? I can't remember. Bro, don't give this a draw, man. This will be another camel. I mean, we're just stacking these camels. That's what I would be doing. We're going to draw a card first, sure. RNGs before guarantees. I don't know you needed to do this here. I might have just developed a camel and then played that next turn, but whatever. Oh, is my you want me to breathe through my mouth? Okay. That is far more difficult. I'm not a mouth breather, so. I'll go get some nasal spray for tomorrow so this doesn't persist. Darth Vader. Yeah, so we've got the Jinx out. We're doing the Darius thing. I mean, all we have to do is take one side here. This guy's like left his cheek so up to getting clapped by Rebuke. Here's the long sword. We're going to strap on. Did he say strap in or strap on? And here we go. Man, a punch first is going to be kind of a fatal mistake here. So the E player's got how much runes total? 8, it looks like. 9 for 9 runes. So he'll go to 9 next turn. Oh, we're going to make the discipline. I like that a lot better. So we're at 8. Jinx is also an 8. Do we have another? Don't do there. I don't think we can afford to rebuke here. We're going to try to find something, I guess, with the movement. Sure. We're going to loot and see if we can get something real. Right. We just threw away the ride the wind that we found. See, if we'd found the longsword here, I feel like it would have been much better. What does the Jinx that Jinx even do? It gets +1 if you like play a card or so. I don't even when you discard a card from hand. That's what it is. Yeah. That's cute. Just +1, sure. I mean, this Jinx player is kind of cooking right now. He's kind of like nice. Like, the camels are just going to punch right through him, but, I mean, shit, we'll worry about that when it happens. So we can't use the thwonk. We can't use the thwonk on offense either. We can only use it on defense, so that's pretty solid. Like, I'm rooting for this Jinx guy. I think this should have been a 2-0 for him. Well, I don't know that he would have won game 1, but I think he's not so fast. Man, without that punch first, our hand's kind of gunk. Like, we're not actually looking all that great. So he's going to have to force his way. He's actually down on the point tempo now, so he's going to have to actually try to maybe force his way through, because if he scores the other side, he goes to 5, his opponent holds to 6, and his opponent can actually just stack up the other side. And even with enough punch first, unless he gets another punch first, I don't think it's going to be enough. He's in the tank. What happened in game 1? Pretty much what happened in game 1 was the Jinx player swung into a battlefield where with 6 might. His opponent was bigger. He was clearly going to play a spell, and he accidentally said pass priority, and then he just lost both of his dudes and pretty much the game on the spot with it. He has the longsword. He's got one on board. I wouldn't side my equipment out. I think equipment's like the best thing you can do versus Yi. So the only way you actually get over is guys. So we're gonna just, if I'm this E player, I'm trying to break this Draven side. Like, I'm trying to use my punch firsts and everything I can to just get through here. I didn't see what he drew, but I'm just trying to break in. He can draw another card here if he wants, actually, because he drew another, he drew the third. Is that the third one? No, maybe not. Is that an auction? I can't see what he drew. There's the auction. So he can yoink the weapon if he wants here. I guess he won't be able to play punch first if he... No, he has infinite orange. Yeah, he can yoink the weapon. He can yoink the weapon if he wants and still punch first. I think that might actually be correct. Because he needs to break this Draven side, and this Draven side's big. It's, let's see, if both Dravens activate, that's 12, plus the Merchant, that's 14, plus the Battlefield, that's 16. So he needs to beat 16. Yeah, I don't think he cited out the equipment. I didn't realize you meant no, I don't think he needs the Triforce to hold fast enough against this aggressive deck. Bro, he's doing, I know what he's doing, he's trying to figure out the math, but your turn has been so long, bro. They're both trying to figure out the math right now, and that's time. They might have an extension, though. Sometimes the time on the screen is not always accurate. They didn't tell them they're in time. This is insane. I can't believe this. I don't know how this is acceptable. Like, if I'm like Riot, I'm like, you guys need to make your players play faster. This is why I don't want to play in China. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, okay, Akshan's gonna get the yoink here. But I still am confused what our game plan is because, let's see, so the camels are 5s a pop. So that's 12 with the Akshan, that's 16 with the 2 Weenie, that's 18 with the punch first, that's 23. And then we have to factor in how the fight or flight comes into that, which is probably what he's doing. So we'll push out the Akshan, that's 4. He's not full sending, so that's what, 5 plus 2. So 7, 12, this is 16. He's going to double trigger Draven here. So it'll be 16 on 16. He punches first on a camel. He pushes Akshan out. And I believe the guy wins by 1. Yep, so he's going to activate his double pump and float 1. So now we're, yep, we're 16 to 16, right? And the E guy has priority here, so he has to make his move. This is a deciding factor. This decides the game right now. This is 16 to 16, bud. You should already done this math. The game is over, though, in favor of Jinx. Like, this is the thing. If he can't win, if he loses his board here, like, if this Jinx has any tricks to make sure he wins this fight, this game pretty much explodes. Brother, what are you thinking about? You have committed to playing this punch first. You are going to play this, sir. Yes, like, come on. So he's holding up the not so fast. So we just have to see. So he's diversifying his camels. I would be sending this E player straight to the Shadow Realm. This would be like, bud, you've accumulated enough slow play warnings. You're donezo. Get out. CCP would be taking your ass straight to the gulags. This is not acceptable. Yeah, the switcheroo is just much worse here. because this is a 2 pump as opposed to the fight or flight, which ups you by 4. I guess it's 4. No, it's because it swaps, actually. So you go down 2, I go up 2. So it's the same thing as fight or flight. Just ups you 4. So let's see, it's 10. God, I hate doing math. It's 10 plus 7, so 17 plus 2 is 19. This is what he's doing. And my guy's gone up 2. So yeah, you're 1 ahead, like I said originally. So he's up 1 here. He's up 1 might, like I said he would be if he had the fight or flight. Brothers, how I can do this math? Okay, so here's the rebuke. So this will win him the fight. We're going to not so fast here. And we're going to leave him with just the Akshan. So this is going to delete both the camels. We're going to leave him with just an Akshan in the battlefield. Yep, both the camels are deleted. Both the Dravens are deleted. Now if we have any real way to pump this Jinx, it's like a wrap. Yep, we're going to capture over there. So we're going to get... He did capture both sides. So now we just need a way to pump this Jinx, I think. We're in turns here, I think. I don't know who's 0, who's 1, and who's whatever. A Ride the Wind would actually be heinous here. Like, a Ride the Wind would be fucking backbreaking, right? But it looks like he's got a hand to air. This is pretty ass. Oh no, he's got a fight or flight and a Darius, actually. This is actually pretty good. Hold on. So the Jinx is 5 base. So we're going to run over this here naturally. And then we're just going to move. So the Akshan we can just push out, right? How much do we have? We only have 5 here. So we can't do the Darius thing, but we could just... This is hard. This is actually a hard decision here because his opponent can play Yi next turn, which is part of the problem. Well, what? We're going to stack? How do we win the game this way? I guess we can double retreat next. Can we win the game this way? Feasibly? I guess... So we can double retreat. What's Jinx's condition to untap herself? Somebody fill me in here. What's Jinx's untap condition? This guy's thwonk, so it's over. He's gonna just thwonk him out of the game. I don't know if this guy's another turn though. They might get a draw here. No, but the other guy won. Yeah, because they might actually just get a draw. Because I don't know if this guy, if time was called on this guy's turn, that was 0. His opponent's on 1, and then this will be his 2, and then his opponent will get 1 more. So I don't know when, it's just impossible to know because I don't know when time was called. So, like, this is either a draw or the Yi player wins. Because he's thwonk, so... Bro, please, I'm begging you. This Yi guy would be getting such a fucking paddling from me if I was the judge. I'm like, even when time is not... So here's the thing that, like, a lot of people don't factor is, like, even when time has been called, you still have to make your plays in a very timely fashion. Like, you don't get unlimited time just because time was called. Yes, this is, like, crazy. Like, this should, like, ugh. If I knew how to use Twitter, I'd be tweeting about this right now. But I don't really know how to post on Twitter yet. I'm still figuring that out, so... This is just so heinous. Like, this guy's thwonk, too. We're making the camel... Wait, the camel costs 6. Why don't we just leave thwonk up? How is he going to beat you through thwonk? Like... I don't understand. This seems sus to me. Oh my god, Vi the Wind. If we had the Ride the Wind vibe, would we actually be able to break him here? That would be pretty hilarious. We have no way of knowing if they're in turns or not. Although I guess this guy wins if they're not. So it's either a draw or Yi wins, I think. Because there's no way to... I think this guy looting the Ride the Wind earlier in the game might have been a troll. I think he was not supposed to do that. He's going to push his own Jinx back because he has no way to discard. Sure. The Darius is going to retreat. He's going to play 2 cards. He doesn't even have enough on board. Like, there's no shot, right? What's in his hand again? It's Vi and something else. Yeah. Should I punch first my camel or the card that can be targeted? Hard choice. There's no way this is enough, right? He's got a long sword, so 6, 10, 15, 17, plus the buff is 19. Dude, I can do math faster than these guys. I am awful at math. Yeah, this is game over, I'm pretty sure. Unless this is the last turn in time, in which case the E player doesn't get the hold point and they draw. Which would be the literal worst ending to this game. Like, I could not draw up a worse ending. Yes, not holding Thwonk is mega troll. Like, just, like, you put all that time into thinking, just hold up your Thwonk. Like, what's he gonna do? He can't... I guess he could... No, he can't even hard bargain you. I guess he could hard bargain you. But that would be his whole turn, so maybe that's what he's afraid of. It's like... Because you'd hold up... Thwonk cost 1 to stun, and then you could hold up the 4, I guess, to stop it. No, you just don't have to repeat the Thwonk. Do we win this fight? No, okay, we lost. That's what I thought. I was like, did I miss something here? Oh, we're on aspirants. Oh, holy fuck, we're on aspirants climb. Right? Or no, that's Bandletree. That's Bandletree. Okay. Alright, I'm sitting here like, what did I miss here? Why did we not pick up our car? Bro, this frustrates me. Like, I understand people are playing a game and want to play it out, but it frustrates me so much to have to watch... Like, you know you're dead and just chew an extra 10 minutes. There's not even a way your opponent can throw this game. Alright, whatever. We're giving away a Yi deck. The keyword for this one is, I don't know, I'm pissed off. Slow play. So let me get a slow play in the chat, guys. Let me get a slow play in the chat. We're giving away a Yi guide. I'm going to give away 2 Yi guides, too. Just because we need to make up for some lost guides. So we're going to give away 2 Yi guides. Let me get a slow play in the chat. I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back. Wait, did they draw? No, they didn't draw. That guy scored 8, I thought. Was it aspirants? Did they draw or not? I'm giving away a Yi guide. I don't care. You guys can have a Yi guide. I don't care if they drew. Twitch chat. Ugh. Can I get a slow play? It was a draw. Great. I don't know why they moved him to 8, though. Whatever. Giving away a Yi. Can I get a slow play in the chat, fellas? Slow play in the chat for a free Yi guide. You'll win a free Yi Roar guide. Slow play in the chat, everybody. Come on. Let's get to it. Why? No one wants to type slow play? Is that the issue here? Come on. Have a sense of humor. Can I get a slow play? Yeah, we're giving away a Yi guide, people. Come on. Slow play in the chat. Let's hear it. Yes, come on, guys. Don't be shy now. You know what you saw there. That was ridiculous. That guy slow played himself out of the win. He won. He had the game won. Like, he literally won that. Judges need to get better at this. All right, I'm gonna give you another 60 seconds, and then I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna have Matt draw up a winner here. Another 60 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Let's get some slow plays in the chats, guys. That's what we like to see. Slow play in the chat, please. Chat slow playing the slow play. Yeah. Yep. Slow play. Slow play in the chat. All right. I'm going to have my mans draw this up in a second here. You don't get multiple entries just because you keep pressing the button. I don't know where Rek'Sai's at, but... All right. Let's, I'll have my mans do this drawing. Okay, and the winner of our first guide is Oshushuo on Twitch. Congratulations, Oshushuo. Please message us on Metafy so I can have that code made out to you. I'm not going to do it literally right this second because I owe you the Yi guide. Don't worry. Not going to have it typed out. I'll have that done shortly. That's our first one. Our second one. Our second one is going to be SK Halo God. Thank you, SK Halo God. No. It's on both. It's on both. It pulls from both. We have to enter them in a thing. They're both entered. I'm just specifying where it came from. So SK Halo God on YouTube, you have won. Thank you so much. I'm having someone else do this in our chat, so I'm not going to go through the grueling process of copy and pasting all your names. So yes, just message me on Metafy. I will make sure. Just message us on Metafy, and all you need to say is, "Hey, I'm owed a free Yi guide. I will get to it. If I don't get to it tonight, I will get to it tomorrow. Don't worry, guys. We're not gonna scam you out of your free guide. It's just generated out of thin air, so." Yes. We're not here to steal the guide from you. Don't worry. I'm just also lazy. Yeah, so this is like, God, what a massive issue that was. That was too slow. Oh, Shushuo, I hope you send us a message as well on Metafy so you can cash in your freebie. That was slow as hell, though. Unacceptable. Judges need to be staying on slow play. I don't know what's... I feel like this happens with judges too, where judges, like, when the players aren't calling, the judges don't like to call because there's like they think there's some like mutual respect between the players, like they're playing like a game of chess and you're not supposed to intervene. But this is ridiculous. Like, honestly, about to light up my goddamn cigar again. Oh, that's like just like it's just bad viewer experience. I know that's not the purpose of this, but like, my God, is it bad viewer experience? Like, who the hell wants to watch that? Truly, it's just absolutely awful. God, just truly a terrible, terrible experience all around. What is this they're showing on screen? It's like how to play the game. Is that what that is? All right, let's get some questions going, guys. Questions in the chat. Give me something to talk about. If you don't, I'm going to start breathing through my nose again. That's it. I'm breathing through my nose. Can't stop me. Ugh. God, this is grueling. How many Dravens have we seen so far? Is it 4? That was around 5, so 3 Dravens? 3 Dravens, I think. It's nice they're putting on not Draven matches. Can we get another Rek'Sai? Can I get a Rek'Sai, fellas? Yeah, it's odd. Like, it's like even in untimed, you're supposed to keep pace of play, but I actually believe if you're in an untimed finals, there isn't like a real pace of play thing unless someone's being egregious, and I mean really egregiously slow. Like, to the point where they're trying to tilt you. Ugh. And this is like... Bro walks up and orders a sparkling water. What do I think the amount of Draven... Yo, his abs are definitely drawn on, or he's wearing like a suit or something. Those are not... He's wearing like an ab suit. This is crazy. Did anybody else see that? He's definitely wearing like an ab suit or something. Am I playing Draven at regionals? I hope not, but there's a very good chance I do. I'm between like Draven or Rek'Sai probably. Maybe Victor, but yeah, I'm probably playing Draven. I mean, it's like the best deck. I just haven't played with it as much as like... I mean, Colin's played the most because he's just like, he was rating the Draven guide. I've been trying to do anything else, to be honest. So the problem is I'll probably play Draven and get smoked. Like, what do you think the amount of Draven in Top Cut will be this time? 50%. It's 5% less, so the double up is 10% less. Have you played much Limited in this game? Do you think it has a place in competitive? I have not played much Limited, and I do not like Limited, but I will say that they struggled to design the standard version portion of this game. I think they should focus on making that the best it can be before they move on to Limited. Do you have a main deck in mind for set 2? I would love to play Rek'Sai, but sadly, if I'm trying to win, I think it's all in on Draven. You're hallucinating, Alex. There were no abs. Oh, alright. I would love to play anything but Draven. Like, how's the Rek'Sai list looking? It's coming great. I mean, like, if you're expecting that I cooked up, like, the sauce, it's not going to be like that. It's like, it's a take on the Phoenix build. Like, Like it's probably like I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 10 cards off of any other Rek'Sai deck. Like I didn't come up with anything. Like I won't lie to you and pretend like I came up with like some incredible like crazy list. It's just what I think the most refined version is, and I'm still refining it as I'm writing the guide too. Like I'm still like changing things and trying new things, like always trying to improve it. So I think it's going well though. I'm happy with it. I think the main thing is just learning how to play. Like, I mean, if you were here for me watching the Rek'Sai match, like you could see me just being like, no, you don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. Like, just you know. But no, to answer, yeah. Going back up here real quick. Let's see if I missed. Yeah, I'm probably playing Draven at Regionals, Tog. Are you playing Draven at Regionals? Which legend do I think is the best from the pre-Rift kits? What even are they for this set? I don't actually know. I can tell you for the first set it was definitely Victor. Yup, Comron's mirrors. I don't know if I'll say the word happily, but yeah, I'm happy to come play some mirrors. Why not? You grind in the mirrors there, Tog? You'd like to play mirrors? I hate the mirror. Oh, okay. Thank God. Just when I was running out of things to talk about. This is round 6. Okay, we've got Aurelia, a Rek'Sai. Is this a Rek'Sai? It's a Lucian? Oh, okay. Oh, I like that intro. That's pretty cool. This is going to be an interesting one. So Lucian is a deck that is like kind of like a glass cannon. The top loader legend. This deck I think is a glass cannon in that I think when it finds its combo, which is the Triforce plus the Conquer to trigger the Triforce card, the Spear or whatever it is, it's broken. When it doesn't find that, it's not very good. Aurelia's slow as hell though, so it's going to be interesting here because it's going to be like a little game, kind of like a dancing game, no pun intended, where I think they're going to like Lucian's going to try to move in and conquer, but Aurelia has Ride the Wind to like defend itself. Aurelia also has Defy, so it can counter the chosen the signature spell rather. Do you think aggressive ban hurts the game too much in terms of trust and design deck investment, or is it a band-aid that they just have to rip off? I have been saying, it's a conversation I had like 2 weeks ago. I think I talked to George about this, is that these games, I refer to it like kind of like when you're drinking, like breaking the seal, where after you make the first ban, it becomes so much easier to make the second ban. And like that might sound like a slippery slope, but I think these designers, they're so hesitant to make that first ban because they want to go as long in their game as possible before they make a ban. But I think once they make the first ban, you've set the precedent, and now making the second ban becomes that much easier. I think you just have to like, yes, it hurts your game because people get pissed that you're banning things, but it hurts your game more when everybody has to suffer with the same format over and over and over and over again. I think that's worse for your game. I think, and most game designers will agree, that's why they do bans to begin with. Don't listen to the people at your locals who are like, oh, people just aren't innovating. Like, they're not. I beat Draven all the time. Like, the results, like, the proof is in the pudding. The results speak for themselves. Like, the guy at your locals doesn't know dick. Like, that's a fact. Or maybe he does know dick, but chances are he doesn't. I think we'll see errata to buff Legends if we also see errata to nerf. There's no reason. I don't think you errata to buff nerf like you do in digital card games like Hearthstone or Runeterra. Like, there's no reason to do that here. Errata should only be for clarifications. And sometimes those clarifications will hurt them, like Falling Star and a Cathian Rain, but you shouldn't be trying to actively... It's too confusing for new players when their cards don't do what they say they do. It's easy to tell them they can't play a card, but it's harder to explain to them that their card does something that's not written on the card. I think erratas to nerf cards is strictly for digital, and in physical it's completely outdated. No reason to do it this day and age. Make my boy Kog'Maw playable. Sorry, bud, you're going to be waiting a long time for that one. Oh, do we have the combo? No, we don't. Combo being the sphere. He's got one piece of the combo. It's the sphere. So this Aurelia's got the 2 drops in it. It's actually pretty good here because he can now defend from the combo a little bit. Oh my god, double up. Jeez. Huh. So I don't know I actually move in here just yet. I actually think I would leave this guy back because now you're just like forced to activate. Like, I don't think this was necessary. He didn't need to do this. I would just keep these in the back until I saw my opponent assembles the combo and just try to push them off points when that happens. I don't think you need to do this. Yes, One Piece mentioned. Set sail for One Piece. It's the name of the trip. Now he's just like forced to sure. Like, it's nice because it denies him a point. Like, this is fine, but like, I don't know. I think you could have saved that. This feels just like a hard -1. Yeah, and then this happens, and you're just like, great. Scored anyways. I mean, I guess he would have scored 2 because he would have retreated with Lucian, then untapped it, and then scored on the other side, but like... Yeah. I think we're just like hard minusing ourselves out of the game here, but fuck do I know. I gotta stop drinking coffee, my fucking stomach hurts. So we're setting up the Aurelia here. I mean, the Lucian doesn't have the combo yet from the looks of it. Yes, I love Stellacorn and Aurelia. I think that card's broken. I think that card's insane, in fact. Like, it's almost like a card that I would be like, Because when the Stellacorn goes unopposed, it's just like... Because now Falling Star got errated, so like the flaw with the Stellacorn before was like, if you started Zonias into Stellacorn, if they Falling Star you, just deletes it. But with the errata, now you can actually start Zonias into Stellacorn, and they can't kill it. It's just, like, insurmountable. And before, to do that line, you had to put Guardian Angel, which costed you a power because Guardian Angel gave the +1, so then the Falling Star couldn't kill you through the Zonias. Now, you don't have to do that. You can start Zonias or the Guardian Angel, and the Stellacorn's just like unkillable. And then you get the Stellacorn, and then you can like either play the Sire, you can play the Siren or the ganking thing and just like go crazy. The ganking boots and just like pop off. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Aurelia 2-drops. I think they're actually kind of working here because they are gonna like these arena attendee are gonna like hold off some score. He has to pay that. Yeah. See, this is why I don't like doing this. Like, it's just so icky. All right, start getting these weapons down, bro. You need to like trigger your combos. So, like, start setting up here. I don't even. Forge of the Fluff says you can equip a weapon for an energy when you capture it. Is that what it says? I honestly forget. I don't even like. I like Treasure Hunter's like fine here. Like I don't hate it. It's just I haven't tested enough to know if Treasure Hunter's worth it. All right, we've got one piece of our combo, and here we go. In. We're gonna equip for free. We're gonna draw a card here. Now we're just digging. It's our own battlefield getting used against us here. So he's going to dig. He's going to trigger. He's going to move back. Yep, draw our 1. Let's see what we get. Come on, show us. Tilt it. Oh, it's a Thunder Song. My god, that's going to be... Yeah, this guy's Thunder Song in the main. Like, this is why I think Aurelia is just, like, so much worse. Like, I think she's a good deck, but if every single person's going to just main Thunder Song, like, you can't play this deck. Yeah, Hex Drinker's legit. That's fine. Just like explaining to him how he scored. Yes, it lets him move again. He moves back to base, his Lucian untaps from the effect, and then he moves forward again. Right? Is that not how it works? That says you can move the guy to base once you're done, but then Lucian untaps. Well, Lucian can only untap once per turn, so I guess if he already untapped. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm gonna have to read a lot of these set 2 cards when my opponents play against me. It's good. Big ups for them. Aurelia is kind of stuck. This is like kind of rough here. So we have the ganking boots, but like Aurelia needs to start accumulating some runes here. We're not going to be able to cast any of our spells. Like, all right, let's see if we get our combo. Let's see if we get our Triforce. Nope, just another Lucian. Womp womp. But we have Thunder Bernier, so again the objective once we have Bernier is just score to 6. Pull everybody back, stack up the board, play our Bernier, and just crack on through. Yeah, I mean, this pretty, like, God, it's so rough. I feel like the tanking here is like killing the momentum too. Like they just tank so much. What round are we on right now? This is round 6, right? It's round 6, so we have 3 more rounds after this. I feel like this turn is taking far longer than it should. Alright, so we're stacking up our weapons. I like this line. We're preparing for the... We need to score up, but we're preparing for the Bernier turn. I don't think we need to run headfirst into this Aurelia. Like, I don't think there's a reason to. We can just conquer... We only need to conquer once if we... Yeah, I guess because we have double Hex Drinker, we don't have to, like... Or we could run headed first into it. I don't think we should, but we could. So if we're doing anything here, we're gonna ride the wind over. Yeah, I think the only line here is to ride so we can score and deny the score. Then if he wants to come into us while we have the Guardian Angel equipped, we're like okay with that. So now we're just... So the only problem if we ride to the other side is if he has another signature spell. He's going to chase after us, but... Pretty sure we're just riding out of here. Yep. I don't know why we didn't ride originally, though. I guess because we didn't want to lose our Guardian Angel. But now we're riding for sure. I think we're just riding and accepting that we're getting blowed out by another copy of the Sig spell. It's not even like the end of the world because we still have the Guardian Angel. We don't lose the game per se. It's just annoying. Also, if he chases after us to the other side, he doesn't score the 5th point, so that's another thing to consider here. I think I'm just riding here. Ugh, I don't like this. He probably wants to save the ride to win the game, though, so maybe that's alright. Can draw another card. He got another first mate. Who's normally favored in this matchup? I think Lucian is if it sees the combo early, and Aurelia otherwise. It's probably more Lucian just because it's so aggressive. It's such an aggressive deck, but I think Aurelia might be favored if Lucian doesn't have assemble the combo. That's my thinking at least. This is so hard because... Yeah, so the Aurelia saved the ride to win, and maybe that was a little more heads up. That might have been a bad play call on my part. Maybe it was actually. I'm getting a little tired, but it might have been a kind of heads up to save the ride to win because now it's hard to break through. You're gonna run the charm here every time, though. I'm pretty sure if you can, you're making the charm here. There's some dispute about the power of this Aurelia, I think. Looking for the 2. I'm pretty sure we're running the charm to delete this Lucian. If we charm this Lucian, at least he has to pay all the power to re-equip on the other Lucian. Not that that really means that much, but like just getting this off the board. We're not. It also takes a body that can actually double score. So like on the Bernier turn, we're not forced to face off against all these units. Yes, the GA art. Thank you, GA art. Yeah, so like now he has to spend the turn re-equipping all his things, and he has to develop another unit to actually set up the Bernier turn for the win. He also has to score here against the Ride the Wind. Alright, he's taking the smaller one. Taking the smaller one's fine too, because now you don't have to spend like... I can't see the might on that Lucian. I don't know how big it is, so this one might be better just because he doesn't have to spend the power on the Hex Drinkers. And if he wasn't big enough to beat that Lucian, he has to spend another card to power it up. So just get one of them off the board so he can't double... He has to play a unit in order to double score. This Lucian deck can actually get quite anemic, especially because it has so much air in the deck, because it has to play so many weapons. Why is Aurelia not ready but Legend is exhausted? He has to pay to untap it, right? I'm guessing he didn't want to pay. So this is where we're in range of dying to Bernier. He just needs to develop any unit to be able to, like, do this. What did he draw off the top? Bone Shiver? Sure. So he needs a unit here to set up the win. I think maybe it was correct given what we know about this deck. I mean, Punch First is a real issue, but, like, it might have been correct to Ride the Wind and try to deny this point here. It's pretty bad into the Sig Spell, but I need to see the Aurelia player's hand. I guess it depends. He has his own Sig Spell, he has On Guard, and he has Ride the Wind. Yeah, so I guess he could fight. He could try to ride, and he has enough to win the fight as it is, but it, like, could just go horribly wrong if his opponent has a Sig Spell or a Punch First. So maybe he doesn't run that line. Oh, we're ganking. Alright, he's going to come to us, I guess. I don't think there's a reason to do that. He might just be giving it ganking. I don't know if he's actually ganking. I don't think there's a reason to do this. You're scoring to 7. Like, you're not actually winning the game here. Like, there's not a Triforce on that. So, like, I think you're just inviting trouble when you do this. Like, you're really, really committing to winning this fight. And you're not even killing the Aurelia. It has a Guardian Angel on it. So, like, we're going to just get out of there. I don't think this is correct. I don't know what the strength of the solution is, though. I can't tell all the weapons on it. So it looks like 2, 2, 1, 1, maybe? Plus 1, 1, plus 2. I guess it has Assault a Billion from the leader ability. So it's plus 4, plus 6, plus 8, plus 10, so it's a 13. So maybe we can't win the fight. I guess we're just trying to accumulate more things when it doesn't have assault. So now we're going to gank over and try to win the fight here. Yeah, but the problem... Yeah, see, now this is the problem. Now you can't kill the Lucian, and now you're just dead. You hold the 6, you don't win the game, and now it just ends. Like, I think he should have just confronted the Lucian. He should have just fought it right here. I think he had enough, because he... So he would have... would have been a 5 swing from the Sig Spell, and then a 3 swing from the On Guard, so plus 8. Yeah, that would have been enough to win the fight. I think he threw this. So the problem is now he has to deal with so much more might, because now the Lucian's going to come in, he's going to capture on one side and draw his card. Then he's going to put any weapon or anything else he has on that Lucian and send the whole board into Aurelia. Okay, he's using the forge here. That's nice at least. So now you have to set the tide turner. Yep. That's still cheaper than playing it for 2, and your opponent doesn't know what it is, because it could just be like fight or flight or something. So I guess no, but the Lucian can retreat, so he just gets to send the might of his full board at him, because he gets to go, like, yeah, and now he just plays the Bernier, and now you just like, but this is the thing, like the Bernier doesn't matter here because he can react with his whole hand, so it's like fine, it's like sort of fine. Nope, you're supposed to play the draw first, draw second. If he gets another Sig spell, he might be able to survive. We'll find out. Yeah, see, the Gust actually, like, the Gust would matter if he wasn't under the Bernier here, because he would -3 from him. Just hit the Lucian. Doesn't matter how much power. He should have just tried to win the fight against the Lucian last turn. I think he had enough, because he had an 8 swing, plus whatever the Aurelia was at the time, because it had the Ganking Boots, plus the... So it's a 4 base, or, yeah, it's a 4 base, plus the Guardian Angel, which is 5, plus the Ganking Boots, which is 7, and then 8 from all the spells. So it's 15 to Lucian's 13. So yeah, he would have won the fight. Granted, he dies to a punch first, but like, I guess his opponent had to have first mate to retreat the Lucian out, so maybe it wasn't like too crazy. But like, he would have to have... Yeah, I mean, this is just dead now, right? This is over. He draws a card. Let's see if he draws anything that matters, that makes a difference. Oh, now he's got the combo, but that doesn't matter. I don't think the Sig spell matters. Nor does the weapon. Does he have enough to hold? I actually don't know how big is Aurelia here. Well, he didn't have to do all that. He could have just... Sure. He could have just retreated it to base with its effect if he wanted. Is that enough? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. We got it, bud? What do we got? Who's got it here? I do not know. The Gust actually certainly would have made a difference if he didn't have the Thunder Song. I think the Gust actually... I'm just going to let them figure it out. I think I did it last turn. It was 13 on the Lucian, and he's got one more weapon now. He's got the Bone Shiver, which is 2, and then 3, so 6. I think the Lucian's 16 minus 2, 14, plus the 2, which is 16, plus the 3 from the first mate, maybe. So 19. I don't know. Sounds right to me. I don't know how big the Aurelia is, though. So the Aurelia is plus 9 plus all its equips, right? Because it's 9 plus all its equips. Yeah, I'm not doing that math. What's that? 13 plus... Bro, one of you has it or does not. Okay, who got it? We'll find out. Do they trade? That would be funny as hell. No. Hold for game? Oh no, they traded? Well, that's a wrap then, I think. I mean, maybe not actually, because he stacks up. So the slight error he made here was that the Bernier Thundersong was after Lucian captured, he should have played Bernier Thundersong, I think. I think it should have been Lucian capture first, put Bernier on the point, then play the ganking guy on the point. Because now he's just losing all that might. Now Aurelia might be able to crack. The trade is crazy, though, but, like, now Aurelia might be able to crack, whereas I'm pretty sure if you'd put that Bernier on the battlefield, it couldn't crack. I know he wanted to see what his opponent had to do because maybe he was afraid of him riding over if he doesn't play Bernier first, but this is kind of hindsight too. Like, I could just be being Captain Hindsight right now, so. Alright. I hope he got another Sig spell. That's got to be a wrap, right? Ride. Yeah. That's game. Yeah, so like I said, I think that Aurelia's a little favored if Lucian doesn't see the combo, which it didn't here. I just think the solution deck doesn't function very well when it doesn't see the combo, to be quite honest. Give me 1 second. I'm going to brush my teeth. Get some more water. Take a piss. Surprise, surprise, they're still sideboarding. Who could have truly seen that coming? Open this window a little bit. Again. Get some of that nasty ass cigar smell out. God. Yeah, that was an interesting game at the very least. The trade was crazy. I can't believe they traded exactly. It's a pretty crazy one, eh? See what we got going on Twitch. Yeah, I do agree that Charm Rebuke is probably the deadliest card in this matchup for sure. Like, Rebuke is without a doubt one of the deadliest cards to see against Lucian because it just invalidates the combo so hard. There's nothing Lucian can really do about it. And here we go once again. Down the yellow brick fucking road. Lucian on the play. Let's see what we got for a hand here. Oh, we've got the double obelisk. Holy fuck. This dude can summon Aurelia turn 1. Oh my god. Double obelisk is foul. He missed it. He literally missed it. Nope. Okay, he didn't miss it. Never mind. Yep. I mean, this is double obelisk is. I can't imagine unless Lucian has combo in hand right here. This has got to be egregiously favored. A double obelisk game for Aurelia is crazy. That's like they could just get going so fast. So we're gonna conquer, untap, conquer. Oof. This is a fast start for Lucian too, though. The double conquer on 2. It's pretty powerful. You're gonna need them charms. Got some not so fast, that doesn't do much. I see a charm in hand, it looks like. I'm just gonna develop Aurelia here. Oh my god. You know the Lucian player. I'm sick if I'm Lucian here. Holy fuck. This Adaptatron is about to run the fucking house. Holy fuck would I be sick to see that. That's fucking crazy. This guy literally can't play weapons for the rest of the game now. I don't know if I would have played this here. I know, because, like, I understand that it gets to now you're threatening all the weapons, but I might have waited till he actually played a weapon, then played this and used Aurelia's ability to untap it, because, like, he could have just developed Aurelia here, like... Now this guy's going to hold them in hand till he can actually... If he has the combo, he's going to wait till he can go weapon, equip, move in, take 2 at once. Like, now he's going to hold the combo. Whereas I'd rather just see him develop it and then get him with the surprise Adaptatron. So I think this is a little... I don't know. I don't know why he's scared to, like... I guess, like, challenge maybe, but I think he's got enough protection in hand that he could have developed the Aurelia here pretty fearlessly. I don't think he needed to do all this. I think this was a little bit of a... He kind of got a little trigger happy here. Jesus, all 3 Lucians. Holy shit. So now we're going to make the Aurelia, right? Are we summoning the Aurelia yet? I'd be shocked to see Lucian win this game. Even as fast as this got out the gate here. This is pretty solid. No, why are we throwing a... I guess we're going to retreat the Adaptatron, I imagine. Because we could play Aurelia to that battlefield and then retreat the Adaptatron, although I don't even know you'd want to stick Aurelia out there like that. Yeah, this... God, I don't know. This seems insane to me. This seems a little too crazy in my eyes. Where are we playing the Aurelia is the question. I guess you just use the Siren. I think you're supposed to develop it with the Arena Fan and then just push the Adaptatron back with your siren. Okay, he's gonna put it there and move the Adaptatron back. I think this is a little risky without a Guardian Angel. I mean, it's unlikely he can break. It's unlikely that the Lucian can break this. I just don't like throwing my Adaptatron out like this. Like I just think we were supposed to develop Aurelia last turn and then play Adaptatron after he plays something. Because now this guy's he's just never going to play something now. That's the problem. There's like no chance he's ever going to play a unit now. Or sorry, not a unit, a weapon. There's zero chance he's playing a weapon now, like, until it actually does something on the spot. He's just going to use them like actual buffs. I don't think that's correct. I will say the pace of play in this game has been far better than it was in the previous ones. And I think as we get to the better players, because these guys are both 4-1. I would hope as we get to the better players, we'll start seeing the pace of play pick up. There were some tanks in this game, but we're at least sort of keeping. Maybe I don't know. I guess we're still like 35 minutes in, and we're only on game 2. Sure. Bone Shiver. Dude, Lucian, I know you want to go for gold. I know you're want to crack this Aurelia so badly, but it can just blow up in your face so bad here. There's no reason to to rush this. And if you're gonna do it, you better shove all your chips in the middle there, because if you fail, you're donezo. Yep, here we go. Here's the Triforce. I just don't think there was a reason to play this on this. I think the Aurelia was supposed to go on the Arena fan side, and we're just supposed to pull the Adaptatron back and let him conquer that other side. Because him getting the 5 doesn't really matter here. As long as he doesn't get the other side too, we're totally okay with that. Doing some math. So he does force... No, he doesn't... Yeah, he forces something out here. No, this is a 6, right? Because the Bone Shiver is +2. With the Assault, he's a 6. But, I mean, we don't want to lose Aurelia. This is why it's so awkward, because we don't want to lose Aurelia or the Adaptatron. So now we're, forced to pick and choose between the two of them. So, if he just if he just retreated this with the Siren and stacked up with the Arena Fan could at least push one guy out, and then you're not forced to pick and choose. You're just putting all the pumps on the Aurelia here. But now we're forced to choose between the two of them, and we could just end up losing both, and then we're just dead. Yep. Yup. So this guy's what, a 4 now? Which is still enough to kill Adaptatron. Yeah, see, we just lost our Adaptatron for free. This was just, there's no reason to do this. Now you're just going to strap the weapon on again and try again and try again and try again. Like, this is a mistake. Who's Alexander the Greatest? Just like, now it's just like, just put all their chips in the middle now. If you delete this Aurelia, there's a good chance you win this game. God, I said this game was going fast, and sure enough, here we are, a 6-minute turn. I said what it was. We had 35 minutes. I said we had used 35 minutes, so this is, yeah, pretty much been a more than 5-minute turn. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Well, it doesn't matter. You just give him the option. You just... So you try to kill one of these if you can. I don't know if he has the ability to do that, but I would try for it. Let's see. So it's 2, 3. These guys are... What, they're +3 each, so they're 6s a pop. So if you can kill one of them, you do it here. Otherwise, you just push one out. Even though they push themselves out, like, at least you make that decision for your opponent. You don't let them make it. Yeah, you push one out because he might want to leave both of them in there because he's going to untap them both anyways, and he might want to leave them both in there. So at least by pushing one out, you don't give him that decision because he's either going to retreat one and leave one in, or push them or leave them both in. So by pushing one out, it's the same thing. You just don't give him the decision. Yeah, boring. Dude, he's boring me to death. Like, fuck. This is crazy. Okay, he's got all the he doesn't... His hand's kind of chaff. He doesn't actually have a lot of ways to win fights. He's got all the counters, but those don't actually do anything for a solution. I'll say it again. I think he lost this game. He lost himself this game when he didn't move Aurelia over with the Arena's fan. So he's got to eat one of these Lucians here. So he does have a win condition here. And the win condition is that when this Lucian tries to come at him, he's going to move to the other side with Ride the Wind, get the pump, and just kind of hope for the best. I mean, you're going to get denied. Yeah, this is getting denied. Oh, never mind. Oop. Goodbye. Deleted. That's the one card you can't play around. Is he winning the fight here? Yep. Deleted. Goodbye. You go next game here. It's another thing I feel like these Chinese players do not scoop ever. Because he's the assaulter, so he's a 6 here, and Aurelia's a 6, so this is a 6 to a 6. You can scoop. Riding the other side won't score a point, and he'll just come in. If you move to the other side, he'll just send his other Lucian to kill you next turn. You have 2 counters in hand. I don't think there's a way out of this, bud. You can go to the next game. Yeah, riding... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. He did the right thing here. Even though he tanked a little bit on that, he made the correct play and he scooped here. Thank God. Same in Pokemon 2, Eastern players never concede, yeah. He did the correct thing, though. Like, I'm glad he conceded, because I really thought we were going to, like, if you had given me betting odds, I would have told you, this guy's going to make his opponent play his fucking turn. Like, that's what I would have told you. What's going to happen? All right, 10 minutes to sideboard. I wonder how in game 3 it takes this long to side, because like it's most of the time you don't even side game 3. It's the same sideboard. Sometimes the configuration changes based on first or second or like vibes or whatever. But this is like even shuffling up. Like how long are they shuffling? This is just crazy. It shouldn't take this long. Always, Alex, we know US Vaughn BSS. I'm Michael, the Luster player, always on Luster. I remember. You got fucked at Worlds by the head judge, or by one of the floor judges. You got a bad ruling that cost you your chance to top Worlds. I remember. I mean, top 8 at the Utrecht GP. I remember you. Your Long's friend. Your friend. You always traveled with Long. I remember this all. What time is it, Alex? For me right now, it is 6 a.m. I'm going to be honest, I'll probably go to bed after this. This is so slow. This is only round 6. Like, I thought I was going to make it to round 7 or 8, but this, like... I remember you, Michael. I remember everybody I ever meet in card games, usually. And if I don't remember their name, I remember their faces. I remember the games I play against them. I've been to Utrecht twice. Went there twice for BSS. Pro Tour. I spent a week in Utrecht in the Netherlands with a friend of mine. For those of you Pokemon players, you might know him. He's an old Pokemon player. His name was Maze Brennickmeyer. Got second at Worlds in like 2015. Stayed with him for a week. He was on my my Battle Spirits team. If they were going to the Utrecht Convention Center, if they were going to run them in the Netherlands, would be where they would have it, more than likely. That's where most of the Pokemon events happen. I'm a world traveler. I've been a lot of places. A lot of places. I thought that was Aurelia's game for sure. I think just he pulled the trigger too fast on that Adaptatron, and then the turn that he played, he sequenced the play with the Aurelia real poor. He really needs to start with a respawner. He really needs a respawner. I actually think you gust your own guy here just to draw the card, because I don't think Gust does a whole lot else. You're not riding. There's no shot you're riding, and I don't think you're fight or fling. I actually think you gust your own guy to get the draw here on the Dreaming Tree, and then like try again. Is his opponent tap though? No, his opponent's not tap, so like there's no reason to walk yourself into a long sword here. There's no reason to There's no reason to get got by like a. I guess punch first isn't the worst because you make them spend 2 runes, but there's no reason to walk into like a longsword here. Longsword's going to give him the +3. I think you're supposed to gust there. I think this was a bit of a just gust your own guy. I think this is a bit of a bait. That gust doesn't do anything for you. Like, it's unlikely you're gonna get like maybe your opponent is probably gonna play a 3 or less at some point, but I don't know. Why are we moving? We're just like flexing now. Like why did we do that? Like it's just like such a pointless motion, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna weapon master to pull it over to this one. Like, is it maybe he's just trying to be like flex on camera? If I was a judge and that wasn't like an intended joke, I'd be like, you are clearly wasting time, sir. Maybe I'm tired here, but am I crazy? This guy's just burning it. Like, that was just like a literal troll play. Like, yeah, I think Gus to draw the card. I think holding this Gus is kind of troll, but like maybe this guy walks into it right here. Like maybe he doesn't equip the Bone Shiver and walks into Gus, but I don't see that happening. Yeah, like this Gus is we're gonna die with this Gus in our hand. Instead of potentially having had a Tide Turner and another draw. Just like threw it away for nothing. Like that Tide Turner could have actually meant something. Like that's 2 might. That's a 2 might set card. Yeah, that'd be like good. Glad we have this Gus though. This Gus will save us. Our hand's pretty good. We just need a respawner so we don't just lose like we did last game. Yep, here comes the Aurelia. Yep, I like the equip here. Draw our card, probably. Maybe that's a little... Nah, yeah, I think drawing might be fine. We could draw on the other side and retreat, and then next turn we have everything up and we're just like cooking. The only thing we have to be afraid of is like some sort of pump and challenge. Like that would be the scariest thing that could happen to us if we make the line of drawing a card and retreating. So maybe that is a bait. Okay. So we're going to draw for choosing. We're going to retreat. Wait, why didn't we pay the 1? We didn't want to pay the 1 to draw the card. I guess, again, like, we're playing around the challenge because we have a pump in hand, but, like, maybe that's fine. Maybe this is smarter. Oh, look, another game that's going to go to time. This Lucian is so fucking troll, bro. Like, it just, like, in, out, in, out, in, out. Like, yep, we're drawing our card. What do we draw? Oh, the first mate, that's broken. Glad we got this gust, though. I don't think they exist here. We don't know if anybody's actually been given a slow play warning. They very well could have, and we just don't know. But this is ridiculous, man. Yes, we do the thing. We go in, we go out. Woohoo. Seven card sideboard? Who's playing with a 7-card sideboard? Brother, please. I'm done after this one. This is it for me. I'm going to fucking... If you thought of putting a battlefield in your sideboard, yes. I'm going to bed after this. This is ridiculous. Bro, this is crazy. I hope Worlds is not in China. I hope we have, like, actual, like, not Chinese judges, like, watching these games, because this is insane. I don't want to sound like a broken record either, because I feel like I do complain a little too much about this, but I do think this is, like, makes for such a poor viewer experience. They're both playing slow. I mean, it's more like probably the Lucian guy maybe, but like they're just both. I've lost count at this point. Like they're both playing slow. Do we have the combo to win the game? Please tell me we have the combo to win the game. Put me out of my misery. You cannot side battlefields. He was joking. Is anyone else streaming coverage? I believe Turnham Sideways is. Turnham Sideways might still be up at this hour. I don't know. I think they do the whole thing. I'm just but one man. They are on a 60-minute timer. It's at the top. Yeah, they have the 60-minute timer right at the top here. You can see it right here. All right, this will decide the game. This guy got double punch first, maybe. This guy just rides away, right? Oh, or he just fights it out. I don't know if this is correct, because if this guy's a first mate, you're just, like, sick, right? Or the Sig spell, like, either of these. He has both. I think you're supposed to actually you're supposed to send your own guy out, right? Does this guy have the full combo, though? I can't see. I already lost track if this guy has the Triforce and the... He's the challenge, too, I guess. I mean, you're cooked. This guy had a perfect hand. He had both movements. He's both movement cards and the challenge. Deleted. It is now -5 degrees outside, with a feels like of -30 Fahrenheit. I mean, this guy's hand is pretty solid. Wait, what just happened? The Lucian won? Is that death? Did he kill his Aurelia? I like literally fell asleep. What do you think they're saying? Okay, the Lucian got it. Jeez, that was. I feel like the Aurelia could have won that, but my brain shut off halfway through. So I'll take some final questions and then call it a day. That was too much. God, I don't know how Anton did that. Well, I guess Anton was up to the same time as me. He was up till 6 a.m. The difference is he was 6 a.m. PST. I'm 6 a.m. Eastern. Oh, fucking shit. That was awful. Fuck me, man. Still smells like cigar in here, too. Ugh. Alrighty then. Thanks for hanging in as long as you did. Yes, thank you guys. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow night, guys. Sharp 9 o'clock. Ready to watch this top cut. We pray for Les Draven. I will see you guys tomorrow, or I guess today in my case. Thanks again for coming.